Hello everybody and welcome back to Lotus. Today we're trying out the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosity. And that's a demo. Let's get right into it. It's so pretty. It has music. Look at the cat. Look at the oh, it's animated. Oh my god. It's gorgeous. Oh, that's so sweet. I already love it. It's like the game difficulty. Game difficulty. How is your normal do not feature game over for being unable to pay your bills, but hardboard does? Ah, uh, I would like cozy. I'm here for coziness. Please don't. To my dearest Sprout, I cannot read anything else. P.S. I love you so much. My dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? By now you must be towering over your mother. She always was short-lived. Ah, yes. Don't tell her I called it that, okay? I feared it would make our relationship even worse than it is now. That's even possible. I disagree. I digress. My dear Sprout, it has been far too long since I last saw you. Still, I pictured in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days. Who would remove their smocks? Their smock, lest they get paint on it? Who would turn their nose up at chocolate? Would sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking? You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I'm entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. Well, for the next 3 months anyhow. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you well. Willowsmith is special to me, and I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I'm sure you realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you will fit in just fine. I am only sorry I cannot be there for you, there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away, Willowsmith. You don't have to worry about that. I'm sure you hear enough rumors about where I've gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, what I will say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. You find a store, take a left from the train station, then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. That is not a good direction to go at. Then turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, close your eyes and turn around again. You find it soon. No! I will not find it. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Take care of the store, Sprout. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. With all my love and faith in you, Aunt Sylvie. Yes, if you find Florian napping on the floor of the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. Oh, okay. Felt the bust from your pocket, the familiar sensation of a worried mother to try and continue shuddering on in this taken and almost comfortable way. Darling, won't you reconsider? Such a big move. You always live nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes good, it'll be fine, Mom. It's not even that long. Why not stay home? I'm already nearly there, Mom. You worry too much, you know that. Alright, I'll make them turn the train around. That is funny. Operation, take over the train and force them to turn around. I think I might cause some trouble for the train behind us though. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. Aunt Sylvie needs someone to watch the shop, you know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Would you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. You never even worked at the store before, let alone ran one. Mom, it's fine. Mom, we good. Aunt Sylvie says someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store. It's a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think I will be particularly busy. Well, you can just stop and drink straight from my sister. Mom, it'd be fine. Okay, baby, just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. No. Damn, that goes my plan. Of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. When it's about to pull up, I text you later. Okay, I love you. Love you too. Kisses. Thanks, Mom. Oh! It's gorgeous! Look at it! The whole opening. This looks already so expensive. It feels expensive, okay? It's gorgeous. It is just. I almost don't want to speak, but I'm also worried about copyright issues. Ah! Ah! It's a cutie! Sorry. Ah! It's another cutie! Oh my god! They're all cute! Oh my god! You're gorgeous! You're also gorgeous! Oh my god, I need the full game out now. Let's go! It's so gorgeous. Look at this. Wow! I love it. I love it. And I want more. Sadly, my name is not Sage. And my name is Lotus. So thank you. Let's go! Ah! I like how I can change the faces. Yeah, I showed this one. Let's go. What is that too? Oh no, it's just understood. That's so cool. Let's go. There was chilly as you stepped out of the train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. It seems more like a graveyard than any of the tram platforms you ever frequent back in the city. No matter the hour, it would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty, no one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where Cheddar would usually greet you, all that you hear on the quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. I love these options. This is great. Welcome to your new home, Lotus. Home sweet home or something. Yeah, so quiet. Gathering up your belongings, which you bought only a few of, you quickly found your own sweater once again. Left from the station to ride when the wind picked. I'm not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I found it. I hope so too. Oh, it's stunning. What the heck? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is impressive. Wow. And the way your aunt had described the countryside town of Wilson, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm, if you were lucky. Set up and taking a left when you exited the station, you found yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. You smiled as you pulled your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facade and rural landscape. Oh, look at it! Ah, I'm sorry, I'm just... I'm really into this. Music drifted out from somewhere unseen. It's almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. Few people passed you as you continued onwards though, for the most part you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign for you. Where you grew up, there were always people around no matter the hour. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing your course. So, right now? You glanced to the right and found a street there that ran away from the town center. And then you right, turn around and walk backwards for 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again. You just sent me the address. With a half chuckle, half sigh, you turned around and began walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone. But the chances of that seemed slim at the time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly you closed your eyes, removing aside from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And seen before you was a quaint little store with green paneling and a sloped roof and a metal sign that hung above the door. It read the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. There you are, I've been looking for you. You went pretty at the man said. You reached down and searched under the doormat and quickly found the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundless as you pushed the door open. Oh my god, I just saw that. Look at it. It's such a nice belt. It's gone already, but look at it. Such a nice belt. Love it. Oh, I forgot. It looks great. I bet I didn't see all of it, but it already looks cool. Why are there so many details? Oh! Tables of antiques and knickknacks video. A dozen different lampshades and chandeliers hung from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. Sure has put together an interesting collection. Is collection the right word? It looks a bit current for that. Other plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still place. Carefully you put your luggage to the side, precautions of knocking over anything you're causing would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walk through the gate, it could be called that, and inspected the store. We never visited the Willowmist before, nor seen any photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You dropped everything to come here, you quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway, only a week. You didn't renew your lease, fortunately the timing worked out well since it was coming to an end regardless. Friends back home only found out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. Didn't seem to happen as you got older. You're naturally drifting apart the people who you once clung to like your life depended on it. And you changed. So here you were in the middle of the countryside town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges. Never seen it before. If is the vampire door from the opening? Jesus Christ! Whatever the man was carrying in the box a moment ago was now sprawled out over the floor, dropped in surprise. In mouth agape, he stared at you, still grasping for words. Hi. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. It looks like he's actually working here. Ungodly hours, but he does seem like he's working here, okay? Common courtesy and all that. If I was going to rob a store, it wouldn't be this dump. Hey, but I would probably put a lot of work into this dump. Wait, what about that? What? Why would I be the one robbing the store? Was it first? If anyone's going to be robbing it, that'd be you! Ah, he's adorable. I didn't see you when I came in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You're the one who just walked in here. The man sighed the most tired expiration sigh you ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Oh, he's the boy you're supposed to put a blanket on because he's tired. Alright. You're Florian, aren't you? Unfortunately. And you must be Lotus. I like how his name is Florian. Last time I checked, yeah? Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming into town today. Didn't Mom tell you I was coming? In the same way she tells me anything regularly. I don't even know what you look like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Ah, they were even. God, you exactly like your own grade. Oh no! I take it as a compliment. You shouldn't. Why don't you get along with the boss? What are you doing here so late, by the way? What are you doing here so late anyway? Does my mom really make you work this much overtime? No. I was just eating up before you arrived. You said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. You're suspicious as all hell, but I respect it. You should get some sleep. You look tired. Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope, she doesn't really give details as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. She just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit, the teacher. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends, you'll be fine. No, I need you, Florian. And how about we be friends? I'm good. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvia isn't known for neatness. A mess is fine, I'm sure it'll fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep, or don't. I'll be working for a bit of what? Do you need some help? From someone who looks like they don't know which side of a mob to hold? Nah. The side with the sponge, right? I'm kidding, it's a joke. I know how to use them up. You're probably been traveling all day, just sleep. You almost like you can. I don't. I guess I didn't tell you anything about actually running a store either. Nope. She said you teach me. I'm some expert at just what? Oh. Fine, I try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning. I don't do more because you're a vampire! I don't know if you gathering up your luggage, you started up the staircase. Not going to I think I would love to go the funny haha route of like, you're not gonna offer to carry my bags up, but I would like also to care for him. I might. Where's the safe option? I can only do quick saves! My life is in shambles. Now we're here for the jokes and ha-has. You're not offering to carry my bags up? A charming gentleman might offer to carry my bags up. I'm sure a charming gentleman would. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected the strap box and went back into the storage room. What I do for shits and giggles. One step at a time, you drag your suitcase up the stairs and enjoy your new home for the next 3 months. God, I love this game. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memories. A half-read book with reading glasses resting atop the pages sat on the worn armchair. Tangled yarn is soft on the worn armchair, tangled yarn as soft as clouds. I just could not read apparently currently today. That is alright. Look how gorgeous this place is. Ignore what I said. Tangled yarn as soft as clouds and as bright as spring blossoms. Fed from a basket. The table was set and waiting for you. Expecting your company. Oh my god. It was almost like time was paused here. The place of vintage clock softly tickled. I am losing it. In unison. Mismatched mugs rested in cozy clusters and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And there wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants. Potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed down your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. I swear I can read. The weight of the world and all of your the moment I turned to profit. The weight of the world and all of your previous worries seemed to melt away, even just a little bit. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzip your suitcase and pull out your pajamas, then got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, the pillows fluffed, and a gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you drift off to sleep. As you laid there surrounded by the scent of linen, not your own, you swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. Linen? Aunt needs to make so much money, you know how expensive linen is? Oh! But then you fell into a deep sleep. No, Riza. Was he watching me? Florian, did you watch me? You watched me sleep? Tuesday. I don't even know how long the demo is. We just gonna go. We're just vibing. We're just here for the vibes. It's gorgeous! Everything is so gorgeous. I wish this was literally at the bottom so I could see more. Let me see more of this. You put so much effort in it. Why can I only see half of it? Technically, half of it, I can see through that, technically. When your eyes fluttered open the next morning, a small amount of panic set in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Oh, it's so cute. Right, Willowmist aunt's place, not back home anymore. It'll probably take a bit of getting used to. You looked out the window where you could see sunlight cascading from between the outstretched arms of trees. It still looked to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around in the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'll even be able to impress him. I want to impress him so badly. That seemed like a big maybe. You weren't sure, but he seemed like he is the difficult to impress type of guy. Yeah. Well, you didn't like the challenge. You quickly dressed and raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals. Nice. They will have to do for now. You find the grocery store another day, hopefully. With a pear half eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seemed almost whimsical, like the collection of some peculiar witch who decided a horde of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, nothing that, despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. It is stunning! My god, that must have taken days, months, years! Walking up to the counter, you noticed a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register. They only oh no, till that seems to be an antique itself. Can I at least get the little tab thingy so people can use their phone to pay? Does even anybody pay with a phone here? All the accounts look to be handwritten in a journal. They set up right in the book. Then oh god. Okay, either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was committing tax fraud, or maybe both. Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you. Since you were a child, she always wrote you letters, written an email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills. But no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the shop, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. But for a few months. But that was beside the point. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you'd never even visited because of an aunt you hadn't seen since childhood. It was exciting! I'm excited. It was the most exciting choice of your life. You know, something like this. A chance to get to know who you really were. There was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock. If a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side, who looked you up and down, looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you into the store. You're not Florian. You're also very handsome. Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That will make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I'm not. Mr. Westbrook, I apologize if that disappoints. The mystery man put down his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Hi, you work here? Are you the accountant? Not sure if I ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before I couldn't dig it. Suppose I just have to wonder endless who exactly you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... right. I would be unlikely, Miss Marigold, to leave you with any kind of instruction. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Emmett Finch, independent accountant at Finch Advisory. Oh, you know someone's important when their name is part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to Lotus Emporium. Emmett, and you must be Lotus. I'll admit, I have heard very little of you, so we start out on an equal footing. In short, I'm your own financial partner, your accountant, and now by extension yours for the time being. We have a lot to discuss regarding accounts, cash flow, and taxes. Such exciting topics for a Tuesday morning. You watched as he pushed up his glasses. He doesn't like my jokes. I am hilarious. Anytime is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. Oh, he didn't get it. He did not. He is dense. And that's alright. I love that too. What experience do you have running a business? None. Honestly, none. I'm going to be honest with you. Absolutely none. Absolutely none. None. Zilch. Zero. Yes, I don't know what none means. Honestly, it seems my role will be a little more hands-on than in previous months. I will bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to it. Sweet, thank you. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. Finally, you watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out on a specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you, Miss Marigold's accounts are dire. Despite my protest, she makes a little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly decides to own the business or not. Perhaps with you around we see some change. Perhaps we won't. time will tell. I would like to make a business that doesn't give me a bad end that I cannot get, but you know, preferably. Well, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm gonna knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm just in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. Sounds like a plan to me. Stop by to have you sign a few forms, so on the temporary, I'd like to keep my first and other sign here, please. One by one, you signed each and every form ever handed to you, and boy, there were a lot of forms. Wait, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Lotus. We can do this. I wonder what this guy's deal is anyway. He must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try and make a friend. While you're here, I can ask you a few questions. Be my guest to have a little extra time before the next appointment. Is there anything fun to do around town when you're not working? Is it much fun to be around town? Apart from doing taxes, that is? That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks, musicals, then you're No, I didn't mean that. You enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there's plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all try them on your own time. Emmett, stop being so dense. Are you local? Do you live in Willowmist? Yes. My practice is located close to here. You'll find my address on the business card I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another way while wandering like myself? I found my practice here, yes. I mean you personally, not your practice. I don't see that makes you any difference. How long have you worked with my aunt? It's been... He digs through this briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. Oh, you know, it will take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. My sister Marigold has had her account sorted and I have been paid. So I believe this counts as success. And how has she been worked with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she's like these days. She's fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I say on the matter. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting and the journal at the counter and I will assess it when we return. Okay. I like the pink in your hair. Very nice. Don't know if this is supposed to be, but it is very nice. I like it. I try my best. Apologies if they're not quite up to standard, but I have Lauren here to help me, hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I would kill for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town if you're up for it. He said he has an appointment. You killed it, Lotus. There's no way he can turn. He's gonna turn you down by saying, I am sorry, I have an appointment. Have fun doing this by yourself, as he did to other fun things around. Emmett adjusted his glasses again, his expression impassive. Unfortunately, I have to pass. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and toast. Have a good day, Miss Marigold. Thank you for not wanting to be friends with me. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out the front door. Having boss, the only money was there in the first place. Oh, so cold. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting Florian and then Emmett seems a little harsh. Oh, another person. Hello. He spun back around to the doorway after hearing the bells, but found no one there. Strange. With a shrug, you found yourself turning back towards the store. It would be still a few hours until Florian turned up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. Okay, time to look around, I guess. You were surprised to find a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. There was just so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff, absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You massaging your temples in stress when you heard the doors chime around then. Ah! It's my boy! He's wearing a mask and a hat! Hi! Oh, he really doesn't want to get sunburned. I like to get up. Thanks, I don't like the sun. That's alright. I can see that much. You managed to get some sleep? I guess. Tyler, we so great. This is nice. Are you going to ask me how I slept? If I have to. You never said you did. How did you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. Honey, Dad, I didn't care. Well, I pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, you stepped really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. With a sigh, you watched Florian drop his satchel bag behind the counter before rooming various mismatched and so. I don't suppose you worked out how to run a place while I was gone? Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? Never does. I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once if you don't pay attention. I'm not repeating myself, please. Even if I say please? What if I say please? I'll ignore you. Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. You buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. And? And what? That's all you're going to tell me? What is that to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores are run, Florian. And why am I bothering to explain it to you? You're gonna give me more details than that. Oh, I run this place into the ground. Guess I need this job. Fine! Buy stuff, sell it for more, to keep it clean or no, I want to come in. Right now we're pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. What? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we nearly be out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watched him as he looked around the room, then shrugged. They're just your aunt's decorations. All of that is decoration? I guess I don't know. I don't make the rules. I just help out. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's decoration? I don't know. Fine. It's all you just for looks, I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell. Okay. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You become one quick. And if you don't want to go broke, I disabled brokenness, okay? God, what have I got myself into? A mess. I won't take on your job if my life depended on it. Just keep track on how much you budget for. In that journal on the counter, you should be able to eyeball how much things are worth. Even better as you go, probably. Probably just adjust price later if she's not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we've got then. Taking behind the counter, you notice a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decorations, but they had to do. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss? I like the sound of that. Are you gonna call me Boss Lotus? If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just call you Lotus. Wow! If you have to talk to me. He just shrugged. Fine, it's probably for the best anyway. You wouldn't want all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then found a broom and began to sweep up the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging around outside like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. Not the last time I checked. My Twitter account had 35 followers and most of them were bots. Probably not a celebrity then. Probably not, no. You walked towards the door, then flipped over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight filtered down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees swayed gently in the light breeze, and the cool air carried a faint scent of pine and distant baking from the You breathed in deeply of that air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping by to visit, warm, comfortable. Hey, Florian. Florian. Oh, right, I forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Wait. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? What? You're watching me right now, does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watch when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than is normal, I guess. Does normal want to feel like you're being watched? In this town? Yeah, probably. Oh, I was wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? Yeah. Never chose to leave town? No, nothing out there worth saying. Have you never felt like being stuck in one place is like being in a cage? You paused it, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. I think that's why I came here, really. I want to tell my aunt, of course, but the wind's kind of change pulled me here. Pulled a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah, a lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. Sorry! Stop! Oh, like, your vision just fine. You're muttering. Oh! Don't worry about it. You got family other than your aunt again? My mom, but her and my aunt are a little strange. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Oh. People can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that. Oh no, I didn't mean. You have a crush on my arm, Florian. No. Not like that really. I meant that she has a pull to her. Annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people. You can't help but get along with her. Seem a lot like her. Oh, thank you. It is a compliment then. That's like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. Oh, they maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh, Florian! He's just a baby! I'm sorry for prying then. I pried first. Your eyes found the doorway where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood behind you curiously. Hi. You're not Granny Sylvie. Hi! I can't pretend to be if you like. If you like, I can pretend to be. I guess if I squint, you kinda look like her. Nah, maybe not. The way you stand is different. I'm Lotus. Granny Sylvie is my aunt. I'm just happy to run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange alertness to her movement. Then before you like this, she leaned in close. Hi. I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. You look very interesting, you know? I like the way your nose joins your face and your eyebrows are cool. Thank you. Wow, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterochromia or are there contacts? They've always been this way, ever since they were. Hey, you're selling things, right? Pretty things, cool things. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things. She's pretty and cool. Can I buy something for her? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eye? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful. It's like that, I'm just standing there slightly bewildered. But Florian had made his way away from the commotion with his eye at yours. He gave you a thumbs up and mouthing, nice nose! Thank you! I have a great nose! Your hand went up to your nose, really? It was a nice nose. You walked behind the counter, then sat on the stool there while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, if she were somehow feeling their energy. When she did pick something up, she would turn it around in her hands, tilting her head this way and that to see every single angle. And mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle. When she was really examining a teapot, she held it up to the sunlight despite the fact that it was opaque, like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever known. Then she put it back down, not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face somehow. After a morning with Emmett and Florian, she was somehow something fresh. Found anything? I can give you some suggestions too if you tell me a little about your mom. No, she said cool and pretty things, okay? We're good at finding things, not just keys or socks, but things you didn't know you lost. Like hope or patience, and she's good at finding those. But she loves at colors too, bright colors, happy ones, and her hands are always warm. That's interesting. I think maybe this? That looks great. Cool, I think she liked this. She likes shells that are quiet and better snow output. Thanks for your help, you're cool. Thank you. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. If you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks, I think I'll come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining, or maybe not. Hey, get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom likes the gift. Yeah, I waved towards you, then headed out the door with the purchase now. Congrats on your first sale and all that. Hope they're all that exciting, do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person? Yes. Honestly, no. You look like someone who would go out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does the shop stop by the store often? As I've noticed, maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some more sunlight, mister. No thanks, I burn it easily. There's helpings for that, you know? Sunscreen, aloe vera. Why do you care? What if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you? I'm torn between my onset to look after you, but we already went the haywire way, so we're going the haha fun and giggles way. And if I said I've fallen hopelessly in love with you at first sight? Oh my god. This is great. What? And then I could get lost in your eyes for hours upon hours? That's completely nonsense. I have hopelessly fallen in love with you on first sight. Ah! Yeah, it is. I'm just pulling your leg. No! You what? We're working together now and it will be for the next 3 months. I'm just looking out for you. Get used to me caring, alright? Yeah, sure, whatever. I didn't ask you to. Oh, the bell chiming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation. And Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into a supposed storeroom. Oh, hello! Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart. Would you do me the greatest honor of... I'm sorry, she's not here. Oh. Ah. Wrong person. The man before you wears a long wild hair back in a loose ponytail and his shirt perhaps on one button too far undone. Depending on who you asked. He was down on one knee as if about to surrender you with the world's most beautiful poetry. I'll ask you to marry him. You are not silly. I see. Though I can sense her genes a mile away. You must be honest. Oh my god! You watched him spring to his feet. He was suddenly far more sprinkly than he looked and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. I have heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry. I'd love to return the favor, but you are? Ah, so the lovely old Mr. hasn't yet the chance to mention me. Sounds just like a Sylvie Quinn, Beckerland, at your service. Occasionally poet, but full-time chef. And your and my aunt are... No, you misunderstood, you misunderstood. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become out for her when she walks into the room? Certainly, without a doubt. Do I never fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Ah, right. Yes, we are dear friends. Right. Friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please call me Quinn. Family to Sylvie is family to me. Quinn, then. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. I'm just here helping while she's away. Ah. My heart shattered into a million pieces. With hardly a fault, I should not ruin such a momentous occasion. I've never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. Once I haven't seen her since I was tiny. I guess it's special that we're close despite that. From the way she speaks of you, she thinks of you incredibly highly. Why do you want my aunt to have the one of them? Ah, this is most fortunate. This is no one that could take a lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmosphere, and live music? Yes, and yes. Divine! I have a restaurant just off the main street. I have just created a new dish. I call it my Crimson Risotto. Oh, I don't like beets. Roasted beets, rich vegetable broth, but I will try it. A swirl of cream and topped off with mushroom. Ooh. Ah, my mouth survives at the thought. Please, would you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down the meal? Delightful. Ah, but I need some time to prepare tomorrow night. I will astonish you with the finest food in Willowmist or beyond. And before I forget, welcome to Town Lotus. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling it home before you even realize it. Yes, I want to live here. Thanks, Quinn. I appreciate the warm welcome. And warmer it will get once you taste my cooking. I must depart immediately to prepare. Please await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. Thank you. With the hottest laugh you ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling out your phone, you notice the time is 5:3 p.m. Oh shit. You scrambled to pull up your taste where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother to a tune of Did you arrive safely? And oh my god, you're dead. Oh my god, she died on the train. Sorry, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive. I just clicked up and everything. I'm totally fine. Lotus, a lot above you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close to getting on the train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text him. Not funny. I know, really, I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay, my baby. Well, totally okay. Met a few new people already and everyone. Mostly everyone is super friendly. How is beautiful, Mom? You love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think honestly I've left the story long. I haven't painted in years. Maybe just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright, text me if anything happens, okay? Yes, Mom, love you. Bye. A random dude invited me to have dinner. You will turn the door over to close. The Florian re-entered the room. You missed all the fun, saying hold on to the storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So antisocial. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Well, you do you. I'm gonna go upstairs and start painting. You don't have to stick around all night, you know? It's fine, I start late, then I stay late. When I just start earlier then. I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. But alright, I don't mind, really. Get home safely, okay? Sure, maybe. Leaving from his work, you head back upstairs. Bye, Lauren. It was nice. Piece by piece, you unpack your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out your suitcase. If you were going to live there, you were going to do it right. Still, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned the space into a home, and gradually you were heading to making it something more, hopefully something even better. Each time you pulled from your suitcase a soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books there found its place among your aunt's belongings like thread woven into someone else's fabric. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger and sitting in front of the store, then nestled beside a ceramic teacup. Its handed chipped but cherished. Cherished! You placed your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somewhere felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. You pull out more of your treasures. A glass vial of sea glass you collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you placed on the desk. Oh, stood up. As you slide the clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since set over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking is another piece entirely. You found your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses, giving all the way back on your birthday. Then lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting a silvery light. In the distance you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a well of mist that curled around them like patterns. Here and there you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, bending lazily into the sky, but mostly everything outside was still. You turned away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room you saw it. Well, something, a person perhaps, floating a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as if it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving hell is... Time is near. Not for me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hands instantly fell from the grip, smashing on the wooden floor, shots went in every direction. Shit. Your eyes snapped back in search of the person, but found the space she had occupied now empty. Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You knelt down inspecting the damage. One glass had survived, luckily. So you collected quickly and put it aside. The other one hadn't fared so well, though it was a mostly large piece of grimace. Then you slowly pick up and dispose of each piece. Ouch. And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. That always is the case. You quickly disposed of it and cleaned your wound, but you couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Maybe there's one downstairs. In the storeroom. Now we find out if he's a vampire or not. Sorry, no, you're still here. Kinda use your help if you are. What is it? Not paid to help you with personal stuff, you know? You walked out from the storeroom. Oh, something really weird just happened, I swear. I saw someone in my room. She just spoke to me. Then I kind of dropped the glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. Ow! The collar dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes, mulled over slightly, yet no words escaped. Yo. It's not that bad, is it? Oh! Nothing's gonna happen, I swear. He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out the front door, leaving you staring at you towards him in the face. Wait, Florian! Tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I find it myself. Didn't take you long to find a first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forgo the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. The lid scuffed and weathered with brass hinges that creaked when you opened it, but it was very much fully stocked. Found bandages, no size, neatly rolled gauze, and adhesive strips and patterns ranged from plain beige to princes and knights. I also noticed a few of the slightly more eccentric additions, a small vial of silver that's labeled 4 curses, a flask of dark red liquor labeled emergency F only, a broken mirror which you made sure not to touch with a note attached that read for illusions or lies. It was also more of what you had expected to see herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. No, it wasn't that kind of stuff after all. You pulled out the plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand, but unfortunately, bleeding had already stopped. There wasn't much worse than usual. No, we looked for Florian. He just ran out. You opened the door and poked your head out, searching the mostly darkened streets for Florian's figure. No matter where you looked, though, you couldn't see him. It seemed he didn't just step outside. He was gone. Didn't mean to upset him, so apologized to him. Giving up for the night, you head back upstairs into your room, then settled into bed. Just like that, you fell asleep surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the stove. Sorry, Florian! Didn't mean to upset you. Wednesday. Oh, yeah, hi, Bruder. Your eyes shut open to the sound of someone banging on his door downstairs, but barely inside you look towards your phone. Six. Hi? Not Florian then? I'm getting up. The banging on the door continued, got louder, closer it became stranger too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of metal. Coming! No need to break the door down! This place is full of weird people. I love it. My lady, I'm the kneel for before you as both protector and servant from the state of my life is yours to commit. What? I, Dame Yusel del Rosario, of the Order of the Crown, do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemies shall be mine. The struggles, mine to shoulder. Okay! You look great, by the way. What the hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought it was hard to tell by the whole helmet thing going on? Even if it shall cost me my life, I shall stand by your side. I ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I shall be your steadiest shield and your loyal sword. Good morning to you too! At 6 in the morning? Honor and stuff is great, but at 6 in the morning? Honor and servitude know no time limit, my lady. The suit of armor rises straightening out to stand taller than you. I think I might still be a little confused. Understand, trust does not come easily. Please rest easy, my lady, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay. Hold on a second. First of all, please just call me Lotus. I'm afraid I cannot, my lady. That would be improper. Please. If you wish it, then I will make it so. Don't. Thank God! Calling me my lady is going to awaken something in me. Oh my god! Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole get up? Get up, Dama. My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. It's still gifted to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it is ill-suited for the trials of battle. A fine display, to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lazy redeemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Silver may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand. Prepared to serve. Okay, this is too early for 6 a.m. Can you... how about we have breakfast? I get dressed, maybe showered, you just wait at like a coffee place. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly and reached up to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Ah! Stunning! You watched in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulders of her armor, framing a serene, resolved face. Eyes but yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, wet it all. That is a good question. I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Please forgive the dramatic display, Lotus. I'm too little to flatter. But duty requires practicality, even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous questions before making your acquaintance, I was in the service, Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passes on to you. Okay, do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I am here, but while you're in this town, I will protect you and the store with my life. I'm not totally sure that will be necessary, but thank you. I am but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind of unnecessary. You watch as Luciel, now helmetless, takes her place beside the doorway, sword strapped to her hip. I must also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I have had troubles with one of the contraptions in my place of living, but Lady Sylvie calls my apartment. Oh my god, are we time travelers or what? A contraption. Yes, a magical device that produces water. I believe a curse was put on it, and water would get flooded as far as the eye could see. Oh my god, the apartment got flooded. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed the curse, and now it works as intended. Yes! I need that much whimsy in my life. Ashimin, her sink broke. So, okay. You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me? That is correct, indeed. So, you live nearby? Yes, though I'm not originally from this town. Oh, me either! We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Berlin, which was once present in these lands. Oh my god! This place is just peak supernatural place for anybody. We just here, hanging out. Never mind. I see, you're still in your nightclothes. Do you require help? No! No. Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed, yes. You need not question my intentions. They're entirely pure. I only wish to serve. No, okay. Thank you so much. It's early for. Yeah. I think I'll be okay. I go get dressed and come back in a minute. Please take all the time you need, my. Lotus. I will go out the store when you have it. Thank you. Florian, come back, please. Oh my god, there's a cleaner service. Needs to get cleaned. Lucia took her hammer back from where she put it aside, then slipped it back into her place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason I feel like the stranger one right now. You headed back upstairs. Sipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe it's all a long extended dream. I kind of dig it though. I did want things to be different, right? This is the biggest difference you could get. I would love that. That is a big vibe. Also, where does what is going on here? Where does the light come from? This one, this very shiny light. Why is it red? I don't care. It's fine. It's a demo. Who cares? Can't get more different than a night waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging alliance to you. Yep, that is as different as it can get. Lucia still stood by the door, too perfect. She almost looked like one of the Greeks on display. How's keeping on going? Well, Lotus, no one intruded on your establishment, but you are absent. I remain vigilant. Hey, Cecile, keep up the good work. I guess I just get to it. Let's see what to do today. Ah, there it is. How pricing works. Each item you have has a premium value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you get better as you do. Items come in different quality levels: poor, normal, good, or perfect. High quality, average, higher price. Smart skill. Okay. Your smart skill helps you estimate price more clearly. When your smart is low, you only have a rough idea what something's worth. The smart increase, your value gets sharper and make it easy to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Daily routine: set adjust the price by right shift, see how customers respond to your price, learn from the sold, and adjust the price next one. Okay. It was a bit dirty. Oh, you dragons. Bill's 80. Florian, nap, please. Dragon drops here. If I clean, then he has less to do. And then we mend the code. Yeah. Let's go. I love that. That's so nice. You dropped a full bucket of steaming, yeah, because like the cleaning is not perfect. Soapy water on the wooden floor, sighing as the wet left your shoulder. I wonder when the last time this floor got mopped was. I always see Florian sweeping, but I dragged a heavy bob across the floor, making looping motions. Lotus, you would have mopped with all the grace and power of a mother. However, can I offer a suggestion? Please, I'm all ears. Mrs. Snyder walked behind you, gently reached around you. She was going to embrace you, but instead she took hold of the mug. Arms slipped around your body. Don't do that! That's a careless whisper thing! Like this. With a gentle question was she swirled the mug across the floor. The secret is not swinging. Caress. The water shook going across the floor as simple as the wind from it. I didn't realize mopping was part of being a knight. The knight must be able to wield their tools with grace. Long before I was allowed to hold a sword, I was instructed to hold a broom. So you're saying that once I've mastered the mop, you teach me how to swing a sword? It would be my greatest honor. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Florian is currently #1, but I promise you, I will come back to you. I will replay this game for everyone. I suppose that means you'll have to stop hugging me then, that's a bummer. Then she pulled back suddenly and sharply retracted her arms, standing upright. My apologies, Lotus, that was not my intention. Please forgive my impropriety. No, it's fine, it's not every day a beautiful woman holds me close. I shall be thanking you. Lucia turned and cleared her throat. There was a slight pinkness to her cheeks. Inwardly you laughed. It was such a delight to fluster Lucia. You took the mop back in hand and tried to apply her techniques. Start mobbing. Oh, I'm dicing this. Perfect! 12! Yes. When you finished mopping, the floor was left glistening. The sunlight glistened on the wood floor. Lucia really knew what she was putting. Yes! Luckily increased by double. Nice! That was really lucky. The door chimes rang as someone clad in protective gear once again entered the store. You looked down at your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Ah, morning. Good morning, man who ran away. Florian, one can hardly call it morning any longer. Though the morning sun rays offend you so grievously, you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned. They say across their arms, distinct sound of metal gripping against metal. She looked menacing like that with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It didn't seem he found her menacing at all. Yeah, nice to see you too. I don't know when you're acting all surprised. I've always thought it in the afternoon. Look at the bulk of wearing from head to toe. A knight rises with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenge head on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I leave the night shift for the night if that's alright. She placed her hands on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly as a conservative. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labor? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky. You hear that I don't do mornings. If Sylvie doesn't care, I don't know why you do. Very well. I'll arrange myself so well. Don't press further. But do consider that your efforts, no matter the hour, reflect your honor and dedication to this establishment. Oh my god. I don't think mopping floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, said Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wares, it's the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on, then, but know that the dawn is its most. Never choose to win. Yeah, no, maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together. Most of bright day. When the sail went back to standing by the door, you used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. I am so sorry for yesterday, Florian. He pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Ah, right, I forgot about last night. Well, cross the bridge when I've dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you've met Lucia before? Oh, not to, seeing as you're always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in full suit of armor in our store then, please? Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. We hired her a few months back. I own it? Yeah. That's what she does. Takes in strays. We really don't need an armored guard for an antique store, but she got a job anyway. I guess it gives her something to do. Why does she think she's a knight? Because she is one apparently. I don't know, she looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. It's an only requirement for knighthood. Okay, fine. She has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen about last night. Flora looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact for a few moments before sighing and looking back to you. scared. Oh, I'm scared of blood. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised, sorry. You said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. Don't forget, I apologize. I should have dealt with it myself. Come here. Ah! Ah! Sorry, I grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before trying the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you pursued an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, got it handled. I'm fine for it. It's a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You're supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So healed properly. I didn't know that. I guess just sit down. Oh! He dug through the wooden box, pulling out some antiseptic and a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should be able to do as much. I have to see if it's a solution. And as you're talking, Mom, Florian looks so serious in that moment. Like, this was about more than just a band-aid. He sat you down on the edge of the counter, then peeled away your old bandage after putting on a pair of disposable gloves. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the side of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. He sat there quietly as he performed his task like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with a adhesive bandage. Thanks, Florian. Not a big deal. But I didn't feel like one. I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glass. Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagine it. Anyway, I gotta go with work. But yeah, well, thanks again, Florian. Thanks. Time to price stuff. Oh, big stuff. Between 2 and 35. 6.87. What's your quality? They're all normal. Okay. Am I just guessing? I would like to make it. I need like 20 euros. It is common. Between 2 to 30. I do it like 18 because I wanted to do 20. Didn't pay anything for that one. Normal is common. I think 30. Oh no! This one should be 30. This one can be just 20. 209! Oh, you're doing toys and tableware. Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright, yeah, work. Thanks again for it. You get seated behind the counter ready for today's customers. Hi, this is a much funnier day with your companion. Lotus, instead of a charming customer comes in. Welcome! Oh, it's my coin purse and my heart are not agree. Oh! Okay. Until we meet again, may fortune to yourselves. It was too expensive. See you next time. No, leave the store. Oh. Hi, not Granny Sylvie. Welcome. Winter stuffed rabbit is humming. Don't you hear it? Yes! How about 6? How about 10? How about 10? I buy it, that way I won't get lonely here. Perfect. Probably not haunted. Nice. So it means one of the other tools were too expensive. Get home to my mom. Bye. See you next time. As I leave the store. I was nearby, so I thought I'd take a quick look around. I like how you're buying here. Welcome. I don't see anything I need at the moment. Good day. Keep the books in order. Okay, you didn't need anything. You didn't like anything I had. Because there was no one else coming now. Okay. That's upsetting. The sun pressed the horror side and they slowly began to turn into night. So one of the other two was too expensive. No, that one was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess some days are like that. Others we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. I think that's more like what I was expecting. I didn't take a shop. We need like 20 years. But antique store in the countryside wouldn't have a lot of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought there was a number of people who like antiques. Wait, you don't? Oh. Wait, you don't like them? That's like a chunk. It's like a lot of chunk to me. Chunk! You shouldn't say such a thing, Sir Florian. I mean, we should just call me Florian. Lady Sylvia has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if only despite this. Oddities is one word for all of this crap. I mean, you do you, but there's a reason you work here if you don't care about the store. Care about the store, no, I don't care about the geeks. You won't help me through some shit, give me this job and I know where else to go, I appreciate that. I mean, I have to be into use lampshades and rusty axes. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of it being busy though, how do I go about finding more things to sell? We'll run out soon enough unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know, go steal from someone's treasure. Oh my god, Victoria, you're an apple! You look like a raccoon to you. You never really want me to answer that. Yes? Call me a raccoon! See where it gets you! I do not think you look like a ruined lotus. Perhaps you may have more quality similar to a red panda. Your red coat is divine. It's just flattering. Thanks, glad somebody appreciates me. Yon had a few different avenues for the junk, I think. I didn't know the specifics. Just a magnetic field with it though. You can pick out through that and might find something. But you might find nothing. Seems more likely. Oh, magnetic! Yes, if it's been meaning to sort it out for ages, if you get injured trying to work through the mess, I won't be my problem though. Just so you know. I'm gonna go the key and show you tomorrow. Yay! Thanks so much. Great. Oh, I'm supposed to have dinner today. You coming with me, Florian? At the moment, your stomach shut out a low grumble. Alright. Do you guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't so less interested. Turn rubbed at the back of his neck looking away. He's nice or whatever. Don't get along, I don't know. I guess with different people or something. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes feast fit for royalty. Lady Sylvia did well in seeking his companionship. I know it. Companionship. He invited me to his restaurant to try new recipes tonight and really forgot about it. Have fun with. Come with me, Florian! Oh, not even a little bit interested? I'm not hungry. Good work to do anyway. Come, join me! What's sweeping your floors? You've been sweeping all day. It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Join me! No! No! Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. No! And then Florian left the room. Because, you know, I would be honored, Lotus. In truth, I've already considered offering to accompany you. Should you require a guardian for the evening? It's only fitting that I ensure your safety. Even over a meal. Okay, I guess it's us, you and me, and it's just dinner. I don't think I need a guard, just a friend. If that's alright with you. A nice suit is not bound by circumstances, but you know, we're so good friends. We're a friend indeed. I would enjoy the company. Yeah! Perfect, and I haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting a little lost. So Florian has not offered to show you around the settlement. Truly. Well, then please. Allow me to escort you. I love you too, Lucio. I love you too. And please allow me to escort you through the town and show you its finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I am by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? Ah, I meant... Sure, a night of it. Town of Willowmist glowed softly under the moon as you and Lucille stepped out onto the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blooming jasmine and the earthy scent of the forest. Just beyond the sound's edge, somewhere a distant clock timed the hour in tones mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that time seemed to feel slower there. There really was no need to rush. Pretty night for a stroll. Though the weather has begun to cool off, remnants of autumn still remain. Please crunch on the both of your footfalls. Pleasant scene parallel to their passing session. So, let's see, how long have you lived in this middle west? I believe it's been around 3 months now, give or take. Oh, okay. Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town? A transportation portal. It's a long and peculiar tale, Lotus. What I'm not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I should. Yeah. Must be ready to why she thinks she's a knight. I'd be happy to hear it. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world. He's the guy in this world at all. At last, not as if I. Now, I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths sown beneath banner fluttering in the wind. You stared at her, still trying to go out to whether she was pulling your leg or not. But Lucilla looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment I stood upon the battlefield, the next I awoke amidst the unfamiliar sights and sounds of this town. I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand you doubt them, yet I have no reason to deceive you. this armor, these weapons, even my manner of speech, all relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their equity. You're being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I had no knowledge of this place all this time. The word I know was gone, replaced by one strange machines and customs. It says a bit behind the throat. She is. Just believe it. Just roll with it. We're rolling. Potential ghost in the store. Sure. Time traveling night. And a vampire. And I don't know what the accountant is, but he must be something. A cat. He's a cat. Secret cat. Guess he really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I just go along with it for now. That's kind of nuts, you know? Indeed, it is. Kinda nuts. How do you manage to adjust? There must have been a lot of change. With great difficulty, I assure you. Your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the ways of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For a reason I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate is purposeful. And there's one way to think of it. You're strong and all that. Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I am a knight, Lotus. Adaptation and preservation, or as you put it, going with the flow, are the very essence of survival. I pledge my service to you not only of fidelity, but because in this unfamiliar land, you have given me purpose. For that, I am grateful. Why do you think you are not strong, Lotus? I see no reason to doubt yourself. Yeah, exactly. Don't doubt yourself. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choice we make, the burden we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. I suppose so. When did you become a knight, Nilzel? I was 7. I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7, that's young. I'm 26 now. I feel like I've done nothing with my life. I think that's everyone. And unless that you're rich, baby, then you've done most likely everything in your life. I feel that I was just wrong. So much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder. But I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago. Now you have a shop. At least that's something. That's why I chose to come to Willowmist. Felt like something I could do. A choice I could make. So I guess so. When I began my training, I took square. So trainer once said to me that there's no shame in fear. Only surrendering to it, yes! Your path forward may be unclear at times, Lotus, but it's there all the same time. Time spent on the journey is no waste. Oh, there's a hard one. You know that. No, I'm sorry. I need to keep that for Florian if that's an option. Thanks, Lucia, I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I guess it counts for something. We can be besties. In another world, we will be more than besties. Indeed. You are far more capable than you believe. Trust yourself, and you shall overcome any trial. Well, with words like those to back me up, I guess I gotta keep trying. We have spoken too much and nearly forgotten the purpose of our excursion. This way, allow me to introduce you to the fine establishment of Willowmist. The two of you side by side continued onward through the tower center. As you passed the brightly lit building, Lucille adjusted towards it. Behold, farmer's market. Most curious and found indoors. In my day, one would venture to an open square, dawn, yet here the bounty of the land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit, it lacks the charm of market stores, but the convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour. A grocery store? Yes, I believe that's what Lady Sylvie referred to. That's not a market. We still have both of them, okay? Yes, I believe that's Lady Sylvie referred to it as. But along Lucille's slowed the steps in front of a small clothing store, its mannequins posed with stylish outfits, many of which wear winter coats and other good coats and whatnot. Here we have the local tailor. The wares may lack the intricate embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical, well made. If you have need of garment for the winter, I would advise you pay a visit. Maybe we could take a look together sometime. I would be honored, Lot. At your honor, pausing briefly outside the plain brick building with a glowing green cross above it. And though I have yet to have need for their services. The positions they prepared must be most potent in this age. With all the modern tools at they're sadly not as potent as we would like it, but yes. I'm not sure they use potions exactly. But Mason has probably come a long way, definitely. I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon. Yeah, let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least, okay? You have my word. Across the way. Another to a square building with darkness windows. The local wood-ridge workshop is just over yonder. His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission even, but it's nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt the skills, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town there is no such thing. Everyone's unnatural. I keep that in mind if we ever run into each other. You humble me by taking heed of my words, my thanks. Now, Sir Quinn's dining establishment is just ahead. Oh my god! Hello! Gorgeous! Stunning! What the heck? The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you step into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoors, but the surprise was certainly not disappointing. Strings of twinkling lights crisscrossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow. The dance of wooden tables and the cheerful faces gathered around them. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carried on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and frothy pints of beer made their way to tables, the clinking of glasses mingling with bursts of laughter and the lively chatter. Someone at a table in the corner stirred the guitar. Oh, you came! Good, how could I turn down the best chef in town? I brought a friend, I hope that's alright. The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserved the table just for you. Sit. Or you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it out, Lucille. I'd already done it. A proper nitro. Allow me to do that for you. You're so well-mannered, Lucille. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help where I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble too! Please sit and enjoy the atmosphere where deliciousness awaits. You sit down and Lucille adjusts the chair for you before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table. Her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well, picking that out. She managed to get armor like that anyway. I swear there's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I get to ask when she comes back home. It's only 3 months away after all. Oh my god! It's a whole picture! You see deep in thought, Lotus. Oh my god, I regret not doing the hard choice. I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm always jealous of you and Florian, you know. Jealous? You do honestly know her better than I do. All we know each other from is letters, even though I haven't seen her in, 21 years? It is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you shared through your letters. A connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful. Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crisps. You, this town, really know her. Everyone I've spoken to seems to look up to her. She is the best of Willowmist. Willowmist. Oh shit. She is the best of Willowmist. Willowmist. I do not think in the next exaggerate would say that this town would not flourish as it does without her. Big shoes to fill. You didn't fill her shoes, only bring your own. That's very sweet. They leaned back in her chair, eyes looking away from you. Nevertheless, I understand the weight of I'm lost. Probably better than anyone, I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Time, though it might slip through our fingers, reminds us the moments we have now. And it was we chose to do with the most moments that truly matter. Though I need to remind you, Lady Silver did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized possession while she was absent. She asked you, yeah! Proof that is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvie herself believes in you. Could have at least left me some instruction if she believed in me so much. You're talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness. Do you find it so interesting? I do. Is your armor heavy? Is it heavy? Seems like a lot to walk around in all of the hours of the day. For one accustomed With such a weight, perhaps, but I've borne this weight since my youth. Yeah, it feels narrow to me as the air I breathe. Glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful. Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived here. The armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath. And it carried far more than its own weight. Every dent and scratch held the memory of the field of my training. So, this must be like casual. Yeah, she did kind of say that, in a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem. I don't think I could ever sit up right now in something like that. I won't move around so gracefully. Grace comes with time and practice, my friend. Though I suspect you would carry it well should you ever wish to. She is so smooth. She is so smooth. Oh my god. Whisk me away. Can you really use the sword? That's for real. Later, carry. Indeed. Same one I used in the Battle of my youth. You hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young. You are the most gracious, though. I assure you, my youth is long since past. Right up to my mother, and had I not chosen the path of the night, I would have married many years ago. Oh! It's just because back in the days, you didn't live that long. You often remind me that the sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect you underestimate how loyal Blade can be. Nice to know that despite the young brothers are just like that. Your mother also wishes for you to marry. Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. But anyway, about the sword, you can really use it. Use it. I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. Blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time, I am prepared to wield it should the need arise. Okay, I think I need to stab anyone, but I do appreciate the offer. I will endeavor not to stab anyone in your presence. Maybe just not at all. But then she cracked a smile. Carry a sword, not as act of aggression, but a promise of protection. Would never harm another who is not deserving of it. I could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You make me want to see you swing that thing, it'd be really cool. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured I must cover it. So, knights are allowed to get married. I'm sorry, but I've got to ask, knights can get married? Indeed, though there are some limitations. We may not marry commoners. No people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. Oh, I guess I just thought knights had to, stay single like monks or something. Not at all, but some knights do choose to forego marriage in favor of their duties. Not a requirement, we are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the exceptions of our station. So what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? The one must choose between desire or duty. Not an easy decision, but a knight honor lies in loyalty to their vows. Oh, that will be a complicated road with you. Yeah, I thought meditating was difficult. Such is the life of a knight. I would never trade it for anything. Honor and duty are a cornerstone of my existence, and straightforward would be betray myself. Does it mean you'd never, fallen for someone? I looking forward to a previous moment. She fell for aunt. Her teeth confident beneath her confident demeanor. No. I've always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain a notion of romance. No! Stop the hard choices! We are not good. Maybe you get a chance one day. Maybe not. Honestly, dating when you were young is overrated anyway. Maybe you'll find someone in the future, or maybe you won't. Either way works. We just gotta be besties. Words have never been spoken a lot. Were I to continue as I am, protecting a ascending guardian town, I would be eternally grateful. And if Romans were to find me, they would be fortunate too. Nice, okay, great. Where's the food? Bon appetit, sir, thank you. When it appeared as if from thin air, they placed 2 dishes down in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy beets were so red, it almost surprised you. If it is delicious, then you will sing my praises to all of Willowmist. Miss Willow. If it's not, the simple strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving your lovely Sylvie's family anything else than perfect. Well, she brought us all, so let's hope it's good. I'm the trembling in my boots. Please taste. It smells delicious. You raise the forkful of the risotto to your mouth. Creamy texture, the tender rice, the velvet sauce. It was beyond delicious. As you chewed, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn, this is delicious. Magnificent. You don't understand how that warms my heart. I'd worried for a moment. My prep time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes beyond her. Ah! He is a Oh no! We have a vampire, we have a werewolf, we have a time traveling knight. I don't know what the girl is. And I don't know what the accountant is. Ghosts, vampires, cats, zombies, something. Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company makes the meal even more delicious. You look back over towards Lucia, who seems to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. You wander back through the table, smiling and chatting to each person that he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice. Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. Well fortunate to have him in Willowmist. Ah! Great that I did that. You continue eating, eyes passing over the various people that sat at the tables where there were all kinds of friends, couples, families. The atmosphere was extremely pleasant. It was easy to fall into the town's rhythm. Absent-mindedly, you looked past Lucia's shoulder. Your eyes looked onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. Oh! That guy does know how to cut loose. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. Oh well, not Lucia, I suppose. Hey, Lucia. Yes. I don't turn around too quickly, but do you know him? But incredible. Yes, you mean it is, Sir Emmett? Yes, he's often around the store assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be a man of his word and extremely talented in this way. What is something supernatural that is very good at math? Oh my god, no, I'm drawing blanks. For my own psyche, that's good. A bit cold. As I'm aware, he's like that with most people, so Emmett likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. I'm gonna make that my boyfriend! No, well, his loss, honestly. I'm a ball to hang out with. That you are, look. I told you, I'm hilarious. Wait, really? I was just kidding. I've had a wonderful time with you. We did decide, however, perhaps this time was yes. Both of us played had long since been scrapped clean. Neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. Well, I have to say, I do something to say thanks to Quinn. He didn't have to do all this. You both stood from the table, weaving your way past the other guests as you passed Emmett. He looked up from his plate and met you guys more regular than usual. Ah! Hi. Oh, Lotus. Hello. Oh, he has the pink. I cannot guess what you are. You time traveler? There you are. I was hoping you'd run into. Oh, you were. Yes, I've been meaning to say something. I've been thinking about it for a while. You're doing better than I expected. Thank you. I've been. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Thank you. So the town is not easy. You make it look easier than it is. Maybe I said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? I'm in bed. It's maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? He is a bit tipsy. Are we going to winter? Maybe it's just you. I'm warm. Yeah, you seem warm. More what I'm saying. Something I want to be being warm? Ah, right then. You stay. So, as far as it sounds, I'm actually out with Lucia tonight. Ah, why? We were having dinner. My man! Oh my god! Are you drunk? Are you drunk? I mean, I'm gonna ask that politely. Are you drunk? Let me know. Let me know. Just, I don't know. Tap twice. Something like that. I should have asked first. Next time, have to. Oh, okay. I would like that. Good. Let's go. Oh, get home safe and don't forget your pearl. Oh. Hey, you a fairy? You had almost said waving race queen on the way out. Warm. He might have married a specific that warm. Is he the zombie? Sadly, we may have just witnessed a real life bona fide demon possession. Demon, you mean? Being uncourageously admirable. We don't instantly when I suggest hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart. You're wonderful, charming. Thank you. Thanks, but I don't think so seriously. We need to call a priest or something. So we are a witch. No, I don't know. Don't let it distract me though. Thanks for coming out with me. Had a great night. Food really is better with company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Lotus. I was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. You live far from here. Want me to walk you home? That will not be necessary. Please allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to ensure your safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Willowmist seems pretty safe and quiet. Oh, I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. Quiet town, yes, but even the stillest waters may hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I can't allow you to face the night unguarded. It's like 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or an hour. Matters not. But Rose, your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please allow me to fill my off. This habit found it more amusing than anything. Alright, you win. Miss Lady Knight, lead the way. It should be, my lady. You are so knightly. Lotus? You see her voice soften. The faintest glimmer of a smile touching your lips as she gestured for you to follow. There you step through the cold night, quiet streets of perishing before you. There's... I love you, platonically, currently. Right, Lotus. There we go, I'm now safely deposited back home. All is well with the world. Now I feel better than you walk home alone. Please don't trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone ever been trained to the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And as you say, Willowmist is quite safe. Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back? Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home, but I will admit perhaps my insistence was not to try myself. I simply enjoy your company. I turned soft in the glimmer of warmth in the usual composed demeanor. So why it is my honor to fulfill my role tonight? I must confess it's also my pleasure. Ooh, someone's a smooth talker. She's so smooth. It's like level 200 smooth. Only honest talk alone. Oh, and now that you're safely home, my mission is completed. I bid you good night, with the hope that we shall meet again on the morrow. She offered a light bow, her golden hair touched the soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile around your lips. Man, it's really great. You turned toward your door, dinging the key out of your pocket. It was halfway turned in the key when you heard voices within. I win, and Florian loses. Hehehe. Someone owes me $5. What are you even gonna do with $5? You push open the door, peering early in the room. Is it the late? Ah! Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of the night all the time? Maybe you should spend less talking about the entire night, dark night. Was someone else here? Ah! I thought you were talking to someone. As you come and she rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. What widow would be hanging around by his side? You, for one. Oh, okay. At night, alone, in the dark. You're just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, but you saw you owning yourself $5? You sure look it. Oh, almost dinner. That was lovely. Quiz an amazing chef. You really missed out, you know. Oh, you look so sad. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. And that Florian face dropped. I'll get back to work. My boy. Sure, have a nice night. My boy. Okay. I didn't rob it, sir. Still, I did good, okay? I did good. I kept my promise. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reach your home away from home. Your home, away from home. The weight on the day's event had finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seemed to be like that lately. Now dressed in your pajamas, you got yourself a nice cool glass of water and sat it down on a chair. Willowmist show was strange, and boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with him at all. He said he stopped by sometime. Maybe I get a chance to ask him. Maybe he really was away from home with him at all. No, I think he just looked very deep into his glass and just wanted something warm. I don't. Is he a zombie? I don't know. Something cold. He needs something warm. Maybe he's the vampire. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. And then you heard rustling. From your eyes, you saw a piece of paper and some kind drift on the wind. It was sitting on top of the wardrobe. But man, I closed the window if that trash comes in on the breeze. You stood there maybe away over to the dresser, which you now realized was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Wait. I'm going to be stuck with trash forever. There won't any annoying me at all. I guess I'll ask Florian for a letter tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At that moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop a piece of paper, and it slowly fell into your outstretched hand. Thank you, ghost lady. Thank you. Very kind of you. Spirit. What? To be a letter, although red or shorted red. So though I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. I was supposed to be funny, not glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen, promise. I hope you're feeling better. At the bottom was a huge heel leopard signature that you couldn't quite make heads or tails. But in the teensy bit overboard? Is Florian pranking me or something? Right, Lotus, this has to go with Florian. If it's not Florian, then. Glanced around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing, but the stillness in the room answered with silence. Your gaze returned to the letter as the sinking realization began to settle in. If it's not Florian, then no one else knew about the glass. Someone was in here. There is a ghost. Hey, ghost, once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, right? I promise it won't taste good. Quickly crawled in the bed, saying into the soft sheets. No ghost disturbed you as you fell into yet another deep, restful slumber. I really like that. That's very nice. You woke to a commotion from downstairs that will slowly become commonplace around. Rising out of bed, you dress grabbing an apple on the way down. Oh! Lord, why are you here? It's early. Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. I'm mopping the floors again. And a toppled oversuit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back walls were all ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed, though I admire your dedication to arrive early today. No use if you can't perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian? I was busy, alright, you can get off my back, okay? Really nothing to keep you up that busy here. I would never expect you to do that. I'm able to sleep anyway, might as well do something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to a steadfast body and mind, Sir Florian, is rest. Even the finest knight cannot protect their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Stepped forward and stood up the fallen suit of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the sense, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, even the strongest falter when they neglect their rest. Yeah, well, good for your nights. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia. Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invests. Yeah, that's right. It's not even about the sleep so much, it's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it, after a long day's work especially. Don't want a break. Keep busy. I can see that. Throw his hand tightened around the mug handle. Yeah, pour from an empty vessel, Sir Florian. Well, way too noisy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be noisy? Just get some rest, don't worry about work today. Fine, if it gets you off my back, no promise I'll be able to sleep though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort. I leaned the mop against the wall and ran a hand through his mop of hair. Couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags in his eyes. He then stared on his way upstairs. That's my bad, mister. It's awfully forward of you, Florian. But I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you? What are you saying? Did I show you the attic? The attic! I was just gonna show you if it already got. That was nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home. Yeah, whatever. Oh! Nice attic. I love the windows. Gorgeous. The smoke danced through the beams of light that filtered in through the stained glass window at the back of the room. I left a splash of color patterns across the jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic, old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinkets, well-loved books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, there was been meaning to clean this crap up to sell anyway, and by crap I mean there's a lot of rubbish here. You might find nothing worth selling, I don't know. There's certainly stuff. You can see crap. Okay. Fine. There's a lot of crap in here. But I'm sure there's a lot of treasure hidden amongst the crap. Maybe if you squint hard enough. As you moved through the room, your eyes caught something odd. A flash of movement near the shelves. You turned only to find something or someone hanging upside down from the edge of the high shelf, her bright smile and sparkling. She's a bat! It's a bat! Ta-da! You stumbled backwards, barely catching yourself before you tripped over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure started letting out a startled yell as she trampled the earth floor in a heap. You wince waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. Yeah, because she floats! It's a ghost! Wow, wow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying out? Yeah, because she's see-through. It's a ghost! Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Another flawless landing by yours truly. Well, thank you. I want my grateful performance was one you will remember forever. Please hold the applause. They noticed that she was able to slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hands forming a heart over her chest as she flashed you a dazzling grin. Hello, Lotus. It's so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of future international superstar and idol Winnie. Okay, she twirled in place, but her motion ended with a slightly wobble, making you insistently reach out as though to catch her, but your pants passed right through her. Winnie. Wait a second. The girl who was in my room the other night. You're a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only one you have is that one. We're pointing to an old dusty electric fan that sat in the corner of the room. Ooh, you suck. I have lots of fans. Where are they? Here and there, you wouldn't know them. That's all I do is sit around the store every day. That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards the plain display. Anyway, you can just go away if you're gonna be such a spoily boy. I wanna talk to Lotus. Shoo, Stinky. I'm not Stinky. Hey, hi, while you're sitting on the ground, you're gonna get all dusty. He rushed over and squished down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now. Florian, am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that's not nothing to do with her. So she's real, unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figured you'd find out eventually. She's hard to miss. The only one keeping things lively around here, if I were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost in the store? Sure, why not? We've got a knight, we've got a ghost. Oh, you think your face is so good? Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol. That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kinda had a bad feeling over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. Eh. I'm going home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one, I have a name. With that, Florian left, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone, I have something I want you to help me with. You do? It is like dealing with something you left behind before you. I want to become the most famous in of course I should have. And then if you help me with it, I'll promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us. Don't you think? I get a lot of adoring fans with lots of people visiting the store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please. It'll be lots of fun, I promise. I can try. I don't know much about idols or becoming famous though. Shit, I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. Yay. You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now. Oh, I don't know about that, but I can try to help you at the very least. Right now? How about later tonight? I'm about to open up the store, but once it closes, I'm free. Yes, this is going to be amazing. We have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe even do live streams. Oh, would you do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already. Maybe we could even make you a theme song. Oh my god, I'm perfect with a theme song. Can you make music? I played the guitar before. Really? I was 12, but who was asking? Ooh, I'm so excited. By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't bite. Well, unless you ask nicely anyway. Oh, Florian told me I should talk to you. Ha! Does he really hate me that much? No, Florian doesn't hate anyone. The big softy and all that emo-ish blandness. Said you're from out of town and you might not be into the whole, ghost thing. He thought it might be a better idea to wait a little and see what you thought of the town first. What, is the whole town hiding about? Yes, I don't know about... Maybe I'm never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gives me the shiver. You're afraid of ghosts? Well, yeah, who wouldn't be? That doesn't seem all... It's all funny though. Do you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. He stood up from the ground and dusted off his clothes. It really was dusty down. I better get to work. So do we just hang around in here? I go wherever the fun is. They'll be all over the place now that we know each other. Yippee! That sounds dangerous. Okay, I'll let you get to work for now, but tonight you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're gonna make music happen. No. Good tonight, magic show. I'm all yours. They call me Lotus the Wizard without imagining about the makeup. There it is. Now I have to be Lotus the shopkeeper. Lady Winona. Good to see you fine and well. Pussy! When you charged forward and jumped as the girl hugged us and went straight for her. One day it will work. The thought that counts. I will pray by stands for the day it does. That's the spirit. Is that pun intended? A secret. I'm pleased to see you have become acquainted with each other. That was far too quiet without Lady Winona around. Oh, you're making me blush. I'm only speaking the truth. But I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honestly, it's not charming, Lady Winona. It's simply the way of night. I think you're charming and noble and strong, and I'm trying to join your idol group or something. I've never heard so many compliments in one breath. Maybe. Just imagine a night idol. We have every word of computer. I think that would be actually a good band. I feel my talents do not extend to performing arts, and cute I am not. Ooh. You're plenty cute, don't you think so, Lotus? You're both cute. You're both cute. Honestly, we might end up with a queue of people outside today just to see the two of you. A whole line of adoring fans, yay. Sandler, seriously. That's the case, and I shall remain on high alert. Oh, yeah. With increased popularity comes increased risk. For the crowd to be gathered outdoors, they will ensure to not trouble falls you or Lady Winona. That's appreciated, but I'm not sure necessary. Oh, so you should totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every item needs a super cool night watching their bag. The matter of security, I will of course fulfill my. Do you mean an actual bodyguard or a part of your act? Well, picture the amazing idol Winnie and the guardian, the unbreakable dam, loser del Rosario of the Order of the Crown. That keeps getting longer and longer. Good brand is key, don't you think? My presence lends credibility to your efforts. I shall assist in what way I can. However, should any real danger arise, I will take my duty most seriously. I will not let harm befall either of you. You smile, shaking your head as Winnie prayer. Alright, let's focus on opening the store first. It's hard to offer my show, but I trust this to keep us all safe. You have my word. Ooh, I hand the fans. It's all going to be a big break. I'm not sure ghost idols don't be convert fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. First, I need to sort through your storage and then do the counter. Yeah, because it's not that dirty yet. A bit dirty, but not that bad. And what's this? For the purple dusting bag from a box, it looked like made of velvet or something similar. Plush, you tucked up in the streets and found nothing. It was so dark I couldn't see anything. All it makes it look bothersome. But it wasn't possible, was it? Luck check. Harder. Oh, 12. Careful, you reach inside the bag and found something beneath your fingers or press and pull. Oh, my luck's so good, I should maybe pull it over possible. Letter body is rare, normal. Oh, I make it 100. Level up. Level 2, where is my you put the bag aside and continue to look around the room. Be in search for your aunt's collection. Oh, nice. Brass candlestick. This one might be just 30. Available skill point. Where do I put my skill? Into luck or smarts or charm? Oh, apparently my door heavily buying more than one item offers you better deals. Handiwork. Style. I think smarts is currently. Oh, I can't do it? Okay. Oh no, I did it. Smart! Thank you. And to check out the bag. I'm really sorry that we don't stock anything that isn't antique. There's probably a store around town. Yes. There isn't! The last place I got really don't have it. I might have an old flip phone or something upstairs, but new phone models, no, I'm afraid not. Ridiculous, how do you not stock phones? What is the Stone Age? Antique store or whatever. Once again, this is an antique store, we're not a regular store, we don't carry new products. Typically, small towns and their old people shop can't even get a proper phone here. The moment you heard the sound of metal grating against metal, oh, I'm gonna get protected. Good sir, you will respect the master of this I'm sure you will leave. Hey, what were you waving? That thing, woman, it's a sword, not a toy. Blaze with fortune, fires of war. Whatever, that is not a toy. Now you may either apologize or you may leave. I'm sorry, Jesus. Roman turned on his heel, leaving the shop with all haste of a man trained with a real sword. Thanks, Lucia. I'm passionate that you require aid, you only ask Lotus. He gave a smile and shared her sword at ease. I was hoping he'd get in without having a sword pointed at him. Oh well. Some people require a firmer hand to understand the importance of manners. There are usually many customers like that. Nay, the majority are very courteous and polite. Lady Sylvia would say that a great deal of trouble came from passing tourists. However, there are few and far between. Tourists, huh? You did seem to be passing through. Ah, the inabilities of this town are a good sort and would never speak ill of the store. Anyone like Aunt Sylvia? Indeed, she is best of us, and then some. Thank you, really, I know this job, but so is yours. It's my mind. Just the one thing you can do in this life. Yeah. Bowed her head and left to continue the patrol. I got EXP from that. Nice. Thank you. Okay, you were to expect. One of you were to expect it. I don't think it's this one. I think it might have been this one. So you could have just haggled with it. Yeah. Let's do like 15. Yeah, you get like 100. 100. Oh wait, it starts at 75. 100. Make it 125. And now we have the candlesticks. I think that's just 30. I swear that is just 30. Yeah. Gorgeous. Let's go! Get the counter ready for today's customers. There's some customers from inside. Welcome! All plate is humming, don't you hear? I buy it, the way it won't get lonely here. Nice! 430! Perfect! Maybe undersold it, who cares? I have to get home to my mom. Bye! Bye, see you next time. Customer leaves the store. Now we're plus 17! I love the day for a bit of shopping. Yeah, you gonna like something or not? You don't like, yeah, no. Fine. Parting such sleep or short food in a pearl. See you next time. Bye bye. Oh, you're back, Emmett. But there, the gap between clients and powder chicken. Nice. Welcome. Listen to Russians. Welcome. Better than most of you silly. Fair enough. I buy it. Ah! Good. I just lowered the price today. Till next appointment. That was great. Thank you. 3 Commodore 7 XP. Thank you. I think I get the gist of it. It's very nice. Just stretch, hearing a pop from a joint somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered the front door. Oh! Wait, what are you doing? Don't tell me I have to put you on timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? I left something here this morning. I was just coming to pick it up. What do you mean? So like I came back because I missed you or anything? Fine, I guess that's the first reason for you to be back, but you better go home straight away. Thought you was still my mother. I pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really, 10 minutes or so from here. You checked back and forth and couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Dog? I thought you wanted me to leave. Just for a minute. Yes, it's in the bed. Yeah, sure. What is it? There's a real life ghost living in your store and it looks like come to be a time traveler and I believe it for some reason. Yep. Just yet? I don't know what you want to say. Yes, Winnie's a ghost and yes, this is a tonight. Oh, what's going on here? No? Of course she did. She knows everything that goes on in town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front? Front for what? Don't go and tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if it's set up. What? No. What is this? Well, people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something that don't blend into normal society. If it helps them, the town depends on her. She's a problem solver, I guess. She's the one that makes town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So the people in town, they're all like, yeah. Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone knows. Some of them do, some of them don't. Some don't want to know. Not everyone in the world misses like that, but they get their own way. I don't know. It's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with it. Why wouldn't it be? A lot to take in? Get used to it. Decide running your hand for your hair. Not just let things happen. You're here for what? 3 months? You'll be fine. Thanks healthy before leaving a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? You said there are a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? He has spiky teeth, that's the only reason. A bit of silence for his expression didn't change, but there was something a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here. Yeah. No tragic backstory, no running from the past, no big secret. Nope. Sorry. Lotus. Fine, be mysterious, but I want you. Nothing to be mysterious about it, just having to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does? What do I know? Sylvie doesn't tell me shit. I can't leave myself alone an entire town of people. No need to help everyone. Kind of the whole point though, isn't it? I want that. Outside, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his head. Yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second he hesitated, his fingers tightened slightly over against his sleeve. They were quiet when he spoke again. Look, even if you only help one. One was uncharacteristic, no sarcasm, no sighing, frustration, just something quiet and simple. He blinked at him, only taking it back. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hand into his pockets, glancing away as embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be grand gestures, not everything has to fix nothing. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. But like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. You believe her? Maybe. You smiled, exhaling softly with shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, though you're one of us. No, I'm really going night. Night, Florian, let me walk you out. Bye-bye. Both of you found your way downstairs with graining beneath your teeth. With your feet. Ooh, coming out of your room together at night, how scandalous. Shut up. What a nice knife, Lothar. Not my name. Thor showed soundlessly behind him as they left. Such a spoiled sport. Well, whatever. We got the whole place to ourselves now. Should we throw a party or something? Party in Teakwood? That sounds pretty cool. But you're in charge of planning that, eh? Maybe we can get a disco ball in here. Well, my aunt probably has one stashed away, so for knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later, though. Didn't you want my help with something? Oh! Right. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Come on, come on. He went to grab you by the hand, but I feel it's pretty I'll leave you with a cold down feeling in your hand, which you found pretty cool. Let's go! You charged upstairs and you trailed behind, ready for troublesome night ahead of you. Your place is so cool, Sylvie. Didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Wonder what did you do? Well, who said I did anything? Well, did you? I think it's because I stand and then off her bed in the middle of the night, kinda spooked her a little. Okay, I can see why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around, I won't do that to you. Oh, I promise. Pinky promised, but you know. She wheeled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of your face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me. Luckily, I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally! You sit down at your desk, swinging around in the chair to log in. What's step one of becoming an idol then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert. Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some steps before that. Did you decide on a name at last? You had a few ideas earlier, but... Well, I have been thinking about it. We need a super cool idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one! How about something more like, something that highlights your draw? Ghost Star Winnie. With a star in the middle, that might be cute. Ooh, mysterious, intriguing, cute. And accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. No, it's fine, this is hologram stuff. We are in the future. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Star Winnie is here. You hold another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in the front of her. Oh, nice. How was that? Perfect. Wow, you already got that down. Really? Does it look cool? Mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious, with dash of cute and for good measures. Hey! Okay, Ghost Star Winnie, we've got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Twitch. Twitch too? Do you want to make videos? course. Got it. I start setting those up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe we should probably just make a new one. You maybe have an email? I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. You tapped away on your keyboard getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you dead? Ooh, I'm a scary dead person. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of my life. Probably. Ghosts are usually dead, right? Right? You lost your memories? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? He's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean? What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Oh my god. Honestly, I just feel like this store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help liven the place up, and bam! I saw this old magazine with a super cool idol on the front cover. Sylvie really thought it'd be a good idea for me to pursue, but he didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now. It's original at the very least. Can't say I know many antique stores ghost idols. I have the market corner before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took. Inspiration strikes quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing. I understand that. I think I'm still looking. Selling antiques your thing? Maybe it will be. We'll see. So, the other thing is only recent? I've had the idea for a couple of weeks. Now I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Lily said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So she signed me up for it ahead of time. My aunt signed me up to all the programs without me knowing. Well, I don't mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life. Or maybe a famous actor, or both. You chuckled, shaking your head as you turned away from your laptop. Well, your social media is ready. You're officially one step closer to world domination. This is so exciting. What's next? What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a photo for you. Wait, did you come up with photos? Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, is it? Oh! Thank God, I'm imagining trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lifted your phone up, angling it towards Winnie, who instantly struck a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Jeez! You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there. Only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture. Let me see, let me see! You turned the phone screen around her and she practically bounced up and down in place. So cute! Lotus! You're such a good photographer! Well, I think anyone could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. I'm not doing the hard ones. I'm so sorry, Winnie. I'm sorry. I don't feel bad. We just continue. I actually did some photography classes when I was younger. I kind of forgot. Oh, really? You're so talented. Hardly. I drifted away from it pretty quickly. Same as I drifted away from knitting, journaling, cooking. It's okay. You can always come back to them if you enjoy them. Oh, why? I didn't enjoy them. I'm not sure I didn't enjoy it, really. I think I've just spent my life chasing for something but never found it. You can do all of them if you want to. I pick things up, then put them down, waiting for something to just click. Oh, why? I feel called out. Well, I think you're really good at everything. I saw you handle all these customers earlier, and now you're making me into a superstar like it's nothing. I think I'm falling in love. You're funny, Winnie. You're a funny one. Thank you. Should I add comedian to my title? Well, why not? Superstar, idol, and comedian. For now, let's upload your new profile picture there. Looking good, Winnie. Now we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep. I should probably, figure out what kind of idol I am. Am I the cool, mysterious type or the super high energy, cheerful kind? I mean, that seems pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? When you paused for a second at that, it was brief. So brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention. That's a good question, huh? Yes, well, just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Well, You quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be. So, cool. Right, I should do some brainstorming. I got it. You brainstorm for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just a natural. But here's the idea. I pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be a crowd recording right here in the store. If you post it online, I totally go. No. Or like a fan cam. Yeah, like that. We don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. Just a fan recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. What are you actually going to do? Do though. Surprise. Are you excited? I don't think I could get any more excited if I tried. Come on, let's go do it then. Are we doing it right now? Wait. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. Concerts. Oh, concerts. Don't worry, I'm just going to add to the atmosphere. Just use your phone torch or something. With that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there, which was fine. Really? Considering she just passed through. Oh, okay. Ready? I start recording. Mic check, mic check. You don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, I'm Winnie. Oh no, that's not right. Start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Star Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Woo! We trotted around throwing her arms out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Woo, Winnie, we love you! Today I'll be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, and just like that, her usual energy faded. Her playful grin softened into something more wistful. Then she began to sing. Are we getting? No, you didn't. Is this what we don't? No. Oh my god! I will not sing. We pretend, okay? From the songbirds in the treetops to the valleys down below, every living creature has beauty to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it, a kind of yearning woven between the notes. The creaking of the floorboards play a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She had one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. No, we stay silent and we just listen. You didn't say anything. It was almost like you couldn't. You just watched her standing there above you, mesmerized by Winnie, the playful, energetic whirlwind of a ghost who suddenly seemed so delicate, so lost in something unseen. She seemed almost caught between her dreams and memories, or lack of them. Oh, Winnie, I can shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountaintops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzle pieces fall right into place. As she hit her final notes, Winnie's eyes fluttered shut as she let sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. Hey! I loved it! So, how was it? You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. I kind of got all the way through it. That's why we were doing this. It was beautiful, Winnie. Yay! Where did that song come from? My mouth? Oh, come on. Call comedian not that much. Did you write it? I think so. I hope so. It's when I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory, I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? It's gorgeous. You're an amazing singer. Well, I wouldn't be a very good either if I couldn't sing. That's true, I just didn't realize you were that good. You lean back again, the counter, arms crossed as Winnie descends to stand beside you. Memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe? Kinda funny, huh? What is? I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you or something. Something you held on to even after everything else faded away, like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth over her heels. Oh well, floating in place as if she had heels to rock on. But once she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. She just thought about it, hands clasped behind her back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right? A little bittersweet. No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about sad stuff, Lotus. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters is now, I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out? Good question. I think it's good. I have to clean it up a little before it's ready to post though. I can add some special effects too. Damn, I have skills. Strobe lights, fireworks, a backing track. Okay, temper your expectations a little there. I'm not a professional. When he grinned nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you found yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips in the head, admiringly. Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh? Been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I can sing all night. You might need to come up with more songs first to you so you don't get tired. Nope. I can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that would be helpful. Pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely? Huh? Oh, sorry, it kind of slipped out. I just mean, while everyone else is sleeping, it must be very quiet around the stuff. If anything, it's just super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Boo. I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning. Okay, Lotus, I keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. Your client slash business partner slash soon to be worldwide idol slash friend, I officially declare that your shift is over. Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie. Oh, I like how that sounds. If we're not careful, your idol thing will turn into a cold thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off for now. I'll get some sleep. Then, good night, superstar. Night, Lotus, rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright? You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letter down from the top of my dresser last night. What do you mean? I mean, sure. Night, Lotus. And just like that, well, who helped me with the note then? Just like that, ready for up and through the ceiling. Yay! We clearing all the events besides the one we need. Ghost idol for the weird life I'm living. Well, at least I won't get bored out of here. With that, you headed back upstairs. You stepped into your room, then promptly flopped down on the couch, exhausted and will take you. What a day. Between dealing with customers, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you have left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and close your eyes. For a moment you told yourself, now we gotta fall asleep, yeah. No dinner. This is your bed now. And just like that, you fell into a light sleep. Upstairs. Wake up. Oh! Follow Russian leaves. Destiny! Find it. What? Oh, hello! Your eyes should open a soft, insistent whisper ripple through of your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cool draft brushing against your skin. In the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A scattering of autumn leaves swirling in a gentle motion. Around and around as if the world's gentlest tornado was at your room, and you were in the center of it. Fairy! What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull like a magnetron urging you to stand. Oh god! You got to your feet and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them. But you weren't, as far as you were aware. You looked out the window, but the wind didn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie, is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. That pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Blowing hard, you followed it out of your door and upstairs! Okay, hi. You had expected to see Winnie when you entered the room, but you found the attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room relentlessly. Dust mote danced in the beam of moonlight that streamed in through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your path. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves twirling around you began to glow. Cautiously, you reached out and brushed your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to the touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pulled open the drawer and found a book. It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front and spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached in and took it from its place in the drawer, lowering a layer of dust off the surface. As soon as you made contact with it, the leaves swirling around you exploded into gold dust, shimmering through the air before coming to rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again exhausted. Strange book in your hand, you made your way back to your bedroom. Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. I just wanted to sleep, okay? You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now, I could certainly wait until morning. You crawl into bed, heart still racing, and close your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Okay, proper sleep now. The songy chirping of a group of small bluebirds on your windowsill woke you from your sleep. You sat up and yawned, stretching out your shoulders with a pop. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. Rubbing your bare eyes, memories of last night suddenly surfaced. Filled with alarm, you searched out the book you found and noticed that there was nothing on your table anymore. Is it all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Oh, probably a book fell onto your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar letterbound book. How the... Does this better have a second ghost or something? Absentmindedly, you began to flick through the pages, but instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected, you found strange engraved drawings, almost like sigils. It looked old, but incredibly well kept, and you couldn't read a word of it. You flicked to the front, and in the bottom counter of the page was a single word, or in this case, a name. Marigold. This old Sylvis? Is what is going on around here? Ghosts and night, sure, but people around here are different. Does that mean she was too? It did make sense to you, kind of. Yawn was a little strange in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm going to leave you here, but I come back to you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I've got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight, alright? Don't go anywhere. You set a letterbound book carefully on your desk, taking note of exactly where you leave it. All you wanted to do at the moment was find answers, but instead you turned to the door. There was work to be done, inventory needed, sorting bills to be paid, and customers waited to come spend their hard-earned money and talk to you. Apparently, since that's what you wanted, help people. It wasn't that dirty, so let's sort. Maybe we do the counter in the morning, because we do have 3 items, and then we just get more, and then we clean the store tomorrow. You're sitting behind the counter when the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by his son. Hello! I'm glad your store is still here. I would have been concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly, so I'm very happy. Did your mom like her birthday present? She smiled all day and night, and she's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. I didn't realize kids your age were so into antiques. This shop smells like fun, so I wanted to come back. Maybe I found something else to make mom smile. Day is always good when she smiles. She drifted across the floor with that same light, carefully gated as if barely needed to step on the ground to move it. It was strange, but interesting. Her path curved toward a tall antique mirror leaning against the shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, silvery where the silvering had flaked. A pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar though. When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you? It's a pretty big question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. You stood close in the mirror, your reflection light up side by side. For a heartbeat, something odd flickered. His mismatched eyes swept left or right. Oh, and then the glass looked perfectly normal. You blink once, twice, confused. Well, I know it's me because I remember being me this way. And I suppose I know it's me because I remember being me. I've had this face forever, but how could I be anyone but me? Oh, but history is heavy and memories can change. Do you think they could ever take a person away from their reflection? Sometimes I feel like I don't deserve my reflection. Oh! Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belongs to someone else. And if I breathe too loudly, I might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. She pressed her fingertips almost but not quite against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection then. It's not so bad. Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering. Of course. Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little until my mom is done shopping. Sure, take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school? Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes her mom when we're together, I think. You'd like her. She's a very good mom. She wandered away from the mirror with her hands hovering over shelves until she paused in this display of small broken trinkets waiting in the discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, and a wind-up toy missing its faceplate. Can I touch these? Be my guest. They're too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you like, you can just take it. crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where its face had once been. Her mismatched eyes lit up with some curiosity. With surprising deftness, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edge until it fit with a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with white painted doll eyes, its small cheek clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the bored face popping as if it belonged there all along. See, now they're both happier. The doll gets to move again and the toy isn't faceless anymore. Better when broken things share their parts, then no one has to be alone. That's creative. I don't think I would have thought of that. They're both happier now, even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong. I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all of her broken stuff. I could help, but Mom's done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay. I like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello. I will. She'll like you, I think. You both smell like home. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, level up! Where we gotta put the points in? Smart. You're building the gorgeous we talk. Can't custom paying more. The math is a bad deal. My luck, my handiwork. I can restore stuff. Versus your chance of making a sale. Maybe we put it in luck. Luck is always good. He gave a small wave and left the door. You stared down at the strange mismatched doll and wondered what it could possibly mean. Hey! Back to selling items. Oh, I only have 2. I should have done it the other way around. I think the prices are great. Yep. Hello, it's new. So effort to make a look around. Welcome. Teach me enough, I take it off. Yay! Sold it! Now there's only one thing left. See you next time! Hello, I don't think there's anything for you. Yeah, I can buy anything now, but I dream about the baby. That's enough. That's alright. It's okay. It's too expensive for you. I'm sorry. You saw 2 customers today. Yeah, I just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian came waltzing in, hovered once again with his sunglasses and bucket hat. Florian! Hey, how are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep set bags under his eyes didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a doctor or something if this continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion, but might I inquire about this peculiar contraption you have hanging from your pocket? Never seen it like before. Lucia stepped over from the side of the store, helmet under arm. She gestures towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, which was half hanging out of his pocket. A pair of headphones? Headphones? A peculiar name. I've heard of a phone owing to Lady Sylvie, but not these. Headphones. They're tiny, mini phones that you put into your ears and they put the screen in your brain? No, Winnie popped up around my grinning at Lucia. Is that so? What? No, she's bullshitting you. They're just little speakers. You have to be careful or the tiny phones will invade your ears and take over your mind. It's quite terrifying, Lady Winora. I believe I will keep my distance from these headphones. I'm telling you, she's lying. Look, you listen to music through them. Florian had the headphones out to Lucia, who raised her hand. My warm thanks, but I believe it's best to let my ears remain free of such intrusions. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Winona would lead me astray. And I would. They're really just for listening to music. We need messing with you. They're just for listening to music. You might like them. Thank you, Lotus, but if that is truly the case, there's plenty of music to hear without using technology. I do not understand. Singing of birds, the rustling of leaves, I believe I will make do for now. I'm too tired of this shit. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be of assistance, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one, Lotus. I would like a hot chocolate. Thank you. It will be no problem. Lady Winona, I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage too. It's okay, Lucy. I just enjoy it from afar. You really don't need to. I shall be back post haste. And then Lucia left out the front door, sprinting us there. I'm gonna keep practicing. Bye bye, lazy bones. When you floated back up and through the ceiling, you weren't sure you'd ever get away to that. Oh, Lucia, are you doing alright? It's just some personal shit. I have nothing to do with work. Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, huh? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I wanted to talk to you. Why? I guess you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations, but you prefer a ribbon or a medal? Both! Both is both an option? No. Then I like a ribbon, thank you. Damn, I got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right. Tornado in your room. You're taking me seriously right now. No shit. You're telling me there was a tornado in your room. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves and they were swirling around me. And they led me to a book I can't read, but that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touched it, it all disappeared. What's going on here? An idiot or something? Well, where is that coming from? And yeah, probably. I told you, there's this town full of all kind of people that include your own. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has her reasons, she just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she gets off on leaving people confused. It's just... A week ago, if you told me that ghosts and time-traveling knights and magic books existed, I would call you crazy now. I'm just meant to accept all of that? I don't know, you're doing a pretty good job of it. Am I? You like Winnie and Lucia? Of course, they're both great. Who cares if they're a little different? And what about you? What about me? Maybe you're a little different too. Does it matter? Oh no, but it's just kinda tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Yeah, well, it's life. One day you're a normal person doing some shit, and next everything's turned upside down without your permission. Oh, speaking from experience, I don't know what you're talking about. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. I meant, I can't just not believe any of this is true. Seeing all the evidence is right in front of me. That was away fighting over a tornado in your bedroom. It was like that. I apologize for the wait, my friends. Hey, wait, you were gone for all 5 minutes. A midday jog helps me clear my mind. Please enjoy. Placed on a small tray on the counter with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. Quickly took yours, glad for it, and Lucia picked up something floral smelling. What you got there? The shopkeeper called it a white berry forest tea. I will admit, I have not yet tried such a thing, but I tend to keep away from coffee. I said you didn't have to get me anything. It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to Lotus and not to the Florian, please. I'm not thirsty. Really, then I apologize. I did not mean to make you uncomfortable. It's not. But Florian picked up his drink. It smelled like strong, dark, rich coffee. Yeah, you happy now? I've got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in hand. Is he always so pleasant? By pleasant, you mean acts as if some knave had defiled his morning gruel? Then yes, Sir Florian has been red as somber from the moment we met some months ago. Ah, well, I guess even Grumpy is charming its own way. I'm sure he has his reasons. It is true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself. Unfortunately, though, I do not know the circumstances that had led him to think like that. Regardless, under his solemn exterior, he is full of kindness. He has been kind since I got here. With you there, he might roll his eyes or grumble a little, but he's always stopped to help me when I need it. He also did my bandage. He's great. Now there's enough. Either rest, I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of the establishment. Wait, you barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the call of duty is constant. I would not delay in safeguarding you and the store. She bowed low to you before leaving out the front door, and once again, well, back to work, I guess. Back to finding stuff. My aunt's collection, you don't find anything worth saying today. No! Unlucky. I have nothing, I need to go up there first. It's a little past 5 p.m. and you're sweeping a few stray leaves from the floor when the door is pushed open once again. And then 5 more leaves join you, waiting there and they were sweeping. Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at a most fortuitous time. It means need to clean the place and look for it. It means there's one day where I can't sell. Hopefully, I'm doing this stuff on Saturday. See, Florian and I were just debating over whether Lotus would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. Oh my god, you're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. We looked that forgetful. Do you want me to answer that honestly? No, I'm sure. I'm not sure. Emmett adjusts his glasses, pushing them up from his center with his fingertips. No bills were going paid while I am still contracted. Okay, what's that supposed to mean? Even everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but your freedom isn't what you will. Careful, if you speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies, we wouldn't want that, would we? No, I set up my computer at the counter and we can go through your books together. I did bring my own laptop if that makes things easier. It would stop me having to come and assist you every week, yes. Miss Marigold never did any interesting technology. I miss hanging out with you, we're going on both. Okay, we just... Am I breaking my own rules? Maybe, but that's okay. Right? That's okay. This is just a demo. Oh, I should have just gone with all of them then. Well, mistakes were made. Now everyone just gets hearts. I'm missing out with you. Perish the thought. I would be happy to show you how to digitize your account yourself, and then there would be no need for me to come here every week. Oh, great, you would save money and I would save time. That sounds like a win-win to me, from business owner to business owner. What about your beautiful, wonderful company? I could be used on another client, I assure you. Fine, it's upstairs, should I bring it down? That's adequate, a quiet location might be as good. He's so not interested while he's doing work. So the heart didn't even change anything. I want to turn back time and change what I said. Emmett looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released, and then towards Lucille, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you head upstairs and into your apartment. Home sweet home. Can you get you something to drink? Coffee would be fantastic, thank you. You crouched down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard. There are around a dozen different kinds of tea and beautiful little embossed tints with kind round labels your aunt's handwriting. It sure looked like it. Pushing those aside, you found what looked like a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. Fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Would you expect anything less from the owner of an antique house? So, touché! I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me. All I have to pay you with is buttons and pocket lint. I can say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I've been known to accept buttons on occasions. I peered up at him. He sat down on your kitchen table at some point, scrutinizing his face. Seriously? No, why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Oh, he's just really bad at joking. I have understood. Wow, it's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a complete straight face while joking. But maybe you work with a button factory. I do, but they pay me by a... Oh my god, you do? No, there's no button factory anywhere near. Oh my god, I cannot take you serious. What is this? Alright, wise guy, how am I meant to know when you're joking, huh? Stood up, quickly pouring both Emmett and yourself a cup of the maybe perhaps kind of out of date instant coffee. He's hoping it's still drinkable. You hand him the cup and place your own down at the spot beside his and collect your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. Kind of idols? This is for Winnie. No, I guess kinda. This is actually for Winnie. You can see when you write, just double check that she's not some elaborate prank. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she sees through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Winnie is a ghost. But he doesn't care, yep! You're not so awfully concerned by that. There are scarier things in life than ghosts. Like audits. He has a point! Audits are really scary! While that ought to come with a warning, you'll make him shiver. Putting aside the non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Oh, thank you! I put out his own laptop that showed you the download page for some piece of accounting software, which you will probably download. Have I used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would inquire whether you were lying or not. Okay, I haven't. Really, I'm new to all of this. Any guidance that you can give me is appreciated. Not to worry, it's rather beginner friendly and your own business is quite simple. It's all cash in, cash out. I would suggest continue to use the book downstairs for keeping track of sales. As Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns, but once a week you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly and put it towards the screen. Miss Marigold chose to pay off her bills weekly. I had suggested monthly or every 2 weeks, But she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual payment for your employees already paid directly out of your own account, so there's no need to worry about it. Nice, okay. Go ahead, don't need to pay them. They're already paid for. She saved me a bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend to paying the bills. So I cannot clean the place and look for new stuff because I need to pay my bills. I got it. My weekends are about to go crazy. So just click here to find my bills. No, over here. He went over again and couldn't help but notice the scent of his cologne. It was almost floral. In fact, if you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly. Just straightened your hand brushed against his and for a split second time seemed to pause. Emmett quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat. Before continuing liking nothing. Florian, nothing is happening, I swear. We're just doing taxes. Just doing taxes, don't come up. Yeah, just there. Click on this tab and it will show you an overview of your pending payments for the week. Alright, I got it. Thanks, Emmett. From here on, it should be straightforward, however, since it's your first time, I stick around and assist you with filling in some sales data from the book downstairs. Really, that's awfully kind of you. At that, he let her umbrella. I'm paid by the hour losses, I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see you're looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That's the point of running a business, yes. I appreciate the help nonetheless, even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start the numbers, boy? Numbers, boy? You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose so, and no. One of those coffees was enough to last me a lifetime, thank you. If I never have to drink another, I will still be too soon. I grab the book then. Feel free to make yourself comfortable. Get back downstairs, then spend the next several hours going through the handwritten records on your own left. Plus your recent additions. Fortunately, just as Emmett said, it was rather simple task, just very time consuming. And done. Well, that was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I'll leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I had to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean it doesn't work out? I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm. Spend a few more years studying and then maybe you'll have a chance. At an interview? Wow, that's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism. I believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying you don't want to be my friend even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I don't have time for friendships. Miss Marigold, so I apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is unlikely. That's not how I see it when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? Oh wait, do you have like a twin brother or what? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucielle and I were leaving when you told me I was doing a great job with the store and you wanted to see me again. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with someone else. Evan, you little boy, you! How dare you! Florian, I'm sorry. I should have never given you the hard options. Oh my god. Nope, it was definitely you. Lucielle saw you too. So that's a note hang out. It's late. I believe that the time is up. I will put Miss Marigold direct for order session. He stood hastily and the sound of wood scraping against. Florian, you want to go out to eat? Emmett said he doesn't want to anymore. Echoed through the small room as he threw back his chair and began quickly pulling all of his papers and laptop back in his briefcase. Then maybe we could. I should be on my way. Good night, Lotus. Don't forget to brush your teeth tonight. I brush my teeth. In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stairs, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he'd been just a moment ago. Forget to brush my teeth? Was he my mother? Wait, what's that? A folded piece of paper remained at the table. You unfolded to see a letter addressed to Emmett. Resisting the urge to snoop, you instead folded back up and found your hands covered in sparkles. What the? Is he a fairy? Are you the tooth fairy? Are you the tooth fairy? Oh my god! Imagine, we have time-traveled knight, ghost, vampire, tooth fairy. I would love that, oh my god. Why does he have glitter? What creature is glitter? You brushed them off on your shirt, then punched the paper again. Once again covered in sparkles, despite the paper looking crisp and white. I mean, we'll probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dashed downstairs. Where did he go? Check him his business card. It's a smarts or luck check. I'm pretty good with both of them. So we do the smart one. I have a bonus of 2, so I just need... I just need a 3. I'm good. I almost failed that one. You dug through your pocket and pulled out the business card Emmett had given to you a few days prior. Flipping it over, you found the address listing quickly and put it in your phone number. Yeah, yeah, hopefully you live near your office. You set off on foot, walking through the darkened town. It was a clear night and the sky was full of more stars than you could count it. Certainly different from back home. You were walking like this in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by a sight above when you heard a meow. Is he a cat? A glittery cat! And another. Where's that coming from? Following the noise, you turned into a side street and saw a group of kittens huddled together surrounding a certain man. No, Emmett is just, don't worry about your food, there's no need to get violent there. He's just feeding cats, it's fine. Emmett was crouched low to the ground, holding out a small white plate bottle, barely ducks for a grunt of tiny cats. The kittens meowed and ate. He stroked them gently, smiling. His normally serious face had been replaced by a softer expression. I love all of them. I want to date all of them. Oh my god. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite numbers, boy, feeding strays. What are you doing? As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. No! No! Don't make me do this! I regretted my choice! But is this now sunk cost fallacy? I'm too deep in. It's just the demo. We be fine. Maybe I drank up so much I didn't want it to end. Yeah, maybe I drank up so much I didn't want to end it. You what? You said so unlikely? You know me for a handful of days and all we done is talk business. It's fine. I'm gonna, if there's a hard one, I'll do any hard one, okay? Everyone gets hard. Everyone gets lovely. Maybe I just like listening to you talk. He looked at you incredulously as if trying to gauge if you were joking or not. Okay, I do like you, Emmett, but I found you for a reason. You left something at the store and I wanted to return it. Really, here, sorry for spooking you. You held the letter out to him and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached out and took the letter carefully, as if not to tear it. You read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Well, Emmett cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away inside his jacket. I apologize for my prior rudeness. This was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside of your work hours, in fact. I think you could probably loosen up a tie a little, even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you could say that. That's not yes or no. They're small and cute. Ah! Why are there so many hard options now? What happened? Why happening? Oh, we're just going. We're rolling. We're just rolling down this train. Do I count as small and cute too? Are you a cat? Do I need to be a cat? I could meow. You have no sense of humor, do you? I'm joking, Emma. You don't have to take everything so seriously. He let us sigh and shook his head. You're an overwhelming person, you know that? We hardly know each other and now you're trying to meow at me in this only way. I can understand why this is maybe a funky situation. If I would walk past an alleyway and there was a woman meowing at a man, I would also be like, huh, peculiar. Okay, when you put it like that, I sound like a weirdo. If the shoes fit, then what can I say? Maybe I just need someone to help you let loose a little. That could be me if you like. What exactly do you want from me? I just want to get to know you. I can do that if you're always running away. Overwhelming and persistent. It's part of my charm. Thank you for returning my letter, Miss Marigold, but it's late and I really should be going home now. You should too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It's hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but can I do it now anyway? And then he sighed and his shoulder dropped. Fine. If it makes you happy, that doesn't mean I consider us friends. Emma, come on! I gave you like 3 hearts! What is this? The two of us started walking through the dark streets. There was a cool breeze and you pulled your clothes tighter around yourself. Oh my god, hello! How about close acquaintance? We can start there. You all are gorgeous. Great, you won't regret it! You smiled brightly and Emmett looked at you out the corner of his eyes. So, my close acquaintance, am I allowed to ask you something? If I asked you to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Emmett remained silent. Wow, ouch. Okay, I can tell if you're joking. Oh no, that's kind of terrifying. But okay, you're going back to the topic at hand. What was it the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you have that. Fine, I tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. That's what I thought. He was definitely wasted. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first, and then you were surprised by your own reaction. I never expected it to be something different. Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about it? It's embarrassing enough to admit. Guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time-traveling night. What? What does it even have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry about it. We're fine. So you really were just drunk the other night. Ben offered me some of his homemade cider and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologized to you to see me that way. It was actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. Adorable. A 31-year-old man is hardly adorable. No. Very adorable. 10 out of 10 adorable. And yet, there you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. How much does it take to get you drunk exactly? Like one sip? Please don't test that. You can't tell me all that and then not follow up with a number, Emmett. Where's the fun in that? God, I already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do to me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough, my bones are creaking. I mean, yeah, you can't be more than 25. Ooh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant, trying to get me on my good side? Hardly. 26 actually, but you were close. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What? What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? It's only simple curiosity. To tell you the truth, then I have no clue. You have no clue. I was getting a little burned out working part-time jobs and though maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running a store was just lucky opportunity. I haven't even seen my aunt since I was a kid. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? And you can't weasel out of my invasive question this time. You asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business? That came after I arrived in this town with only the clothes in my bag. Messy divorce or something? Oh my god. Well, at least you're close. Are you on the run? No, I'm gonna go with messy divorce or something. We're going through a messy divorce or something. That would require me to first be married. Okay, no divorce. What's your story then? Surely a business like yours would be better in a bigger city, right? It's complicated. I needed a new start and I didn't have much else. This town just seemed quiet. I have to agree with that. My previous job was quite intensive. I lived in the same building as I worked and rarely had a day off. I didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Is it accounting related? I know. Yo, that's very specific. Emmett suddenly stopped outside a small 2-story high apartment building. There looked to be a sign hanging out front. Inch adversary. But you some kind of workaholic. Yes, but I live above my practice, it's just easier. Even it was greatly unnecessary, thank you for seeing me home. You really didn't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I know I didn't, I just wanted to. You're incredibly strange. Thank you! I'm proud of that. I did not intend it as a compliment. Well, I take it that way. Unsurprising. Thank you for returning my letter and the walk. Good night, Miss Marigold. He gave you a cold nod and then walked towards the building, before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. Just as you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emmett cleared his throat and walked back over to you before showing something in your hand. Oh, a small card. You did already give me your business card, but now I have a spare. Thanks. I wrote my number on that, right? Ah! You did what? Oh my god! I take everything back. No regrets. I have never once regretted my actions. Oh. For emergencies only, of course, yes. Only emergencies. Emmett pushed his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark streets, the door closed behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a mobile number and a personal email address scrawled in messy loose handwriting. Is this meeting with friends? Yes, yes. A click sounded through the empty streets as the window was pulled open ever so slightly. No! Shut again! Hey, what are we then? If we're not friends, what do you want us to be? Lovers? With a smile, you poked the card and started on your way back to the store. Hey! Terms and conditions. The shop floor was quiet when you entered. All the lights had been turned off and only the faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Florian didn't look to be around. Oh, Florian, why are you not here? Maybe he was cleaning the storeroom, or maybe he finally accepted he was sick and needed to rest, likely the former. You started across the store ready to head up the stairs. Ah! Lotus, you have returned. Ah! Jesus, Luciel, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A knight does not hide. I was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late, you should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but the town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. The Florian informed me that you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Oh, right, Emmett left something here, so I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, Lucia, but really, it's way outside your pay grade to have to guard me after hours. This is nothing about pay, Lotus. I need to worry about only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Why are you so smooth? I should have done all the hearts on you too. Oh, this is my only regret. It's fine, this is just a demo. When the full game is out, everyone will get love. Thanks, Lucille, I'm totally fine. In fact, we're talking and I walked Emmett home. I'm not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but you know, maybe it's the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small, is never wasted. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, it was kind of fun though. They placed her helmet on her head, then brushed herself off. Well, if everything is all in order, I will take my leave. Do not worry, I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. It's fine, it's a demo. She bought bra. She bought bra. And started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home too? Oh my god, am I just now walking home, everyone? Everyone gets walked home now. She paused for a moment, then turned and walked back over to you, placing her hand on your shoulders. No. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to pray I hate myself. Should breeding set upon me, you do not. It would not be fitting. Do not worry, I will be well. It is not your duty to escort me to and fro. From? Oh, it was fancy speak. Something I need no reward. Only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Okay, it's fine, it's a demo. Leave the protection to me, Lotus. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. You know that. You're a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Until next time then. He gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. The sound of the bells chiming faded as the door closed, and once again the store was plunged into silence. You waited for a minute or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps growing distant, then locked the front door and started back up the stairs. You didn't check on Florian, why did you not? Your room was much. You left it, cluttered by decades and decades of use. It wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from the dingy apartment you called your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. With all the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second. Where did the book go? You quickly started searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere inside. Hey, book! Where did you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you began turning the room upside down in search of it, under your bed, in the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer, but no matter how hard you searched, it seemed to be missing. Florian, did you steal it? Finally exhausted, you sat down at your desk and found it sitting on the surface as it had never gone missing in the first place. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still no response. So, what would have been more surprising? Would have been getting a response, really? Alright then, book. Play difficult. See if I care. You picked it up and flicked through the pages. It was the same as before, page after page, of sigils and writing a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down onto your desk, frustrated. Florian, come help, please! Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, a cloud drifted lazily by the star-filled sky outside, and the moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto the desk. The light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. Okay! The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelid shut. For a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk, but something had changed. But before you saw plain and used letter, now you saw beautiful gilded edges and entraced embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. What happened? But suddenly it snapped closed as if caught in a strong breeze. Okay. Oh, it's a book is upset. Oh, well, I never. A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to float on the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First, you ignored me for an entire day, as though I were some common dime a dozen grimoire. And now you have the gall to pour through my pages with all the delicacy of an ogre cracking walnuts. Appalling. Simply appalling. I let out a long suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scraps, imbued with the wisdom of archmages, long since reduced to dust. And this is how I'm treated? Handed like some sordid cookbook filled with peasant recipes for root stew and boiled turnips? If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you at the moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself? You crude, commingling barbarian! Your book. A book? A book? Why, you wretched fool man. Whoa. No need to go around. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? I am far from a book. I am an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore, a repository of incarnations, So a book? Oh, the sheer depths of your ignorance astound me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours would grasp such rudimentary concepts. And you must be a so-called wizard, or witch, or whatever tawdry monkery you humans are called yourself these days, yes? No, I'm just... And now you drool upon my pages and mutter incarnations with all the grace of a toad-gargling mud. What a joy! I suppose there's a positive side to this. Soon you will likely turn yourself into a curious looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance, though, truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What's going on here? What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I have been here, patiently awaiting a proper spell cast for years, only to find myself stuck with some dim-witted oaf who doesn't have the common sense not to handle my pages with their sweaty, sticky hands. Wow, what? How are you? So the peasant finally decided to address me as something other than a measly book. Congratulations, truly, on the progress. I am Barnabas. Barnabas, the magnificent. I am Barnabas, the magnificent, eternal chronicle of magic, most high, and patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Something you sorely lack. You are a talking spellbook. Oh, certainly, if you wish to diminish my grandeur to the mere status of a talking book, then by all means, wallow in your simplicity understanding of the arcane. How someone like you is fit to be my master, I will never understand. The fates truly must despise me. I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious and sublime Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she brought me to her bloodline. Oh, I told you we witches. Long have I been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge. And somehow, despite all odds, I have ended up in the possession of a clueless dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch, or a wizard, or whatever crazy fantasy you got in that head, pages of you. Preposterous! Only a magician practitioner could open my pages, even if that magic meant pretending at least I'd have to don't have any time left. You know what? I think I'm gonna put you in a drawer. Put me away? As though I were some mere object? Oh, the audacity! Well, be my guest. At that, you stood, walked across your room, and threw open the top drawer of your dress, and you stuffed them in there with your underwear and slammed it shut. How dare you? This is an affront to the very notion of my being. I say let me out. Let me out immediately. You're a real cool book, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I am not a mere parlor trick. I am an object of arcane beauty. A masterpiece of craftsmanship and... Yeah, you're a real cool talking pug. Fine. Have it your way. While you languish in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential, I will begin reciting the first 5,000 volumes of the great Encyclopedia Arcana. But it began to loudly, obnoxiously recite the contents of a series of books you never heard of, despite your attempts to cover your ears. Finally unable to take it any longer, you wrapped out the drawer, put the book out, and placed it back on your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stopped. Alright, enough again already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Your book, a talking book, it's a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having some lick that finger before flicking through your pages. My bad. The book sighed. Yes, it's very much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we are stuck together and I'm yours and you're my master. As floated up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the line of marigold spellcasters and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever... Oh, thank you. I'm not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorcerer and now she's dead. It's your destiny to continue her legacy. Look, I run an antique store, that's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless you have some spell in there that make me super successful and rich. Right, I keep to give me the vast fortune spell right next to the one to turning people into beetles. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know? I have to be considering my current circumstances. And as you, my new master, I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh, goody. Well, what's happening to my life right now, I have you know? I was flipping burgers a week ago. A burger flipper. No wonder you handled me so roughly. I spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and I am handed over to a grease-stained fry cook. The shame! It's not like I chose you. It makes two of us! It's not like I chose you either! Look, Barnabas, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master. The book cleared its throat. As I told you before, I'm the great and magnificent Barnabas, codex to the once magnificent marigold line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? What should I know? She was always a rather distant woman. And left me glow dusty on the shelves, a true crime. And you always been a book? Of course, I am the sum of all magic ever recorded by Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right there. A dim-witted oaf like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I'm limiting the knowledge I can give you. I wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, and you will need to prove to me through practice and training that you are a worthy recipient. I don't know how much time I'll have for training in between, keeping the store afloat and dealing with the local problems. I'm not fault of mine. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the aptitude to become a magician instead of a manual. Come here. What? And allow you to manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, Barnabas. How am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Fine. But do not dodge my pages. As I make good on my promise to turn you into a beetle. With a half, Barnabas floated towards you, hovering in the air. You lifted a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through the pages. Many of the pages were still written in a way you couldn't understand. Some pages at the front seemed to suddenly be legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they would be on my hips, and I would be giving you the sternest look. I am allowing you to persuade my pages only because there is a small chance that somewhere within that pea-sized brain, there is a shred of talent. Yeah. You don't trust me, I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the arts whatever, I suppose it would be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually, I should, because let's be frank, your judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I shall alter the contents of my pages to provide us a use in your mundane life as much as it pains me. Barnabas flipped his pages then, seemingly of his own accord, started glowing with a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell Revelation Obscura. Now, upon successfully casting such a spell, you guys will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. Spell fails is because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for a human and nothing to do with my modifications. So, it helps me find things I can think of few times they could be useful. Yes, well, if that's all, please put me away somewhere, preferably not near where you keep your filthy undergarments. Ah, wait. You have to teach me how to cast the spell first, must I? Isn't it your whole point of existence? My point is to hold information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine, but I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pulled out the chair at your desk, sat down, and reached out and grabbed Barnabas. Please, don't let my pages be burned. That would be terribly inconvenient. I try, but no promises. Ignoring him, you started studying the page in detail how to cast the spell with various diagrams. Florian, I became a witch! Florian, please come up the step. Florian, please, hi! Drawings and words. As you read, the letters and images seemed to float off the page and into your mind until finally everything sunk in. You pulled out a notebook and began scribbling stitches left, right, and center. If this was what magic was like, it was going to be a lot easier than you thought. Once satisfied, you put Barnabas back down and on the table and pushed the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You placed the notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck out to your hand, and Revelatio Obscura! Revelatio Obscura! Nothing happened. Revelatio Obscura? Nothing. With the ground, you tried one more time, waving your arms around wildly. Revelatio Obscura! Utterly hopeless. I have this. You're far from having this. Your pronunciation is that of an illiterate stable boy. Try again. Slowly this time, if you please. You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs filled with air and focused on the spell. Revelatio Obscura. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the window swayed gently despite no wind that night. Congratulations, master. You are truly a master of the craft. The world shall tremble before your might. Hey, what? Look at that, isn't it? Yes, congratulations, making a lamp flicker. That does mean it worked, right? Yes, this does. It's on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spells cast here. What spell can I learn next? Ha! Ha! What spell? The flashing as if the entire process was so easy. Please, please continue to amuse me. What? I cast it, right? You must practice! Even simple spells are fiendishly difficult, and I won't now stand idly by while you butcher them with your lack of skill. When you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Perhaps! Okay, jeez, I practice whenever I need to find something then, alright? Would it be the smartest thing you've done since I met you? Oh, now though, I suddenly feel wiped. Yes, well, casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest of spell will require significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? I'm perfectly capable of looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back in the drawer? You not even suggest such a thing. Good night, Barney. Barnabas! Barnabas, not Barney! Close enough. You slipped into bed and shut your eyes, waves and waves of tiredness washing over you. As you drift off, the last thing you heard was the sound of a disgruntled book complaining. You have learned a new spell! Searching Dating now has a higher chance of finding items. Nice, thank you. Such a long demo. You dropped awaken to the gentle chirping of birds or the sound of a breeze rustling leaves in the world outside your window. Instead, you woke to the sound of a very grumpy Pumps's book opening the charting disc cover repeatedly as loudly as possible. Good morning, master. I apologize. Did I wake you up? Probably time for me to get on up anyway. Good. That would be tragedy to waste your morning with slumber. Up. Let's get a moving. With a grumble, you pushed the covers aside and swung your legs out of your bed. You made your way over to your dresser, picked up a change of clothes, then turned back to look at Barnabas, who was sitting on your desk across the room. Do you mind? I'm changing. Not as if I have eyes, master. I see the world differently from a base creature like you. Oh, but I'd rather you didn't see me getting changed in any way. Please, you, master. They would turn around, does that satisfy? You quickly changed and grabbed a piece of fruit, noting that your food stock really was near empty now. I have to find a grocery store later. Now, as much as I enjoy your presence, Barney, I got work to do. Did you want to come with or? No, thank you. The thought of being paraded around in front of general public is subject to the gaze of those who cannot appreciate my glory fills me with despair. I will stay here. Thank you. I'll turn the TV on for you, just in case you get bored. Your consideration is touching, master, truly. Yeah. But then you made your way down the stairs and stepped into the store proper. You were halfway down the stairs when you heard voices talking back and forth. That was beginning to feel like a normal thing around the store, but you didn't recognize one of the two voices. Who are you? I'm afraid that is not possible. Lots require they do rest, and besides, it's my duty to protect them. Lucia, come on, it's not that big of a deal. I just want to see you well a little bit. Oh my god! Privacy! Excuse you! I will not budge on this matter. Sleep is more important than your senseless whims. There partying and reminded to going on. This seems to happen a lot. You make a person feel left out if you're not careful. You wink towards the tailwinds to straighten up, then turn your eyes towards the other person. You guys met a man with red hair you didn't recognize. He smiled up at you lopsidedly before brushing the lock of hair behind his ear. Well, if it isn't the most mesmerizing face I've seen all week, you must be the famous new owner of the store. You can call me handsome or even with him. Ah no! Why did I say we do the hearts now? Hello, handsome. Well, hello, handsome. Nice to meet you. Lots was right. I heard a lot about you, but it looks like the rumors were selling you short. Rumors were calling me surprised. Ian took a few steps up the staircase, his gloved hand trailing over the railing as he approached you. They got close enough, he leaned in towards you and whispered. He wasn't quite touching you, but it was close enough that it felt like an intimate. It's intimate! Funny story. I had the new owner already had a fan club because of their overwhelming beauty and charisma. From what I've seen, I have to agree. You can pull back its mouth. When the rumors say a lot more than that, but let's leave some of the secrets and mystery for now, shall we? Leave my store! You have to be a little bit serious to be interesting after all. At that, Ian turned around and walked back down the stairs, the sound of wood creaking with every step. If there's something you need, Sir Eden, I suggest you speak now. Wow, at our first meeting, we'll be telling everyone about it at the wedding! No! He picked up on you to turn his attention towards you. Really? You don't need to be so defensive. I don't bite unless you ask me. That's what I said! Oh my god! I have no interest in anything of the sort from you if you have no business here. Please take your leave. We are running an establishment here. Lucia moved her hand towards the hilt, but didn't draw it. Eden raised his hands and backed up a step. Alright, I'm going to note that down for the next time. Sarah isn't a fan of jokes. My deepest apologies, my lady knight. Ian gave a half bow to Lucia, which just shifted to stand a little straighter. I just want to introduce myself to a lovely new shopkeeper, believe it or not. I'm actually Willowmist's most famous carpenter. Oh, really? I believe you are Willowmist's only carpenter. She does not approve of you, Eden. Ouch. That may be true, but the poet does that. Carpenter, he looks more like a model. Yeah, he does. I was expecting someone who looks more like... I happen to be acquaintance with your aunt. Everyone's acquainted with my aunt. No, there's nobody who's not acquainted with my aunt. Literally. We work together on occasion. So I'd like to extend the same offer to you. If I remember correctly, Lady Sylvie would also refer to you as a flirt and a liar. I'm sorry, my aunt is not approving of you, so I cannot. Sorry. What can I say? There's so much beauty in the world. Should I not celebrate it? Let's say you're technically also a flirt, but that is not even on purpose, so it's just smooth. Lady Sylvie would say that you are incapable of taking anything seriously. That I can accept. You're such an honest person, Lucia, but it always makes me jealous. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. I love the chance to get to know you properly, Lotus. How about dinner and drinks with me tomorrow night? Florian, help me. Tomorrow night, sure. I have agreed of all the hearts, okay? Wee, boo. Well, maybe? I've be able to shift around my incredible full schedule if you ask nicely. Oh, Stan, how it's going to be? Well then, pretty please, may I treat you to a night of fine dining and wine? Oh, he knows. He plays the game too well. I'm out. That was actually pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm an actor at heart. You look like a model. And I shall accompany you as a poet. I don't think that's actually. You know what? Why don't we just invite everyone? It could be like a housewarming party. Yeah, I thought I managed to snag a date. What a shame. Yeah, that sounds like fun. I leave it to you to invite whoever you like. You seem like you have good taste. Florian! Florian! Come on! Right here! The bell by the door chimed as the door to the store opened and the familiar face of Emmett poked his head through. Good morning, I'm here for... He paused as his eyes locked with Ethan's. He then turned and walked straight back out the door. Emmett? How cute, he's being all shy. I'll go get him. Don't you worry, you pretty little head. Oh! Oh no! Eden surpassed it and exited the store. A few moments later, they both came back in with Eden's arm around Emmett's shoulder. Why are you off so quickly, my friend? Don't tell me you're trying to avoid me. I prefer it, yes. Everyone's so honest this morning. How refreshing! So what brings you here today, Emma? My job, which you're currently preventing me from doing. There's always more time for work later, there's not always rest later. It would be true, yes, but you are all acquaintances at most. Hey, you're meant to think stuff like that, not say it all to her face. You're such a stick in the mud. And you're a thorn in my side, unhand me. You run away, I might just have to hold on to you tighter. I might, yes, and please don't. To our friends then? We absolutely are. We absolutely are not. More like I happen to bump into him no matter where I go, and then he takes it upon himself to bother me non-stop. You're too stubborn for your own good. One day I get you to agree we're best friends. Hell will freeze over before that day comes. Oh, it's so cold, and I thought we had such a beautiful relationship. You're breaking my heart over here, Emmett. Emmett, the famous heartbreaker. I like the sound of that. Don't encourage him. He'll never stop. Please encourage me more. I'm like a puppy. I thrive on the tension. What is this? What are all of you? I love you all. Yes, exactly. Just like a puppy. Desperately in need of discipline. Since you're here, Emmett, I was wondering if you'd like to come out for dinner with us tomorrow night. No, thank you. Yeah, that Eden will buy? He's going. Yeah, so far it's me, Eden, and Lucia, I'd like to ask Florian and Winnie too. I'd really like you to come if it makes a difference. You asked her nicely. I cannot. I gave you my card, and I kinda do like you. Fine. I will make a spot in my otherwise packed schedule. I hope you appreciate it. I appreciate the effort. What a gentleman, Emmett. How very unlike you to change your mind. Maybe you have a soft spot for love to say. Well, I hope so. I have nothing of the sort. I'm merely agreeing so that someone responsible can be on hand to keep things under control. Emmett shrugged out of Eden's grasp and then brushed himself off. Now that's all I have to speak with Lotus in private. Well, when you put it like that, I can't help but wonder about your relationship. Do tell me what happens. Nothing is going to happen. It's a simple discussion and nothing more. The blush I see on your cheeks. Maybe you're the one who needs glasses here. Stop making things up. Allow me to escort you out, Sir Eden, so that Emmett and Lotus may talk in peace for the moment. What a noble way of throwing me out. Well, it was nice meeting you, Lotus. I hope to see you around, Definitely, it's been a pleasure. I'll let you know more about my services later, but drinks first. I'm a very hands-on worker. I like to get to know my business partner before we work together. Oh, he is. He kinda, if Lucia brings the butter, he brings everything else. Oh my god. Sounds great. See you tomorrow, Eden. I like your whole I just take it. Lucia put a hand on Eden's back and saw him to the door. Ray finally exited the store, the bell thinking as he did. Pardon the intrusion, as I said, we need to talk. Sure thing. What's up? Did you miss me so bad you had to come see me first thing? Don't be a sod. Did you give my business card to anyone? No, of course not. Why would I? I'm keeping your number all to myself, thank you. Wait. You're responsible then, that's even more concerning. How did they find me and get a hold of my number? Who? What's going on? It's my previous employer. Oh. What? Or would they want? Wait, did you do accounting for a criminal organization or something? I worry about the fantasies that are going on in the hell of yours. Okay, I'll deal with it myself. No, you cannot make me worry here. Your client, there's no need to worry about me. I worry. Nuh-uh. We're close acquaintances now. I have your number. I think that means I'm legally allowed to worry about you. I'm not so sure, but I'm certain that's not how this works. So, you're trying to argue that me worrying about you is illegal? But, no, stop talking such nonsense. I can't believe you call me nonsensical, Mr. Accountant for a crime syndicate. It's not... I forget it. You're impossible. I love being impossible. This is great. Emmett pinched the bridge of his nose and closed his eyes, almost like he was in pain. There's nothing like that. Nothing illegal at the very last. At least, let's just say I terminated my contract early and they're unhappy about it. But they can't force you to go back, can they? I like to say no, but they're so obsessed with their rules and regulations that they might have some obscure way to try and make me work for them again. And that will be bad, right? I left for a reason. What a terrible start on otherwise good morning. Oh, at least you got to see me. They said, thank you for your concern, Luz. It's not necessary, but well, thank you. Well, what you guys whispering about? Is it secrets? Ooh, I love secrets. Come on, tell me. I won't tell anyone, I swear. Oh, Winnie, good morning. Have you and Mammon met before? Does watching him from the corner of the room count? I don't think so. Then nope, my name is Winnie. Nice to meet you. So what's happening? None of your business, Miss Winona. Just Winnie is fine. Fine, Miss Just Winnie. No, I mean, I'm just Winnie. As I said, Miss Just Winnie. Why are you bringing out the dad jokes? Fine, I'll be Miss Just Winnie, but you have to be Mr. Tall and Serious. Mr. Finch will suffice. Mr. always looks like he's got a stick up his bum. I feel like that one might be a little bit long. Thank you for noticing. It takes a lot of effort to maintain. I like you. You're funny. Funny isn't the word I use, but if you prefer, then be my guest. No, that's all. I have other things to attend to. Hey, Emmett. Yeah? This all could be in a text, you know? And I'm just saying, I feel like you stopped by just to see me. Just to see me. You would be incorrect as I gave you my number, but you never gave me yours. Good day, Miss Marigold. It's just Winnie. Bye-bye. And that, Emma turned on his heel and walked out the door, the bell jingling. Yes, he did. Winnie turned and waved her hand, watching as he left. So, what was that about? A romantic tryst, a secret rendezvous, the beginning of a forbidden love? You read a lot of romance novels or something, Winnie? Well, it does get boring around here sometimes. Emma just doesn't realize it yet. Oh no, there's more options. I mean, we already committed. Emma just maybe was a secret rendezvous, but Emma doesn't realize it yet. Knew it. Ooh, we're sitting in a tree. When's the wedding? I could text him now and spring it on him. Do it! He might kill me. Oh well, block my number on the spot. Anyway, no, I really wasn't anything like that. Just boring work stuff. I wanted to go with Florian, and now we're just going with Emmett. This is how life unfolds, I guess. Oh, by the way, Winnie, I wanted to ask you something. Would you like to go to dinner with me tomorrow night? Dinner with you? Ooh, are you inviting me on a date? Sure, a date with me, Emmett, Lucille, Eden, and hopefully Florian. We're all gonna be one big happy family. Okay, so there's not that one thing. That one thing. Ooh. You want it to be a one-on-one thing? Well, of course, I want to get to know you better. The bigger group doesn't have to stop that, does it? Plus, we can always hang out here. I want to get to know you better too, Winnie. Yeah, that sounds fun. Winnie shifted and filled with her hands. Yeah, think about it and let you know later? Oh, sure, it's not until tomorrow anyway, so there's no rush. You don't want to, you don't have to either. Oh no, I super want to, I just... You know. She can't leave this building, I think. Alright, I better get ready to open up anyway. Okay, see you later, alligator. See ya. I don't think I ever get used to it. I don't get going for thing. It's a bit... I need to pay my bills. And I need to clean. Maybe not clean. I pay bills. I sort through the storage. And then I clean the day after. And do the counter. Sit down at the desk ready to go over the week's bills. You paid your bills in full. Yay. Leaning against the counter, eating less of your food supplies when Florian comes in through the front door, nearly dragging his bag behind him. He thought it would be impossible, but somehow he looked even more tired than usual. Hi, Florian, long night. He pulled off his usual disguise. Good morning, night, afternoon, whatever it is. A brilliant start to your shift. Can I get you a coffee or something? Yes, wait, no. Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. God, you're so amazing. It's been a long few nights. Days. Nights. Both of them. Florian dragged his bag over to the counter and sat down with a sigh. I can tell you're looking worse every day. Gee, thanks. Florian's voice was flat, monotone, as if all the energy had been sucked out of him. You could always take a few days off. I'm sure we could manage. I have to take a double shift on sweeping, but hey, I could use the arm workout. I do more than sweeping, you know. Also, I don't want to. I'm not sick, just fine. Stop worrying about me. I worry about something more productive. Give me an example then, and I consider it. Running the store. It's not open today. Just so you know. I think I've kind of got it down by now. Something else? I don't know all this supernatural stuff you're struggling with. Yeah, actually about that, what? I think I might be a witch, or a wizard, or something along those lines. God. What changed overnight? Long story short, a magic book with the worst personality ever pretty much hit me in the face with the realization. You know what? Sure, magic, books, great. Really, that's all? What do you want me to say? You're a witch, hooray, let's celebrate. Kinda thought you have a bit more to say than that. You know if my aunt was like this? Well, there was definitely something wrong with her. Hey, I mean, look, she's eccentric and she lives here. There was always going to be something up with her. So, you didn't know she was a witch? Nope, she tends to keep things to herself, it's kind of her thing. And you're fine with that. Look, she pays me. I don't care if she's a witch or an alien or whatever else, just as long as my bills get paid. Is the wood person an alien? That's why he's so flirtatious. Maybe he's Cupid! I'm sure you have sick leave, you know? You ought to use it. I'm not sick. Leave it. Eee, alright, I'll drop it. Let out the breath. So I just had a shit few days. You're a witch or whatever, maybe you have some spell to give me my energy back. He laughed weakly and rested his head on the counter. I give anything to sleep right now. You can use my bed if you like. And I can't think of anything weirder than sleeping in Sylvia's room. I think the bed smells more like me than her, if that helps. It does not. Not late for trying anyway. Thanks for the offer though. Put the blanket. Give him a pat on— Yes. Yes. Always yes to that one. You reached down and gave him a pat on his head. His head was actually very soft. What are you doing? Sorry, it was kind of forced of habit. You remind me of my mom's dog. That is, you shouldn't have said that one. Your mom's dog? Yeah, when she's grumpy, she puts her head down like that too. My bad. Hey, if I make you feel better, your mom's really much softer than her. But, whatever. Hey, I have to work. I have work to do. Bye. Bye! He practically flew away from the counter, cheeks turned bright red. Sorry, Florian. With that, you finished up your lunch break and got back to work. My work is finding things in the attic to sell. You'll be searching for your aunt's collection. Oh, a harp! Miniature harp. Yeah, not that good. It's also just one. Was a little past 5 p.m. when you flipped over the sign on the door to close and the door brought his eye. What a day! You say it every day. You know, like a broken record. Well, every day is exhausting in a good way, though. Can anything be exhausting in a good way? Haven't you ever finished something and been tired but really proud of your work? Nope. I usually finish it, then I wish I never started it in the first place. Kind of a pessimist. The world isn't sunshine and rainbows. That's true, but well, bad things will always happen. But life goes on. Isn't that kind of cool? Not really. Maybe you didn't frown so much, you'd be more positive. I don't think it works like that. Give it a try. See, you just copy my face, it's really easy, just relax your muscle and... Nope! No frowning, I see. Don't frown, it's just my face. Oh, that's unfortunate! What's this supposed to mean? Nothing. Nothing at all. It's fine. You're gorgeous, handsome. Noisy must run your family or something. Yes. Noisy, annoying, and a complete pain in the bum. You forgot gorgeous, charming, and funny, hilarious. But trust me, I didn't. You grinned and Florian turned away from you, looking around the store. It looked as it always did, a mess of knickknacks and clutter, but a clean one. Florian did a good job, even if he always tried to deny it. Hey Florian, I was wondering something. You're always wondering something, or another, you never stop asking questions. Good to have an inquisitive brain, you know? It keeps me young, or something like that, anyway. Is it? It seems like a lot of effort, especially when you could just keep your mouth shut and think to yourself instead. Anyway, as I was saying, I know that you grew up in a town, but not much else. You haven't always worked here, right? What you do before? Is it important? That depends on how important you think getting to know each other is. Not important then. I think you default to being mean when you feel shy. Look, I used to be in college, but that didn't work out, and I dropped out. There's a college here that's surprising, and then not the population of Willowsmith could support it. No. In the city. Didn't you say you always lived here? I was only gone for a few months. Hardly counts. Well, why did you drop out? Got bored of your major? Why, this is so important to you. You've got a magic book upstairs, right? Why don't you go bucket instead? I don't know if Barnabas would like that. He has a name. Hey, I didn't pick it. He came pre-named. Though, to be fair, Barnabas is kind of a rocking name. You're changing the subject! Barnabas has nothing to do with this. I'm interested in you. Health complications, alright, I couldn't stay, but I also couldn't come back. When, look, fine, if you're so desperate to know, I tell you. Can we sit down? My head is killing me. Of course, we can use my room upstairs, it's alright with you. Laura looked to the side, adjusting her red. Now, who's trying to get who into bed? I never mentioned bed, did I? You're the one thinking about that. I never. No need to deny it. You literally just brought it up. Look, you're cute, but I think that's jumping ahead a little, don't you? I'm not. You don't. With that, Florian turned around and stomped upstairs, huffing the entire way up. Oh, huffing. Welcome to my humble abode, said Florian. God, shut up. You sound like this, yeah. Is that a bad thing? I know you two are pretty different, but I hope that's not a problem. Only loves enough, that's all. It's not like I hate her, she's just a lot. Alright, then keep the triviality to a minimum, my fair liege. He flopped down on your couch, sinking into the cushion. Florian followed through much more cautiously, perching himself on the opposite end. He looked around the room, his gazing on the photo frame. It had been there when you arrived, a picture of a much younger Aunt Sylvie holding a baby. It must have been you. The place is weirdly empty. You think? It's packed with all kinds of stuff in here. Sometimes I wonder where my aunt got it all. No, I mean, Sylvie has a big personality. She kind of filled any space she was in. I'm trying my best over here. I guess it's alright with you here too. Hey, I take second best to her. She's amazing. Anyway, what we were talking about? Dropping out of college, right? Tom blinked a few times as if his eyes were trying to stay open. Are you feeling okay? Asking me that, I'm fine. Then rubbed his temples and shook his head. Just a headache, it's no big deal. Anyway, college, it just else stuff left, but look, I won't sugarcoat it, and I'm not asking for your pity. My dad went off after my sister was born, and my mom struggled to raise both of us. I quit high school to have a couple of part-time jobs to help her. Oh, Thorin, I'm sorry. Do what you have to do to survive, it's fine. But my mom, she secretly saved up to send me to college for years without telling. Then she just sent me off. She wanted the best for you. Yeah, but I should let best not include them. But fine, whatever. I went and I couldn't face them when I dropped out. They think I'm still in the city, living my life, getting my degree, and I can't bring myself to tell them otherwise. So wait, they live in Willowmist, but they have no clue you're here too. Sorry, why? I would probably love to see you. I can't face them. She gave up everything for me and I just let her down completely. What am I meaning to say? Hey mom, turns out I'm a fuck up who can't even make it through a semester of college. Surprise. You'd be happy just seeing you and knowing yourself. That's what parents do, especially if it's health related. I can't, not like this. Florian's head sank down into his hands, his shoulders trembling. I'm not who I was when I left. I can't, I'm not her perfect little son. Oh no! Ah! I just wouldn't hug him! I cannot just put a hand on his shoulder! What is this option? I need to hug him. Let's hug. Without thinking, he leaned forward and pulled Florian into a hug. He stiffed his breath catching and his hands hovered over your back. What are you? I'm sorry, Florian, really. Florian's his arms wrapped around you and he squeezed you tight. Ah! We're hugging! I love you, Florian! It's not like it's your fault. There's no reason to be sorry. Oh my god, I'm about to cry. What the heck? I just want to go home. I feel like things are normal again. Oh my god, wait! Wait! I can't cry! Everything's good! Good! Oh, can't you? Oh my god! I truly honestly believe that your mom would just be happy to see you. No, it's not just that. I don't deserve it anymore. I can't trust myself around her or my sister. Trust yourself. Even you should be keeping your distance. Oh, you're so naive. I just messed things up for you too. Everything I touch just falls apart. Oh, no! He's just a baby! I don't think that's true. I'm right here and I haven't fallen apart yet. The store hasn't fallen down around us. You're not destroying it. Forget anybody else. Florian, you're number one. Yet, I don't want to share any of this shit. You know what? It's embarrassing. There's no shame in feeling emotions, right? Isn't that just proof we're human? I know that's difficult for you and I can't just magically make it better, but if you need someone to talk to or anything else, you can rely on me. It's nice, you know. You're gonna end up getting taken advantage of. By who? You? I don't think you have the energy to take advantage of anyone, even if you wanted to. Thanks, I guess. I pulled back and wiped his suit sleeves. Oh, there's a door. Don't say anything about this to anyone. Our secret. Pretty good at keeping secrets, you know. Oh no, that's Barnabas is not good at keeping secrets. Hardly. You know me for less than 24 hours and you've already broadcast my existence to the entirety of this quainty little establishment. At this rate, I'd expect you be handing out pamphlets by weekends. Truly, your discretion is legendary. What the? That's the book I told you about? There he is, my favorite talking book in the whole world, and a little competition there, but don't let that hurt your feelings. And to be fair, I haven't told everyone yet, only Florian. How Florian meet Barnabas, Barnabas, Florian. It literally talks. Did you think I was making it up? No, but I didn't expect. My reputation precedes me, as always. Hello, Florian. Pleasure to meet a friend of my esteemed master. By some such drive. Barnabas isn't very nice if you hadn't noticed. No shit. You have to excuse me as I was rudely interrupted in the middle of my rest. Your rest? What does a book have to be tired about anyway? Plenty of things, you impudent creature. What it takes to communicate with my new master, for example. Truly a Herculean task. Jet Barnabas floated across the room and landed on the desk. Just this. God, I'm too tired for this. Now I embarrass myself in front of two people. Great. Fortunately for you, I have the displeasure of being in service only to my pitiful master, and as such, I have no one to share your shame with. Just ignore him. I put him in the drawer if he keeps it up. Audacity. Fine. Silence me. But mark my words, you will soon regret it. This must all be a lot for you too? Yes, a little bit. I like to think I'm pretty good at running with things, but sometimes, I'll be honest, I don't even really know where to start. I've got all the time in the world to work it out anyway. Aren't you going home in 3 months? Oh, okay, I got 3 months to work it out. Thanks, Florian. Sorry, I wasn't trying to make it worse. I'm just kidding, really. I'm having fun. I'll be fine. I wish I had a drop of your optimism. Change sucks. Yeah, but sometimes it can really be great too. I've only been here a week and it feels like I've made a whole bunch of friends. Really, really great. Yeah, well, you're easy to like. Am I now? For some people, not me. Don't like me at all. Oh. Damn, I've already planned a wedding and everything. What? The three kids, Alexis, Jasmine, and Michael, a white picket fence, and a dog named Bobo, and you just throw it all away. Throw it all? It doesn't exist, you're delusional. But that's a no to my proposal. No. So it's a yes. No, I mean, God. Oh, you're so frustrating. I love you too. Not to sound like that. Are you seriously, Bobo? What kind of name is that? How do you suggest name? Toaster? Toaster is a great name. Toaster. Good name for a dog. Better than Bobo. I disagree. If I was more serious, Tony couldn't help but grin. Fine, Toaster it will be. He does not. I've just been scammed into a marriage and 3 children. You have this all legally binding. God, please tell me you're joking. I am, but I do like you, Florian. As much as you try to be unlikable, I'm not saying we need to be best friends, but I do hope that we can get along. Yeah, fine. I wouldn't mind being friends with you. You're terrible to work with. We're getting somewhere now. Hey, what's your sister like? I can't imagine you as a super doting older brother now that I think about it. I mean, yeah, I guess I was. She's super bossy and a pain in my butt, but, well, she's my sister. How old is she? 10? Probably 11 now, actually. Do you have any photos? Will calls to Florian on the couch. Yeah, I think so. I reached into his pocket and took out his phone, flipping through his photo album. You couldn't help but lean in to see what was on the screen. You could see pictures of a little girl, a woman who must have been his mother, and Florian himself, though a few years younger. It was hard not to notice how much brighter Florian looked. He liked his signature eye bags, and he had a wide smile on his face. It was the kind of smile you'd never seen from him. That's her. They two look so similar. We could be twins. Sure, if I wasn't 13 years older than her. Mom had me young. It's adorable, Florian. Your mom looks really nice too. In response, you pulled out your own phone, scrolling through until you found a picture of you standing next to your mom. Like when you moved into your first apartment, which was also the apartment you just moved out of. My mom a few years ago. Your genes run strong, huh? Yep, my aunt and her look pretty similar, don't you think? It was back when I moved out of home. I lived in this little apartment right in the middle of the city. It's noisy. Yeah, I didn't sleep a lot. I thought of a soft laugh before looking at your phone and placing it back down on the table. The problem was so weird. Did you know that the elevator felt like a dozen times there was an earthquake localized to just the building and a crane ram into the first floor all in a single year? Seriously? Yeah, but not a single person got hurt. I swear to God, someone in the building upset the Grim Reaper or something. For the first time since you met him, Florian smiled, hand coming up to his. As he tried to muffle a laugh. Oh, maybe you cursed or something. With everything else going on, that wouldn't surprise me in the least. You got a nice smile, you know? Florian blinked and his cheeks slowly turned red. A what? I said you have a pretty nice smile, that's all. I don't really mean anything by it, it's just nice to see you come up with the most random things. You meant to think that kind of stuff, not say it. He leaned back, smacking his head gently a few times on the back of the sofa. My headache is killing me. I've got painkillers in the bathroom cabinet if you want. They don't really help, but I'll try it. You hopped off the couch and headed to the bathroom. Your aunt had left an assortment of pills and medicine in the cupboard, but you didn't have a clue what most of them were. You scooped out the painkillers, then popped back up. Florian was still in the same spot, but his eyes were shut tight, and his chest he fell asleep. Don't tell me another imbecile is moving into my quarters. At least you're whispering, Barnabas. It's very nice of you. Shh, be quiet. He's sleeping. He already was whispering, okay? And these aren't your quarters. I'm just letting you stay here with me because I'm nice. Oh, shh, Barnabas, they say. You're interrupting the poor tired man's beauty sleep, they cry. Well, fine. I'll just be silent then. That's what you desire. Thank you, Barnabas. Careful, you dropped the blanket over Florian's legs and settled in next to him, watching his sleeping face. He looked peaceful, much more peaceful than when he was awake. God, you really were exhausted. You have to take better care of yourself, you know that? Well, you probably hate me for it, but I'll let you rest for a bit, okay? Maybe I close my eyes for a bit too, just a little bit. That'd be okay, right? We just nap together, night, Florian. And then I drift off to sleep as well. Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes! Approved. And it's the middle of the night. You woke up to the sound of someone shifting beside you amongst the otherwise gentle hum of night. Lazily, you open your eyes, expecting to see Florian on his feet, embarrassed about falling asleep beside you, but instead notice a shadowed figure hovering above you. Florian, you can fly? Leaning towards you? Florian, you can fly? Oh, hello. Did not expect this. Um, what are we doing? What is, I mean, I did say we would get married and have 3 children. I mean, if you were up for it, you could have just said so. We could have, maybe candlelight, something romantic. You blinked, trying to wake up your sluggish mind, and finally you said it was Florian. He was close to you, and his eyes were half lit, his expression distant and full. You were just you want a bit of my blood? Was I right that you're a vampire and you just didn't have any blood? One hand was down beside your daughter, braced against the couch beside you. Yep, I see that. A sudden chill ran through your body, despite the warmth still lingering there. Florian? Nervous bounce came from Florian. He made completely still, staring at you. No, not at you, but at your neck. Yep. He's about to bite you. Barnabas hit his head. Barnabas, please be a good book, said the blower. The faintest brush of his nose against your skin sent a jolt through your nerves. And suddenly the sluggish fog in your mind cleared as his mouth was injured from your neck, his breath fought against your skin. Your eyes went to his face, and then you noticed something, a flash of something pointing and sharp between his parted lips. Thanks. Your body tensed, your heart hammered in your chest, and his breath hitched like he could hear it. Florian? No response. It's almost as if he wasn't truly himself. Just let it happen. Let it happen, it will be fine. I promise you, everything will be alright. His posture was wrong, like he was acting on instinct alone. In the dark, with a glint of moonlight reflecting off his eyes, his gaze looked on. You can't bite me all day, Florian. You felt the faintest grace of his teeth against your skin. A breath's distance from sinking in now, shivering down your spine, but you managed to keep a lid on the panic threatening to break down. Reach up and touch his face! Lovely. Look at me, Florian. You lifted the hand and reached out, cupping coal in his cheek. The movement caused his eyes to open wider and his lips paused. Slowly and ever so gently, you brushed your thumbs across his cheek, expecting warmth radiating from his skin, but instead finding him as cold as a corpse. Your hand shook slightly and your breath was ragged and shallow. Florian, are you there? Florian came back to us by face holding. It's the sound of his name. He blinked a few times and then looked down. Hi, it's alright. If you need some blood, I see if I can donate some, okay? And he saw what he could recollect as if burnt, falling over the sofa and then heavily on the floor. His breath was erratic and his hands were shaking, but he couldn't bring himself to look up. Me too. It's alright, Florian. No, it's alright. Is this because I hugged you? It's alright. Florian, it's okay. Calm down. You pushed yourself off the couch and crouched next to Florian. Don't come near me. Ooh. No, seriously, it's fine. It's all okay. Just take a breath. No, he's worried he's gonna num on you. A little bit of num. You tried to put a hand on his shoulder, but the backed up his face twisted in a pain grimace. Just don't come near me. I'm an idiot, I shouldn't be here around people. You didn't hurt me, but I wanted to so badly. But you didn't. You edged forward until you were next to Florian again. He turned his face away from you, but didn't protest. His breath was coming fast and ragged like he couldn't quite catch it. You should go to like a hospital, get your blood from there. My god. Don't say it, I'm not. This is why you came back. That's your health issue. A vampire. You could see Florian's body tremble even in the dark. You have to go, oh no! My baby! Is that what all this sickness has been about? You're hungry? I can't do this, not again. I can't do this to anyone. You can do it! We can do it! We can't be together! My god! Florian, no! It makes me so curious what Emmett is. And what the other dude is. I want to know so badly. Is Emmett the Tooth Fairy? Oh, and is the carpenter? No, the carpenter is not a werewolf. The other dude was a werewolf. As quickly as he could manage, Florian pushed himself up and ran for the door. Florian! He was fast. Faster than he should have been. Yeah, because he's a vampire. Especially given how weak and shaky he looked. In moments you heard the door downstairs slam shut. She jumped to her feet and rushed downstairs, knowing full well that Florian was long gone. But wanted to try anyway. This is why he couldn't look at your blood. Damn it. Oh, Winnie, are you looking for Florian? Oh, Winnie. You turned to see her sitting on the counter, this transparent legs hanging off the edge. Yeah, I was hoping he'd still be here, I guess. He ran off real quick. He looked upset about something. It is complicated, but I think I might have hurt his feelings. You don't happen to know where he lives or his number, do you? No, Florian doesn't really share that kind of stuff. Right, I have to talk to him tomorrow then. Yay! Come to Moonlight Fang. Your eyes went up to the clock. It was only 7:30 p.m. You hadn't slept for much than an hour or two. It felt like much longer. Your stomach growled and you remembered that you hadn't eaten dinner yet and that you were pretty much out of food. I have to head out and find a grocery store, so I guess just keep an eye out for Florian. Like if I'm in a grocery store, if he's really a vampire. He turned towards the door before stopping in the tracks. Everything alright? Willie's legs stopped kicking back and forth and she stared towards the ground, biting her. I am filled with her sleeves and kept her eyes away from yours. You asked me about going out for dinner with you, right? Yeah, that's right. I'd love it if you come. And I've got to ask Florian. Well, I want to go. That's great. But I'm really scared. Scared? I haven't ever tried to leave this building. Wait, not even once? No, I'm scared that if I try, I'll just disappear. When your shoulders dropped and she said, oh, it's dumb, I know it is, but I've been here for so long as I remember and I don't know if I still exist outside this building. What if the only reason I've lasted this long is because I've stayed here? What if I'm really dead and if I leave I pass on? His eyes went down to her feet and she swung them. Damn, there's some heavy hitters here. Slowly. Hey, it's alright, Winnie. Seriously, it's okay. It sounds scary if you would rather stay here. We can do something else, just the two of us. But I want to go. I want to spend time with everyone I love and have fun. I don't care if I can't eat or anything, but I don't want to be alone anymore. I'm too scared. I'm always too scared. You approached the counter and reached out, placing a hand over hers. It didn't really feel like anything, but you couldn't truly touch her. But then, the thought was there. If you want to, do it, then do it. Be brave. I'll be right there beside you. You won't have to do it alone. Winnie hesitated for a moment, then pulled her hand back and floated down from the counter. Okay, you're right. I want to go. Thanks, Lotus. You're the best. Do you want to try coming out with me now? No. I mean, thanks, but I think I need to build myself up for tomorrow. Alright, then it's a date. If you change your mind, just tell me, okay? Okay. Dad, you double-checked your key before heading out into the growing night. The air was crisp and cold as you stepped out of the front door, and the wind rustles the trees that lined the streets. There didn't seem to be anyone else wandering about, but then you suppose most people would be sitting down for dinner or tucked into bed for an early night rest by now. Only your clothes closer to your body, you started on your way to the main square. The town square was a little more lively than the store. This is where the other dude will be, but not by much. It seemed as if a good portion of the shops were closed, or closing for the night, and only a few people wandered the streets. It was a far cry from the bustling crowds and bright lights of the city. The streets were clean and quiet, and the houses were well maintained without any signs of graffiti or broken windows. You could use this kind of... Yeah, we just stay here. Just stay here. You eyed the various stores around the area. A bookshop, coffee shop, hardware store, pharmacy, then you saw it. Nestled at the corner of the street, a small grocery store. The same one Lucille had pointed out to you when you had gone out for dinner together just the other night. The light inside was on, and a small open sign hung in the window. You walked towards it, keeping an eye out for Florian, but to no success. The inside was what you would expect of a grocery store, though much smaller in scale than the big stores back home. The aisles were narrow and shelves were cramped, but it seemed like they had pretty much anything you wanted. Looks good. The long cashier needed nodded to you as you passed. No self-checkout here, which didn't surprise you. You won't take over today. Computer overload. You grabbed the basket and began picking out some basic milk, eggs, butter, that sort of thing. Ah, I knew it, Eden. I knew it. I knew it. I got it. I knew it. I knew it. Twice in one day, I think that's what they call fate. Ah, I love that. I knew it. You're tired of hearing a no familiar voice behind you to see. You didn't lean against the shopping cart right at all. Unless, of course, you just couldn't stay away and decided to search me out, in which case I'm even happier. Ah, Eden grinned and it was a little infectious. You're not as smooth as you, okay? Actually, the lure of a full stomach put me here. Hey, to this then. So what are you making for dinner? And serving it between a sandwich or a cup of noodles. Oh, you shouldn't break out a fine diner just for me. No, I cannot. Not off the Florian. I feel like a cheater. I cannot. Please. I feel like I'm cheating on my. It's okay. This is just a demo. This is all just a fantasy. It's all just a dream. It's not. It's not true, but I always like to impress on the first date. The cup noodles are usually hit. I have a slight more refined one. How about instant mac and cheese? What a microwavable kind. Boss. Now you're speaking my language. Are you cute, you know? I think Lucille was telling the truth about you being a shameless flirt. I have you know that I'm the pinnacle of virtue of a person's beautiful, shouldn't they be called so? He leaned over his card further as I was scanning you up and down. Oh, I can imagine that, actually. And you're definitely beautiful. Thank you. I feel flattered, but I bet you like this with every time. Only the most beautiful ones. He grinned and you rolled your eyes. There was a smile curved on your face. You glanced down to the shopping cart, but you were surprised not to see any food. You instead noticed an assortment of cleaning products, gloves, string, and duct tape. Ah! I feel so safe now. Suddenly my dinner looks like a 5-star restaurant compared to yours. I was hungry for duct tape. Maybe it's a treat after dinner. Oh no! You both laughed and it was like a weight lifted from your chest. You went over earlier that night melted away, only for this moment. It's fine. I do a lot of DIY stuff, so I'm stocking up. Really, that doesn't look like woodworking supplies to me. You do look like someone who knows a lot about wood. I should at least know that duct tape. I worked with wood once upon a time. No! 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 I am dying inside! No! No! Oh really? Can't you show me some? So sure, just tell me where to send the bill for my services. Being a woodworker yourself, you probably know all the right techniques, won't you? Well, I've been told I'm pretty good with my hands, yeah, and I'm very open to critique. We just have to practice until you say, I can feel the tension in this room. I feel like I need to censor everything right now. Put a big black bar over it. He just smirked and pushed his cart to the side, letting another customer through. Had you join me, or would you rather stay here in the condemned aisle forever? I can think of worse aisles to be stuck in, but I think I'd join you. The two of you started to walk through the aisle and Eden took your basket and placed it in his cart. Oh, thank you! That's very nice of you, actually. Good that we were just joking. I like that. That's very nice. Thank you. Wouldn't want your arms getting tired. So, mysterious shopkeeper, I'm incredibly curious about you. Oh, really? You're the talk of the town, after all. Things must be really slow right now if I'm the talk of the town. You know how small towns are. They've had anything to gossip about. He picked up a bottle of olive oil and dropped it into the cart. And yet, despite being the most interesting thing that's happened here in months, no one knows so much about you. Most people assume that Sylvie did not have any relatives. He glanced over at you. As far as I'm aware, she's never left Willowmist either. If you pull her away so suddenly and drop you in a new place. If you say please, I might be honest with you. Pretty please. I have no clue. Really, I'm not trying to be evasive, but honestly, I don't know. I have no clue why she decided to leave. She wrote me a letter and asked me to come, and here I am. She already left when I arrived. So mystery then. Even more interesting. But it doesn't say much about you. Want to tell me a bit about yourself? Depends what you want to know. If it's the numbers on my credit card, probably not. You grew up, for example. What were your parents like? What's your favorite color? He grinned and shrugged his shoulders. Take your pick, whatever you're willing to share. Lie through your teeth? Oh my god. What? I think we should answer him honestly, but currently, I think lying would be funny. I think, but why would I? Just for the haha? We just lie because of the haha. We just lie because of the haha. Oh, chop! Ah! Oh my god! 1 second! Give me a moment. We just answer him honestly. And when we condense all of my interesting experience and history down to a few sentences, I take an essay if you had one. I don't, but it's never too late to start. In the meantime, I grew up in the city with my mom and didn't know my dad. He's all the way through school and my favorite color is green. Your turn. Well, actually, I do have an essay prepared, so division is overshot. Oh my god, here's an essay. No, I like this. This is more aligned with me or something like that. Division is overshot as if he had something hidden there, but came up with nothing. Damn, I must have left it at home. I'm sure you can give me the synopsis at least. Met a few recent amendments you might enjoy. For example, did you know that I discovered quite recently that my favorite color is orange? And I bet when you met someone with blue eyes, your favorite color is blue. Do I really seem that child? Yes! I think Lucille doesn't dislike people for no reason. He glanced around as if to check no one was watching. Don't tell me you brought your guard dog with you grocery shop. Maybe I did. She jumped out when you least expected. I promise I'll be on my very best behavior then. He even added a few more things to his cart, mostly small things and nothing that could be considered a meal alone. Single potato, flour, but not a bacon, ingredients, a box of gelatin. Amidst the chatting, you found food for dinner too. Instant noodles? We said we do instant noodles. In the noodles, you awed and awed over the flavor, but decided original was original for a reason. The two of you continued circling the stone until you found everything you came for. Dinner for the night, some fresh fruit and a few essential like soap and toothpaste. It wasn't much, but it would do. Eden, however, kept your basket hostage in his cart as he continued onwards in no sort of rush. So, have you always been a carpenter? Oh no, I tried my hand at a lot of things actually, a jack of all trades, master of none, that kind of thing. Most recently I was a bartender, but it wasn't for me, and before that a cook, a painter, a photographer, and a waiter too. Jesus, any of that actually true? At least half of it, probably. Maybe. Really though, I didn't come out into the world expecting to be a carpenter, it just sort of happened. It was a niche that needed filling in Willowmist. The last carpenter disappeared under mysterious circumstances that had nothing to do with me. Why do I adopt everything you say to me? Maybe you're a good judge of character. Yeah, I know. What did you do to the carpenter? He had a couple more things to the cart and then began pushing it down another aisle. When you already been down twice already. Well, I meant you pick carpentry. No? Well, that's a pretty specific skill. Like I'm saying, I'm pretty good with my hands. He looked down to his hands, but he was still wearing the same gloves from that morning. There's something satisfying about making something real with your own hands. You start with just an idea, a few scraps of wood, and then suddenly there it is. Something solid, something that exists because you will it to. I think it's what I like about it. You take something raw, shape it into what's supposed to be simple, straightforward. A piece of wood doesn't argue with you about what it should be. What is that? That's oddly deep coming from you. What can I say? I'm oddly deep man. I'm sure you get to know what about that about me soon enough. He added a few more items to the cart before continuing onwards. Followed more meals than anything else. I'm starting to wonder if you're leading me in circles, Eden. You can't blame a man for wanting good company. So it was on purpose. Of course, I wouldn't miss the chance to spend more time with you. But I suppose now the game is up, shall we? He mentioned a motion towards the counter where the cashier was still idling away. Grabbing your basket out of his cart, you checked out first and headed outside. It got much cooler again while you've been inside. To breeze rustles the leaves overhead, and a few stray leaves spiraled down from the branches and landed in your hair. You reached up and shook them loose. Eden followed close behind, carrying several bags. Thanks for waiting. What, did you think I ditched you and run off? Maybe. I don't think I've got a good read on you yet, Lotus. You're interesting. I was considering it, but then I imagined just standing all alone in the cold with big sad puppy dog eyes. Couldn't do it. Big sad puppy dog eyes, huh? That's the kind of man I'm in your mind. I don't mind playing the part. Oh my god. Well, I was gonna say a lost child at the supermarket, but I thought you might take offense. You flashed your playful grin before glancing across the road. The street lamps cast a soft glow over the little park nearby. The swings swayed gently in the breeze, creaking faintly under their own weight. Now, since you were kind enough not to abandon me, allow me to return fare. Oh, you're walking me home? Oh, what favor is that? You're not going to grab my shopping and keep me hostage again, are you? He nodded toward the empty swings, then tilted his head at you exactly. I happen to know that the swings over there have the best view of the stars in town. Trust me. He's great about it. Why not? If you don't want to. Alone in the park watching the stars. How romantic. How romantic, my boy. I didn't realize that was your style, Eden. Oh, and what did you think my style was? From my first impression of you, I thought you'd be more likely to invite me back to your place for the night. Would you have said yes? No. Probably not. Not the second time we met anyway. And the third time? We'll see. Oh, I laughed. I should try and impress you next time then. Oh my god, Eden somewhere with an armful of bags of groceries linked his free arm with yours and led the way over to the swings. They were, as he said, not too far away and completely deserted. A few small lamps cast the area in a pale yellow glow, and a couple of benches were positioned beneath the trees, their surface covered in leaves. You could see the moon above the treetops. Ooh! There was something cozy about the place, secluded and peaceful, but not lonely, just a small hidden space in the middle of town. Perfect spot for a midnight rendezvous. Oh, just a place to chat, which was what you were actually doing. Eden set his groceries down on the bench and walked over to the swing. Taking one of the two, he took the other, and he gently swung back and forth. Oh! Damn, you gorgeous! My god! My god! Everyone is so stunning. Oh my god. So what do you think of Willowmist? I think I don't regret any choice I made. What I've seen has been beautiful. Kind people, great food, and the night is clear and cool. A lot quieter than back home. I get used to it. And you're staying for 3 months? That's a decent long time, but also not time at all. Yeah, 3 months, and then it's back home again. You sound a little disappointed about that. I don't know if I am or not, really. Things have just been a whirlwind ever since I arrived, and now it's already been a whole week. I blink and then it'll be time to leave. Eden Chung held a little tighter to his face, still looking up at the stars. Then why leave? Well, my mom is still back home. Even 3 months without seeing her is a long time. Don't you ever miss your parents all the way out here? I'm sure I would if I knew them. Ooh! Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be. Really, family is a little meaningless to me. Are you a fairy? Are you a fairy? No, not raised by grandparents either. I had a more communal living experience, but forget that. I'm far more interested in you. Are you the devil? Why not bring your mom here too? She and my aunt don't have the best relationship. Not that I know why. I wish I could have gotten her here. She had loved it. Without a small sigh and pushed the swing a little harder, trying to get a little more height. Shame, knowing you and Sylvia, I bet she's incredible. You want to hit on my mom too? I swear everyone in this town is after my family. Why would I do that when you're right here? I can just tell you already like it. It would be nice if she could see it through your eyes, don't you think? Yeah, maybe then I have some ideas why she and my aunt don't get along. I always thought family feuds were supposed to be dramatic, but I don't even know what started it. I never asked her. I have a bunch of times, but every time she changed the subject or tells me to drop it, so eventually I did. Maybe you should ask your aunt. She might not have the same hang-ups. I'd love to if I knew how to contact her. No address or anything. I've literally no clue where she went. Ever the mysterious woman. Anyway, 3 months is a long time to be away from here. A friend you're leaving behind, a job, a lover maybe? No, not lover. Why? You're for it? I do. You laughed at that the gentle yet hearty sound. Maybe I am. Keep me in mind for you. I cannot. This game is too great. How does such a lovely person not have anyone waiting for them back home, I wonder? Maybe I just haven't found the right person yet. And you mean we met this morning after all? Wow, and you're already making assumptions about us. Someone's getting ahead of themselves. You don't understand. I'm gonna marry another man who's a vampire, but it's fine. We're working on that. Someone has to. I'm not going to sit around and let someone else make the first move. Eden grinned. Besides, I don't think I've been imagining your interest in me, have I? Who can say? Maybe I'm just a friend. I'm a very friendly person. Maybe, but there's a difference between friendliness and flirtation. And I suppose you think you can tell the difference, do you? I like to think I'm not too bad at it, yes. Well, you're confident, I give you that. I do like confidence in man. Confidence I shall be. Confident I shall be dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. The conversations are so great. He leaned in slightly, his elbow resting on his eyes glinting with mischief. And what else do you like, since we're on the topic? Oh, I don't know. Honesty, a good sense of humor. Look at me then, I happen to be hilarious. Debatable, I think. Oh, and here I thought I was making quite the impression. Yeah, just not necessarily the one you think. He placed a hand over his chest, paying deep offense. Wounded. Truly I am. But if I'm to be known for something, I'll take bold and devastatingly handsome over funny, I suppose. You rolled your eyes, but before you could quit back, his tone shifted just enough to make you pause. I've always admired that boldness, you know. Some people spend their whole lives waiting, hesitating, but I'd rather move forward, even if I don't always know carefully. That's an interesting way of looking at things, isn't it? If you're standing still, you're letting the world decide for you. He rocked back slightly, his gaze drifting toward the night sky, but his voice remained light, playful. And if I stood still, I wouldn't have met you, would I? Wow, is this how you get all of your dates? Would it work if it was? You tell me. I think it might. For a brief moment he felt quiet, swinging just a little, letting the cool night air settle between. Then with a slow inhale he spoke again, softer this time, like a thought slipped out before he could catch it. Oh no! I've never been the kind of person who was meant to stay in one place. I was made to move forward, keep going, to see things through. Oh no! He said! Stop! No, don't make me care about you! Damn it! His fingers curled loosely around the chains for the swing. His gaze flickered toward the treetops as if searching for something beyond them. I suppose people like me can stop. If I sit still, the world would just keep changing without me after all. Ah, and what happens when you get to where you're going? I suppose I'll let you know when I get there. He smiled and reached his hand out before you could react. He plucked a single leaf from your hair and held it up. He twirled the leaf between his fingers, watching it for a moment before tucking behind your ear with a soft, deliberate touch. Yeah, perfect. I think so. I'm not sure a leaf is the best sense well. You make it work just fine. He leaned back slightly, resting his arm against the swings, pain as he regarded you, a slow, knowing smile on his lips. It's strange, isn't it? Some people spend their whole lives searching for a place to belong, and others, they just fit somewhere, like they've been here all along. Are you talking about me or you? You're like a missing piece finally clicking into place. Quiet between you stretched on for a moment before Eden laughed and pushed himself off the swing. But enough about that. You should get some sleep before I convince you to stay out all night. You said it like it's a bad thing. I just hate to be responsible for you sleepwalking through your store tomorrow, and I wouldn't want you to miss our date. Not a date if everyone's going. I just have to work extra hard to make sure you're only looking at me. Ah! Smooth! Everyone, smooth! So smooth! He scooped up his grocery bags with an easy motion, shifting them over his shoulder. Putting a playful glance, he took a few slow steps back, his silhouette cutting sharp against. Don't miss me too much, alright? I think I'll survive, Eden. Good night. Night, Lotus. Eden grinned, turning on his heel and sauntering off into the night, leaving only the faint echo of his footsteps on the quiet street. You exhaled, leaning back on the swing, watching the sky stretch vastly relentlessly above you. Calm was still, the only movement the occasional rustling of the trees in the night breeze. Some people spend their whole life searching for a place to belong. With a shake of your head, you pushed yourself up from the swing, then collected your groceries from the bench. Hey, cracks in the finish. Oh. You began to trace back the path home that was quickly becoming as familiar to you as your back of your hand. I mean, it's not that far. It wasn't long before you were back in the town square, though it was now completely deserted. The streets were empty, save for a cat darting into it, and the only sound was the creak of a distant wind chime as it sped softly. Kind of a nice feeling walking at night. I never realized that. I glanced upwards towards the sky. The moon shone bright and clear, illuminating the night and the surrounding houses. There wasn't a cloud in sight, a beautiful night all for yourself. Or almost all for yourself. A flash of something caught your eye. The form of a tall, lanky figure sitting on the rooftop overlooking the square. He watched for a moment, little more than a shadow, before disappearing out of sight. Ah. quick, you step back to the store. Who was... is it Emmett the cat? You got to see Florian when you arrived back at the store, but he was still nowhere inside. I wish I had his number or something. Approaching the counter, you searched for any kind of employee information your own might have left, but found nothing. No trace of where Florian or Lucia lived, or a way to contact them. However, sitting on top of the counter, you found a sealed letter with Lotus written on it. Oh, setting down your groceries for the moment, you set it down on the stool, then quickly opened the wax seal to see your aunt's graceful handwriting. My dearest Sprout, I hope this letter... It wasn't my aunt? I hope this letter finds you well, and Willowmist is starting to feel a little less like a place you arrived at and a little more like a place you could belong. I have no doubt you've been charming the town left and right, whether you're meant to or not. Yes. By now you might be noticing that things here aren't always as they seem. Strange little happenings, peculiar folks with peculiar habits. You're sharp, my dear. You always have been. I won't insult you by pretending you haven't begun to put some pieces together. I wish I could have been the one to tell you everything myself, but well, your mother never would have approved. She wanted you far away from all of this, and though she had her reasons, I always thought you should be able to decide for yourself. So our store isn't just about antiques, it's about people, it's about community, it's about giving a little help to those who need it. Just enough to let them find their own way forward. Some of them have come a long way to get here, some of them have nowhere else to go, but they all need something. And if you listen closely, you'll know exactly how to help them. I know how to help all of them! I hope by now you stumbled across the grumpy old book, or rather, I hope he's found you. He's a stubborn thing, but don't take it personally if he's been less than welcoming. He was built to be particular about his company after all, but if you listen, really listen, he has more wisdom tucked away in those pages than most people do in a lifetime. I know I left a lot on your shoulders, and I know it isn't fair, but I also know you can do this, my little Sprout. If everyone can, it's you. I have full belief in you. Take care of the store, take care of its people, take care of yourself. And please tell me you haven't tried to sell the birdways. I told you it was cursed. Nope, no birdways, with all my love. On Sylvie. Yes, tell Quinn I'm doing well and that I'm thinking of him often. He always did know how to make me laugh. I do hope the two of you have been acquainted. With a smile, you refolded the letter and tucked it away. Alright, Aunt Sylvie, I do my best. You're still not telling me where you went, huh? Retrieving your groceries, you headed back upstairs to unpack. Your room was much like you left it. The window was still open, your bed was still unmade, and a cushion from the couch was still discarded on the floor from your wake-up call with Florian. A small amount of guilt settled into your stomach as you poured away the groceries and made a late dinner. It wasn't much, but it was food. If it isn't my illustrious master, returned from whatever nocturnal nonsense, has stolen her attention this time. Barnabas flooded into view with a dramatic puff of air as though he'd been holding his breath in dignity. I do hope your day's endeavors have been worth abandoning your faithful servant for hours on end. I imagine whatever inane nonsense kept you away was terribly important. Perhaps a riveting chat with one of your credible mundane customers? What are you saying? You actually wanted my company? I thought you wanted to be alone. Of course, master. I live to be ignored, neglected, and left stewing in stagnation while you're frolic about with fragrant employees and amateur spell workers. It brings me immeasurable joy. Get a dust about in your tiny cramped abode. Something tells me you're being sarcastic right now. Oh, you don't say. What a master of deduction. How will I ever escape the clutches of your incredible intellect? They asked if you wanted to come with me, you know? Which I did not. So, what does you want exactly then? Not to be alone, but also not to spend any time with me? Precisely. Your wisdom knows no bounds, master. Oh, to be candid for a moment, I much prefer your company over the lucky menace you insist on calling an employee, honestly. A vampire, master? You already know. I could hardly call myself a grimoire if I did not know the scent of a vampire. I didn't think being a book had anything to do with the smelling people, but alright. Right, I forgot that your brain lags behind sometimes, master. Let me spell it out to you quite simply. Magic in the air. Threats of reality and the hours of people leave behind are vampires. They reek of old blood, undeath, and regret. They're more than simple to pick out. But by all means, continue trusting me until nothing could possibly go wrong when employing an emotionally fraught bloodsucker with impulse control issues and a sad backside. Ahoy! I'm gonna put you on the floor! He's not really employed by me, he's employed by my aunt, and either way, Aunt Sylvie trusts him. And the store is a place for people who have nowhere else to belong. I would never just throw him out. Barnabas said other long drawings, as though his entire world were grown tiresome. Oh, very well then. Continue ignoring my sage advice and do as you please. After all, it's your funeral, not mine. He turned his attention toward your half-eaten dinner and snorted divisive. Ah, a meal fit for a king, I see. A truly inspired use of your time and resources, master. You know, you're pretty judgy for a stack of paper. It's probably why you don't have any friends. Continue eating, waiting for Barnes' almost guaranteed response. A stack of the gall of you? The gall! I do not need desire friends. I live to serve, not frolic around and have fun, like some. Oh yeah, then why do you get so happy every time I leave you alone? Barnabas fluttered indignantly, his pages puffing out with an ripple. Because, master, leaving me unattended in this drafty little hovel is a waste of rare and precious genius. Not because I'm lonely, heavens forbid. I simply find it offensive to be shelved when I'm the ones in the middle of a cocaine artifact. Ah, totally not lonely. I am above loneliness. Loneliness for sentimental beings. With of hearts, I am made of enchanted ink and intellect. Besides, I had plenty of company today, ladies. A fiend of House Monrick accused Countess Belladonna of enchanting her husband with a law hex again. And the fallout was positively catastrophic. Wine flung, curses shouted, a head caught fire, utterly riveting. Now I could be going crazy, but I'm pretty sure those are characters from a television show. The real sorcerers of Silver Keep, in fact. It does not surprise me that you know so little about it. But it's a fascinating it's not a documentary. A documentary. And you enjoy watching this documentary? It was purely academic viewing. Master, a study of interpersonal dynamics among magically inclined nobility. It's research. Did you spend all time watching it? I may have absorbed 8 episodes, but only because Countess Belladonna's familiar betrayed her, and I had to see what it arc resolve for scientific integrity, obviously. Right, scientific integrity. Honestly, I simply enchanted their contract binding properly, none of this would happen. Amateur hour, truly. Also, Terrapin's illusion magic is atrocious. The whole tower is a lie and no one's talking about it. You do know that's all fiction, right? Obviously, master, but some elements ring true magic after all. Based purely in reality. There have been countless Seraphites and Countess Belladonnas through history. Anyone like me in there? Oh, why yes! There happens to be a talking toad that advised the Countess. I believe the character is called Toadsworth. You share many qualities. Careful there, Bonnie. I'm complimenting me too much and I might accidentally fall for you. You would not be the first human to do so, trust me. Not the last. Wow, ladies man over here. I kinda expect if like it had a human form, the freaking hand would be always on the like between the nose bridge, from like the top. Like a JoJo pose. And be like, I am so gorgeous. Finishing your food, you cleaned up and then glanced over towards Barnabas, who was still watching you. It's late tonight, but maybe tomorrow we could do some more practicing? I'm always prepared to future your knowledge and skill. Master, though, perhaps you could begin by tidying up this horrendous mess you call a room, honestly a pigsty, truly. That feels a little unfair, it's all my own stuff, not mine. It's not like I choose to have a room full of clutter. You have lived in it for a week and haven't even bothered to put away your own dirty dishes, master. I would not deign to call it a good defense. The groan you concede and began to put the room in order. You didn't have the energy for it, but you also didn't have the energy to argue with a book. Oh, by the way, is my whole magic stick meant to be a secret? Do I seem as if I have the answer to every question, master? Yes. You seem like you like to think that, yes. Well, perhaps you accepted the truth. But to answer your question, yes, in general, revealing one's magical capability to the mundane masses is frowned upon. Especially when one is a fledgling spellcaster who lacks any kind of control. You're far more likely to set your sleeves on fire than impress anyone. Hey, I'm already getting down that spell you taught me. This is every toddler taught in the past. I'm on the level of a toddler. Just below, actually. But don't look at this courage, master. Toddlers are remarkably clever these days. You know, a bit of encouragement wouldn't kill you. No, but it might kill you. And I've grown strangely fond of not being shoved into a forgotten drawer again. So consider my criticism a public service one day. It might even save your life. One day I'm going to be so good at magic that you're going to eat those words. Ah, when the day comes, Master, I shall serve them with tea, jam, and a commemorative plate. But until then, try not to burn down the house. I wonder how flammable you are. Excuse me? Did you just threaten to ignite me? The illustrious Barnabas, the magnificent. I'll have you know I'm a ward against flame through clear, not against rude commentary from reckless amateurs, honestly. How flammable are you? Have you no shame, no decorum, no decency? It's so easy to wind up, Barney. Yes, well, enjoy your jest at my expense, Master. It's good to have a hobby when one lacks talent. He's so spicy. I'm sure you know all about that. Going back to the don't tell anyone unless you burst into flame, yada yada, it's okay if I trust someone. There's your decision, Master. There have been many famous spellcasters who were quite open about the craft and others who were inherently secretive. Some were rather extraordinary, others were burned at the stake. It's a bit of a mixed bag, really. Trust is a valuable resource, best spent in small increments and monitored closely. So you're saying I should trust, but be careful. No, I'm saying you should trust me and beware of everyone else. But as I know you won't listen, yes, be careful. At least try to be. Magic. Maybe you're an inheritance, Master, but Curiosity is your shield. You don't yet know what kind of eyes might be watching you. Or whatever they want. Being on Curiosity is serious right now. Yes, well, even I'm allowed moments of grim sincerity. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical trust, please turn on the next episode. Now, if you're quite done probing the depths of philosophical truth, please turn on the next episode of The Real Sorcerers of Silver Keep. I need to see if Lady Seraphim finally hexes that two-faced necromancer or just throws another goblin. Hey, yeah, here you go. Lift up the remote and turn on the reverse television. And the screen lit up with images and loud voices over Barnabas. Silent, you took the opportunity to settle into bed. With a yawn, you glanced towards the open window, and the moon, hanging high and bright above the treetops, as tight as you were asleep, did not come easily. Thoughts raced through your mind, and the events of the day felt more vivid than ever. Still, after some tossing and turning, you fell into a deep sleep, accompanied by the occasional gasp from Barabas in the background. Oh! I was reading! You woke up to the soft pattern of rain against the window pane, gentle as a lullaby, still echoing in the quiet hush of morning. With blurry eyes, you saw the world outside of your window, painted in grey, the colors muted. The rain fell in steady sheets, and the air in your room felt cooler, calmer, like the storm had swept away yesterday. Wrapped in the warmth of your blankets, you let yourself sink a little deeper into the mattress, lulled by the rhythm of the rain and the soft creak of the old building. Oh! I love you too, Barnabas! Oh my god! You would not believe this, Master. It's just preposterous. Lady Seraphine has betrayed Countess Belladonna for a third time! And this time, there were public hexes thrown at us, about as if they were common assaults. You peeked out of the covers toward the TV and you found Barnabas still on the couch where you left him last night. Light filtered through the rain-speckled window, and the room still held the quiet of early morning. But of course, peace could not survive Barnabas. And don't even get me started on Lord Twistaway. He's faked his own banishment. Master, banishment. Who does that? Honey, did you even sleep? I'm sensing Grimoire. The fact that I must explain this to you so often, however, does not surprise me, as I believe your brain never will be fully undeveloped. I transcend such trivial mortal needs like sleep or hunger, but if I were capable of exhaustion, I would say I'm running solely on indignation and disbelief. You watched the show all night? Naturally, I could not possibly pause while Countess Belladonna was teetering on the brink of scandal-fueled exile. I have two options. Lay in bed and listen to my book talk about an unpopular TV show, or get up and get to work. No real choice, is it? You wrote some bad, stretching a little as you did. At glance at your phone told you it was nearly 8 a.m. The sun had risen, even if the sky remained cloudy and grey. You're dressed, mingled together a simple breakfast before heading downstairs. You came down the staircase expecting to see Lucille, the same as every morning, standing guard near the door, but she was nowhere inside. Instead, you noticed Winnie sitting at the front desk. Oh, this finally! But were you waiting for me? Not really. Waiting? Exactly, I was just getting lonely. Florian's usually here overnight, but after he ran off yesterday, he hasn't come back. I'm sorry, Winnie. You know, it's just upstairs, right? You can always come hang out if you're feeling lonely. I guess I just didn't want to make you get hurt again. Oh, what are you still thinking about that? Glad I did that. Don't worry about that. That was a silly accident. And maybe we could have a sleepover sometime. I'm sure Barney would love that. Oh, oh, I noticed that you have a secret boyfriend hidden. Yes. Wouldn't that be exciting? No. He's a stray I picked up. A cat. It's even better than a boyfriend. No. What the hell? We're friends, right? Yeah, of course. The bestest friends ever. He's a book. He's called Barnabas. He talks to I tell my secret to everyone. Barnabas said not to, but I don't care. He talks and everything. Got a bit of an attitude problem though. When he stared at you blankly. Like a diary? A spell book? Or like magic and stuff? Apparently there's some things my aunt didn't tell me about her and myself. Typical, huh? You're a witch? Something like that. Only you and Florian know though. So don't go tell people. My lips are sealed. This is so exciting. Can you turn me into a frog? Oh, actually, when Florian comes back, turn him into a frog. I would love that. I don't think he'd appreciate that, but I would love that. As long as we can turn him back after he can complain, right? Come on, it's just a little prank. Unfortunately, I've only learned the spell for turning someone into a frog, not the one that turns them back. Oh, maybe it's a good thing you don't have the other one. We could get into too much trouble. We need to go. We? Well, of course, you and I can be partners in crime, just like one of those detective shows. The police would never figure it out. I don't know, a string of frog transformations just after I moved to town since all police suspicion. We need a cover, obviously. And we could pin it on someone? I can't really turn around anyone into a frog, no, not yet at least. No, my plans. Fine, it's a tough teacher so far. All I can do is be slightly better at looking for things. It doesn't sound like a superpower. It's not, but if there's a pen under the couch, I'll be able to find it. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool, I admit it. With a grin, you walked over towards the counter and leaned on it, then looked up toward Winnie. So, it's your big day? Are you excited? What do you mean? Don't tell me. I've forgotten something important. Don't you remember? It's our wedding day. I have said we go now full on hard. Don't you remember? It's our wedding day. I'm a little hurt you forgot so easily. What do you mean? You and me will head down to the church and get hitched. Florian will be a flower girl, and Lucille will give us away. Edith's making us some wooden rings, and Emmett's going to hand off joint finances. Winnie flashback. I like how creative I am. I loved it with Florian already. I just pull out stuff. Winnie flushed red and she fidgeted, tugging at the cuffs of her sleeves. We can't just. Sure we can. What have you got other plans today? Come on, Winnie. It's the moment we've been waiting for. He continued to stare. I'm making everyone flustered. Clearly flustered, her blush grew deeper and she tugged hard on his sleeve. You couldn't help but laugh. I'm just kidding, Winnie. We're going out to dinner, remember? Dinner? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Oh my god. We let a long breath. I almost forgot. And then you went and made a joke like that too. I really thought you were serious. Or did you actually want to marry me? The scandal would be terrible, you know? An idol and her manager. So that's the only problem then. What if I resign? Pretty sight grew white and she shook her head rapidly. No, don't do that. I need you. Fine, we'll have to save a scandalous relationship for another time. The sound of thunder in the distance roused you from your conversation. As the clock struck 9, the rain grew heavier. I wonder where Lucille is. What do you mean? It's Sunday. They're so close today. Oh, I should have done the freaking payment today. It is, isn't it? I'm such an idiot. With a sheepish love, you rubbed the back of your neck, a little embarrassed. I could have slept in some more. Oh, well, it's probably good not to spend all day laying around in bed. It does sound pretty great though. You know, I can't remember what it was like to sleep. We can lean forward on the counter and see her chin in her hand. To be honest, I can't remember most things, what the world looks like or what food tastes like. It's so weird, but also normal. I don't know. What kind of stuff do you remember? The sound of floorboards creaking, a sunset, and that song. But there are a lot of things I can't remember. My birthday, for one, isn't that lame? Can't even celebrate. Well, why not today? Ah, it's the 7th of November today. If you don't know when your birthday is, why not choose one for yourself? But isn't your birthday special? Any day can be special, even a random day in November. We're already going out for dinner tonight. Why not make it a party? He blinked and gave a big beaming smile. You do that for me? You're acting like it's so huge inconvenience. Of course I would. Thank you, really. Thank you. Hopefully the rain clears up though, or we'll be having it here instead. And then to find some way to contact Florian. He left yesterday before I could ask him to come. It wouldn't be a proper birthday party without our resident grump, would it? No, it wouldn't. We gotta invite him. I expect I don't have his number or know where he lives. You know, if he has any friends around town we could ask? I don't think Florian has many friends, at least none I've ever heard him talk about. He likes to keep his private life pretty private. Well, I have a few errands to run today, so maybe I have some luck finding, I don't know, his address or number somewhere. You think my aunt would have those? The rain outside pounded the roof in a constant, steady rhythm. It was a calming sound, even if it was making leaving the house a little less than ideal. Since it's your birthday and everything, how about we keep each other company too? I'd love to. Let's get to it. We cleaned and we saw. I could have paid the bills. Well, that's it. It's fine. We spent a couple of hours cleaning the store. By the end of it, you're happy with your efforts. Oh, there wasn't a lot. I need to clean again. We are searching for your own collection. You didn't find anything worth it. But I have extended, search. Why? It's so unlucky. The sun was beginning to crest over the horizon when the rain ceased and the sun peeked out from behind the clouds, painting the streets and building in a wash of color outside of the store. After a busy day around the closed store with Winnie, you were unsurprised to not find any way to contact Florian. With a sigh, you begin to think. Win might know, or maybe Emmett. Who can I ask? At that moment, the chimes by the door sounded and the door opened timidly. Sorry, the store close to. There in the doorway was a firm, short man. Florian, you came back! I love you! With dark hair, wearing a slightly opposite chicken and headphones on. He forgot they were closed. He looked towards you almost sheepishly. My boy! Can we talk? I love you! I said we already are. He rubbed the back of his neck, no meeting your eyes. I love you! Oh yeah, I guess you. Oh my god! Emma, sorry for running away. It's okay! We can still get married! Ignore that I flirted with everyone else, okay? I swear. I swear when the game is fully out, I'm all yours. First, and then, you know, the other roots, but my heart will always belong, firstly, number you, to you, my heart always will belong to you, in the tier list. You glanced toward you, but quickly away again. And sorry for what I tried to hurt you so, god, it fucking sucks. Apology accepted, but on one condition. Can you tell me what's going on with you? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Where's Winnie? She's upstairs still, I'm guessing she doesn't know. No one knows except Sylvia. I had to tell someone. Look, this is new to me. I'm a vampire. I guess I don't know. Not like I chose this end. I hate blood, the smell, the taste, it's disgusting. I try to avoid it, but sometimes I'm not in control. I get so hungry, but all my old favorite foods just don't work anymore. I'm tired to keep to myself and keep people away from me. All this tiredness has been hunger then. Yeah. But you've eaten now, right? You don't look as bad. I guess so. Well, there we go, no harm done. Later, but you're not a danger to me. I believe that you're just going through some stuff. Good. Florian was silent for a moment before a weak laugh escaped him. Oh, you're a freaking moron. Why aren't you scared? Because I like you, Florian. I don't think you really hurt me. Idiot. Oh, well, I'm well aware. I won't happen again. I wouldn't myself get in this situation if I could, so let's try to keep your distance, please. I'm not going to abandon you just because you're scared. No, that's not an option. No, you don't need that. I know what you need. I'm not gonna abandon you just because you're scared of yourself. You can ask me to be careful, but don't ask me to pretend I don't care about you. I don't deserve. You deserve all of it. You deserve love and kisses. Too bad you've got it anyway. Why the fuck is this nice to me? Why not? faster, Florian! But instead, you blank and confused, almost pained expression on his face as if the word concept was foreign. Let's hug again! I hug you again! With a deep breath, he looked away from you, then back. Just don't expect anything from me, alright? I don't want to drag you into my bullshit. And don't! But I'm going to stick around right away. Now I've got a question for you. How does one go about inviting a vampire to a birthday party? A what? I meant to ask you yesterday, but things got a little hectic. You didn't invite us all out for... I'm just now realizing we're going out for dinner with two people who can't eat. God, I'm just that insensitive or what? You're inviting me out? Yeah, of course, I'd love for you to be there, but if you don't want to, I go, ah! It's fine. Oh my god! I also take you to dinner after this, okay? Oh. We go have dinner there and then we go somewhere else to have dinner that you can't eat. Maybe we just go on a walk. Maybe it's better. If it's fine. It's more than fine. It wouldn't have been the same without you. Where does the birthday thing come into it? Oh, we decided we need his birthday today. Is it her birthday today? Likely not, but today is good as a day is any hope for someone who doesn't remember their birthday. There was another knock at the door and it slowly opened once again as Lucia walked in the door. You almost didn't recognize her. For the first time since meeting her, she lacked her characteristic armor and instead wore a much simpler blouse and trousers. It's the normal. Oh my god! Sunny! Good afternoon, Sir Florian and Lotus. How do you fare on this fine day? How is it fine? It's been pitting it down with rain all day. And now the sun has arisen and the rain has departed. It is a blessing indeed. Nice to see you, Lucia. It's so much harder when it's in front of Florian. Because I don't know. It's fine. It's just a demo. You look beautiful today. Well, you look beautiful every day, but it's nice to see you look a bit more casual. Lucia blinked. Don't listen to it. Don't look at me. Don't look at me like this. It's fine. Her expression caught up between the surprised and flustered, though she quickly straightened, recovering her pose. You honor me with your words, Lotus. I merely wish to give my armor a brief rest during our meal. Though I did worry it would leave me feeling exposed. Not like you're naked. Nay, but I wear my armor like a second skin. It is akin to being bare. Beautiful is a word I'm unused to. I must confess, but I am pleased that you would use it on me. You both are beautiful! Florian, you too! Besides my curved her lips. Next to you, I fear my pale that now we're just flirting with each other. Flattered. The truth has always fallen from my lips with ease. God, let me leave if you're just going to stand here flirting, please. No, Florian, no! I'm so sorry, Florian, please! Florian, no! No! No, I love you! It's just a demo! Nothing I would hardly call this flirting, Sir Florian. Lotus' intentions are— Yes, my intentions are very pure. Is Susie going to sit here and pretend this isn't flirting? Complimenting one's appearance is simply a gesture of kindness. Yes, and respect. Right, and I'm the king of Willowmist. I do not believe this town exists under a monarchy, Sir Florian. Her aside, it was sarcasm. My mistake. It is something difficult to discern, though I appreciate your efforts, Sir Florian. Yeah, whatever. Oh, everyone's here! Not quite everyone. Emma didn't eat and haven't turned up yet. When you hurried down the stairs and her eyes immediately lit up at the sight of Florian. Florian! What? You're back! Yeah, I kinda work here. Oh, you know that's not what I meant. I meant after you ran off last night. You fled? During your shift, Sir Florian. Oh my god. It's my fault actually, but we worked it out. It wasn't. Yep, all worked out. I am relieved to hear that. It is good for us all to take an outing like this. Bonding as a colleague is a vital part of the work experience. You know this, Adrian. Totally. Do I work here? If you can't getting in the way of work, then sure. It is not nice. Don't make me look make Lotus turn you into a frog. Into a what? I'm afraid I must admit ignorance on this topic as well. I mean, who can turn someone into a frog? Oh my god, Winnie! Lucia raised his eyebrow, Florian stared flatly at her, then at you. Anyway, I'm sorry, Florian. I wish it would have just been you. Eden and Emmett still haven't arrived, huh? I won't be surprised if Emmett just doesn't turn up. He's never wanted to get to know us before. Why would they change now? Because, reasons, Florian. You don't need to know why, okay? Just believe, okay? Just believe. God, this feels horrible. You should fix such things, Sir Florian. He will surely arrive soon. However, if Sir Eden were to find himself lost in a ditch somewhere, then I would not be surprised, nor would I be upset. Oh, I forgot you didn't like him. Ah, it's not simple dislike. There is something uncanny. Oh, about him. Oh, she paused, considering her words carefully. The world is an energy, a presence. Some people are bright and vibrant, like you, Lotus, and others have an energy that is quite subtle. When I look at Sir Eden, it's that he has no aura at all. Oh, goody baby, I don't know what he is. We have a vampire, we have a ghost, we have you. Maybe the Tooth Fairy? We have a werewolf, literally. Maybe you just don't like him. That's not illegal or anything. I would like to think I'm not so petty, but... He is a shifty guy. That's for sure. He is shifty. He be shifty. I don't know if he's necessarily evil or uncanny or whatever, but he's definitely a shameless flirt. Maybe that's why you don't like him. Kind of the opposite of all you Nightlight. Yeah, he is. He does lack honor and virtue. Yes, but I think those traits alone are not enough to account for the sense of wrongness about him. Still, I will endeavor not to act out of petty dislike. It would be unbecoming of a knight. The chimes by the door rang once again, and when the door opened, you were surprised to see two silhouettes. One taller, standing regally, and another stood with a confident swagger. Hello, you two. Honey, I'm home! No! Eden! Eden! Eden, I wanna throw you out the window, Eden! I wanna throw you out the window so badly. I told you not to say that when we got here. And I told you I don't listen. I was ready for a night on the town. It's in another pub crawl. Hey man, Eden, I'm surprised to see you two arrive together. We're having to bump into each other. Fate can have such a heavy head. You were loitering about outside my house all afternoon. I would hardly call that fate, even if such a thing were to exist. Fate works in mysterious ways, my friend. Oh my god. As I said, it is hardly so mysterious. Fate. I don't think even God can save you now. Maybe you two need to get... It does. I mean, yeah, but I don't think even God can save you. Emmett, I'm sorry, I don't think, sorry, but I don't think even God can save you now. You don't need to remind me. Good evening, Sir Emmett. Sir Eden. It was a good evening, yes. And I'm sure it would be still. I don't think I've ever seen the store so full of life. Too much life, if you ask me. Ignore Florian. He's being a soapus. Oh, what? As always, come on, it's my birthday. Cheer up. Your birthday? Well, no one told me that. Actually, we just decided this morning. I'm very curious of you. This makes me think you don't know when your birthday really is, perhaps. Well, it might be today. It's a 1 in 365 chance. I don't know about you, but I like those odds. Honestly, I think it's a great idea. We should all get birthday cake whenever we want. That sounds physically irresponsible. Cake is never physically irresponsible, Emma. I bet you have a secret sweet tooth hiding around that suit yourself. Beautiful not, sugar should only be consumed in moderation. So you do like cake? Of course he does. This guy is a huge softy deep down. I've seen the key ring in your pocket. Those keys, Eden. There's also an orange cat wearing a bow tie. It was a gift. Oh, I want to see it. It's hardly necessary. Come on, Emmett, it's her birthday. It is quite literally not her birthday. You wouldn't want to disappoint the birthday girl, would you? Fine. He reached into his pocket and pulled out his keychain. Attached to them was a tiny crocheted kitten, indeed wearing a bow tie. Oh my god, they're so cute! It looks like a lot. What? What? It doesn't. It definitely does. Look at that fluffy orange hair. I am a cat. A coincidence, then, that's all. But it helps you sleep at night, big guy. I have owned this for months. It's probably related to a person I've met in the last week. But it does look like it. Truthfully, it is a remarkable resemblance. I don't look like I can. A fascinating observation. Now, are we going out when it's not birthday, or did I come all this way for nothing? We're going, come on. I got us a reservation at the best place in town. It happened to be the Silver Oak. I'm surprised to see someone with such good taste already know about real best kept secret. But part of it is a secret. It's like the only restaurant in town open past 6 p.m. Ethan here's prone to hyperbole. You should not put stock into anything he says. Then, shall we make our way there, if we are not to be late? Yeah, let's go! The group began to file towards the door and you held it open for everyone to leave ahead of you until only one other person remained. Hey, Winnie, you gonna do it? How are you feeling? Would you believe me if I said good? Is that the truth though? Winnie looked up at you and then smiled, the same bright smile as always. I guess I'm a little scared. But I'm excited too. It feels like I've never stood under a big open sky before, even if I'm sure I have. Thanks, Lotus. For what? For coming to this town. Well, I should be the one thanking you for giving me such a warm welcome. No way, I should be thanking you if I remember correctly. I think I gave you kind of the opposite of a warm welcome. Let's agree to thank each other then. Deal? Let's agree to thank each other and then deal? Deal. Now come on, everyone's waiting. You held open the door and stepped outside first. Outside the shop, the street was quiet. There was no traffic and the storefronts across the street were dark and lifeless. When you stepped out after you slowly at first, your movements guided by hesitation and fear, but then quickly gave way to something brighter and bolder. As she left the doorway, she let out a gasp, her eyes fixed upon the stars above. They're beautiful! There was something in her gaze, awe, longing, or something else, but her expression was so filled with light that you couldn't help but smile. The others watched on a mix of curiosity and knowing across their faces. Florian looked up himself, but the look in his eyes was much more subdued. You are a brave soul, Lady Mona. It takes true courage to face one's fear. This is your first time leaving the store, is it not? Yeah, I guess it is. I can't think of a worse hell than being trapped in a musty old store. It's a wonder you didn't die of boredom. Nothing could be boring with Winnie around. Yeah, well, you got me there. You walked over to Winnie, then offered her your arm. Ready for an adventure? I guess I am. Winnie took a breath, then looped her arms through yours. Well, at least try to. Though neither of you could touch the other, it was strangely comforting gesture at all at the same time. Slowly the group set off, heading up the sidewalk as you went. Winnie kept glancing around, taking everything in with wide eyes. You couldn't blame her. Well, a lot of new experience waiting after all. It's so strange. I've been looking out the window every day, but nothing has ever felt as big as the world looks. A gentle wind blew through the streets, ruffling clothes and sending leaves skittering across the pavement. You couldn't help but notice the way Winnie's hair and clothes stayed totally still. There was no movement through her. Expect her steps, and she made no noise either. My dearest friend Lotus, it is truly good to see you. Hi Quinn, how are you? A thousand times better now that I see you here, and you brought quite a crew with you. We're having something of a birthday cross welcome party tonight. Very wonderful, my friends. I will give you the finest service this humble restaurant has to offer. Thank you, Sir Quinn. We appreciate the hospitality. Lucia, you're looking positively radiant tonight, my dear. Did you do something with your hair? Lisa cracked a smile at that, a little sheepish, but her eyes seemed to sparkle in the low light. Perhaps it is the lack of armor that makes me look different. I find it is more comfortable than expected. Well, either way, it is a pleasure to have you once again. Please allow me to see you to a table. The group followed Quinn further into the open-air dining area, which was beginning to fill up with customers at this time of night. It was fortunate that Eden had followed ahead and reserved the table. The group of 6 sat down and Quinn left a few menus and took drinks orders. Picture! Yeah! Oh my god! Look at them! Look at them! They have history! There is history! There is history! I swear to God, there is history! You stunning! Oh my god, wait, that's me! Hold on! I didn't expect it, to be very fair, because all the pictures were like, from them, and I know like there's a lot of effort, including you, especially if you're 2 of them. But oh my god! I'm sitting right next to Florian! I love you, Florian! I love you! Okay, sorry. There we are. I didn't know you were so familiar with the owner of this. What can I say? I have a way with people. That much is obvious. You have all of us wrapped around your pretty little fingers. Ah! Not on purpose, okay? Speak for yourself. Some of us just trying to do a job. Perhaps it is something you should consider, Eden. I'm trying to tell me that your relationship is entirely... Yes, I swear entirely. That's how an employment contract works. Yes, I have his phone number. Even without a laugh at this, shaking his head. You play so hard to get. Emmett pushed up his glasses across his arm. Hansen looked away from the table. I'm not playing anything, I'm simply doing my job. If you were only doing your job, you wouldn't be sitting here right now. I am simply... Look, do you two need a moment or should I start handing out earplugs? Jesus. I mean, yeah, Florian, thank you. Florian, this is like seeing a TV drama in real life. No, he's right. We should try to have all the spotlight, not when we have the birthday girl and Lotus right here. You know, it dawns on me that some of us know each other better than others. Perhaps we should get a bit of ice breaking done. Like what exactly? Oh, I know. I saw this game in a magazine. 2 truths, 1 lie. Ah, don't play that one. Eden's eyes lit up. Now you're speaking my language. No, don't. This sounds stupid. I'm in agreement this is a game for children. On the contrary, perhaps such a game would allow us to get better acquaintance. Though I'm unfamiliar on how it's played. No, any other game, please. It's simple. You just have to state 3 things, 2 of which are the truth and 1 that is a lie. Usually everyone else has to guess which is which, but I think that would be more fun to leave people wondering. What do you say? Lucia made eye contact with Eden across the table, and a silent, unspoken challenge seemed to pass between them. I agree. This sounds quite interesting indeed. I'm looking forward to getting to know you further, Sir Eden. Careful, beautiful people who know how to swing a sword are my weakness. Oh, he is such a flirt. I go first. Do I really have to play? As it is Lady Viona's birthday, and she wishes it, you must. No! Oh, fine. Whatever. Winnie Beep. Yeah, okay, I'm... Alright, 1. I'm really good singer. 2. Sometimes I randomly smell disinfection when there isn't any. And 3. I love the ocean. Oh my god! So you are a good singer, that is true. I don't know if you randomly smell disinfectant when there isn't any. And I don't know if you love the ocean because you haven't seen the ocean, so I think it's just the last one is the lie. With a spread of options, all of us will be guessing all night. This is just stupid. You should not judge why you have not spoken your truths in life, Sir Florian. Fine, but this is so dumb. Florian crossed his arm and leaned back, looking away. 1. I used to be vegetarian. Oh no. 2. I'm an only child. That one is a lie. 3. Someone tried to kill me once. Oh my god! What? So our vampire was a I'm so sorry, Florian. He used to be a vegetarian, and somebody tried to unalive him. That is crazy. There, are you all happy? I know I am. Well, kind of, as long as someone didn't really try to. No, they did. Who knows? You just shrugged at that. Don't shrug at that. You know. It seems we're all learning more about by the moment, Sir Florian. Ah, great. That's just what I want. Allow me to go next. I've prepared 2 truths and a lie, and I trust you will not easily be able to decide what falls among them. Firstly, I was knighted before my 18th birthday, most likely yes. Secondly, the last time I saw my homeland it was burning. Oh. Lastly, I had the crown of a fallen king for 3 days until his people could bury him. Yeah, you're right, that's pretty hard. You deliver all 3 with such confidence that I suspect they're all technically true and the lies in the semantics. You don't seem like the kind of person to lie otherwise. How are you getting into it? Eric pushed his glasses up again, then tapped his finger against the table thoughtfully. I suspect you were knighted on your... Yeah, I think you probably told some Morse crown, but it was for more than 3 days. Ooh, Lucy was still there after her homeland so burning? Look, what you've done, we're not even supposed to be guessing. You're quite good at the game yourself. Thank you, Sir Eden. Just Eden is fine, you know. Aren't we friends? No, Sir Eden. I suppose we'll go next, if only to get it over and done with. The pink in my hair is natural. Oh, I grew up a town over from Willowmist. I've never had a cavity. He is the tooth fairy! He is the tooth fairy! No, I don't know. Does that suffice? This is more than I've got out of you all week. Told you I have no interest in personal relationships. That one's definitely the lie. I wasn't part of the game. But it is a lie. I have sneaking suspicions he might actually like us. Some of us at least. Ah, not you at the very least. What about Lotus? I find Lotus tolerable, in the business sense. Easier to deal with than Miss Marigold, that's for certain. Tolerable. There, Lotus, there's pretty much a marriage proposal coming from him. I'm already regretting coming. There's no need to have regret. Damn it. It is in the company of comrades that even the most hardened hearts soften. You're not helping us, yeah. On the contrary, I believe I'm offering him a valuable opportunity for introspection. I'm losing the voices too much. Translation, you're stuck with us, Emmett. I think I need a break. Drink. So rejoice, my friend, for your wish is my command. Quinn sat down, drinks all around the table, a wide smile on his face, before pulling out a small notepad and taking the orders. He watched as everyone ordered, minus Vinny before it stopped at Florian. I'm not really... Come on, Florian, it's my turn. Actually, we were planning to share something, weren't we? We were. Yes, we were. You remember, Queens, could we get the pasta for two? Fantastic taste. I was expecting nothing less from a wondrous... Florian and I are... Emmett, you're out of the picture. Everyone's out of the picture. We're sharing pasta. My mother still leave relative. She adored my pasta. How I miss her. She'll be back soon enough. I'm sure she misses you too. Quinn smiled a little wistfully. Your words were in my heart, but come, we should not waste a moment. To the kitchen! Quinn left once more and the chatter slowly resumed. Ian and Emmett started bickering about something. Oh no, another. While the stood and began showing off some stances and sword swings to Winnie. Lauren, however, lightly pulled on your sleeve. What's wrong? Hey, thanks. It's okay. I protect you with all of my might. For that, I mean, I appreciate, I guess. You just have to pass me pasta under the table now. I probably should have picked something you eat with your hands. You could just start pulling your pocket with it. Pocket pasta is the best kind. God, you're stupid. I love you, but thanks, I mean, nothing. What is... Yes? I'm sorry, I said nothing. Yes, Winnie? You haven't had your turn yet. Well, if I remember correctly, neither has Eden. Then I suppose I should have a turn. Well, I'll have to save the best for last, Let's see. I have a lovely... No, Tato, I was born in the most beautiful garden in the world that you never find of any map. Are you a fairy? And I've read over 10,000 books, so I couldn't tell you what any of them were called. So, the childhood one is an issue. Well, most likely you were born in the most beautiful garden and you read a bunch of books. And those books and no titles to note that is most peculiar. Doesn't an average person read like 700 books in their lifetime? I haven't read any. You don't count. Maybe they were boring books? Even boring books have titles, forgetting every single one is statistically impressive, I suppose. I've always loved being statistically impressive. And what kind of garden are we talking about? Tulips? Ooh, are you a man eating tulip person? I could be, what do you think? I think you are a fairy. Or anything in between that. I don't know. You're so mysterious. I guess I have to leave you all wondering then. I'm far more interested in what a new friend here has to share. I guess I have to leave you all wondering then. I'm far more interested in what a new friend here has to share. Oh, little me. I'm playing Carl. You've been dodging the spotlight all evening. Maybe I just enjoy listening to all of you. You have to play the stupid game, so do you? No, don't make me play it! For so, you are the one shrouded in the deepest mystery. Am I? I think I've been pretty open with you all. Perhaps too open. Alright, let's see. Pick a truth! I've been struck by lightning just once! Oh my god! I used to write letters to the moon as a kid. I never learned to ride a bike. But, oh my god! What? They are all true if you think about it. Because those are the true options. I like the moon one a lot, but I also like the lightning. Let's be dramatic, okay? Let's just go dramatic. I've been struck by lightning just once. You know what they say, lightning never strikes twice. Wait, you got struck by lightning? That's so cool. Did you handle the big fushing? Did you get superpowers? Can you still smell burnt toast? Or maybe that's why you are so electric? Pick another truth. I saw someone talking to a bird out of their window once. I named every mug I own. I got fired from a job for being too good at it. Oh my god. No, that one is hilarious. Oh, 1 second. I like the first one actually. I saw someone talking to a bird out of their window once. I saw someone talking to a bird out of their window once. In my old apartment, I was hanging out on my balcony and I looked down and BAM! Bird holding flowers. What? A bird! It looked like a crow or something. It had all of these sunflowers. You know, you're meant to make the lies convincing. That's not even a lie! It was actually the truth. My neighbor even took the flowers. Pick a lie. I once got engaged by accident. I failed my driving test 3 times before passing. I graduated top of my. I once got engaged by accident. Florian. I once got engaged by accident. What? True, I thought it was a joke. Apparently it wasn't. Were there not votes exchanged? A dowry discussion? I ran for the hills before that happened. Changed my number, moved apartments. You know the drill. No, I don't think we do. Good. That's the best lie of all of them. Bon appetit. I hope you're all hungry. Quinn placed a large bowl of pasta between you and Florian, and everyone else's dish in front of them. Smell made your stomach growl. You were really starting to miss proper food with all the snacks and sandwiches you were living off. Thanks, Quinn. It smells amazing. My pleasure, Lotus. Please eat to your heart's content. Oh, I wanted to tell you, my aunt sent me a letter. Ah, the apple of my eye. Muse to my culinary creative light of my life. How is she? She's doing good. I think she said to say she thinks of you often. She did. Quinn paused just for a second, long enough for you to catch the flicker of something soft in his expression, like the sun breaking through a cloud. Oh goodness, I shipped my aunt in this man. Oh, look at it! I just saw it. But look at it. It's so cute. Don't know where that came from. But he cleared his throat and quickly turned back to the table, passing with a napkin that didn't need adjusting. I'll be still, my beating heart, to be bound up by such a loneliness, so what a pressure. I must tell her the feeling is mutual, no stronger than mutual squared. I love to, but she still hasn't given me any way to contact her, but I'm sure she knows that. Remains a mystery as ever. That is my Sylvie. I didn't realize you two had a relationship like that. How long have you been together? Yeah, no. You misunderstand. Quinn chuckled a little wistfully, holding his hand over his heart. We are not lovers, my friend. We are not anything so easily named. Viv is the kind of woman whose presence alone is enough to change a man. I have loved her in my own way for years, and if all I am permitted is a place in her story, no matter how small, then I consider myself blessed. Oh, he loves her in like all the ways, anyway, all the directions. So you wouldn't want anything more. What if you wanted more? Quinn smiled fellow, just slightly. His gaze turned distant for a moment before he answered. Then it would be the greatest honor of my life. Oh my god! His words, I shipped him. That's my personal ship. His words were quieter than usual. Then with a small laugh he shook himself free of the mood. His usual flamboyance returning like a well-worn card. But where such a day comes to pass or not, I am content to cheer from sidelines, to cook, to fuss, to ride oats with magnificence when the mood strikes me, which is often. You're kind of a hopeless romantic, huh? Hopeless, never. I've remained full of hope, overflowing with it in fact. And now I'm passing that hope on to you. Eat, drink, and enjoy your evening amongst friends. Those evenings are the finest ones. Quinn bowed and left, and conversation quickly returned. Yeah. Nice. Wow, I can't believe you actually just came out and asked him that. Well, love is a subject of fascinating. Yeah. I mean, the point was pretty well known that he's head over heels for her. It's news to me. So I picked up a fork of pasta and blew on it. I thought I didn't move it to his mouth. I mean, I think he asked her to marry him like 20 years ago. Wait, what? Seriously? Get my juice by the second. Says Quinn's devotion is most admirable, to love so fiercely yet ask for nothing in return. It is the kind of loyalty spoken of in old songs and battle odes. Lucia sat straight, her hands resting in her lap as she gazed toward Quinn, who was already laughing at another table and setting down drinks. In my homeland, we have thought that devotion is not measured by its reward, but by its endurance. Love without expectation is the purest form of loyalty. We speak vows, not to be returned, but to be upheld. If one's heart is true, it does not waver, even in silence. You're gonna make me cry! Lucy, the way you talk is so beautiful! You really do have a way with words. You make a good poet, Lucia. Beautiful, sure, but isn't that a little tragic too? Gruber looked toward Eden, who leaned back slightly, finger loosely resting around the stem of his glass. All that loyalty, all that devotion, what it was never returned, what's left for someone like that? Oh my god, Eden, stop! Did you not listen to a word he said? Not everything is about what you get back. Some people love in quiet ways. Correction, stability, showing up. There's value in loving someone without expecting something in return. You just don't understand it. What makes you so sure I don't? Because everything you say about love sounds like a transaction. You offer your heart and expect someone to take it. That's not connection, that's a contract. And what would you know about it, mister? I don't need anyone. More than you, at the very least. Wow, okay, I thought we were playing party games, not staring in a courtroom drama about the ethics of love. This is correct. We would do well not to pry into Sir Queen and Lady Sylvia's private matters. Even the purest intention may bruise where the men mean to heal. I would not like to see Sir Queen hurt by our words. You're right, of course, my apologies. Eden, yo, behave, Eden. Still, I enjoyed the conversation. Hearing of everyone's views is enlightening. I didn't grow up around people with opinions that weren't handled to them, so hearing all of you speak so freely, even when we disagree, is kind of refreshing. Yeah, it must be like a fairy elf situation, think something you got everything you ever wanted. Single child on top. Oh, if you ever want to have a less existential discussion about love, Lotus, I'm always happy to offer my services. No, test it. Oh, in the name of science. Naturally controlled environment, one-on-one observations, lots of long walks and minimum glances, all the good stuff. Florian, up, protect me. All very official, wouldn't you say? Yeah, incorrect, or incorrigible. Good, Emma, you're using such fancy word. Protect me with them. Just shove it and eat already. Yay, Florian! You're just jealous of a blossoming relationship. Wow, I'm not gonna let you steal my favorite manager away from me. Yes, take care with your words, Eden, for I am sworn to protect Lotus from anything that means harm. This is some of the best and worst dinner I've ever been to. Can't help but agree. Hey! Emmett reached out to the glass to the left of his plate, lifting it up for a quick sip. Emmett, that's not too late. Emmett had already taken a mouthful, pausing as the taste hit him. He saw and set the glass down, blinking once. Your drink. I didn't realize we were close enough to share. I'm honored, Emmett. You switched the drinks. No one switched anything. You rubbed it yourself. Is Sir Emmett quite a nope? He's not. He stared down at the glass in betrayal, then turned to you, squinting slightly. You're blurry. Maybe you should just wait, Emmett. Are you drunk? After just one second. Eden! I throw you out all the windows. I throw you over the balcony. Oh my god, Eden! Eden! I didn't realize you had such a cute side. Yeah, Eden, you talk too much and no one likes you. So you're honest drunk. You've gained a new charm, point in my eyes. Please stop speaking to me. And you, why are you sitting here? Oh, he'd be like, come, sit right next to me. Why are you so far away? I told you you're a great person. Why are you not closer to me? Come on. He looks toward you now, elbow on the table, face resting in his hand. Why am I sitting here? To eat dinner? That's what you usually do at a restaurant, I think. Why aren't you sitting here? Emmett nodded his head towards Eden's seat. Yep. Florian, help, please. Do you want to sit next to me or something? Oh man, if I could eat popcorn, I would be eating popcorn right now. I had not known Sir Emmett held such strong opinions about seating arrangements. What if I do? Is that a crime? No, the last time I checked. What, you don't want to sit next to me? No. Your personality is exhausting and you flirt with everyone. I don't flirt with everyone, in fact. I think I've been decidedly unflirty today. You flirt with Lotus. I mean, maybe it's time to... Do what? Constantly. And Paulie, my dad. Oh, he's so upset. Oh my god. Emmett, you and Florian share the top line. I mean, Florian's still in the front, but you're like behind him on the number 1 line. Eden is somewhere at number 6. And then the ladies are both on number 2. I'm only concerned about where Lotus' attention goes to someone who doesn't care about anyone. I never said I didn't care about anyone, I'm just selective. Selective, huh? Yes, very. I only showed up tonight because someone keeps getting dragged into nonsense and I have to keep an eye on them. Hi, it's me. Hi, Florian, help. Florian, help. Who, me? No, the other new antique store manager in town. Of course I mean you. Oh, he's like a clingy cat that pretends to hate you but actually loves you and wants to sit on your keyboard while you work. Yes. You are so good. That's 110% exactly how it is. It's so specific. Because he is most likely a cat. I never pet you for the possessive type. What do you think I'm going to do? Bite her? Knowing you, probably. You need not worry. No one is getting bitten on my watch, Sir Emmett. Ah! Oh no! Ah! Technically, Florian, hey, it's fine. It's fine. No one's going to bite me. Not unless you say please, like, just keep your mouth to yourself so you don't let you lose it. Alright, I'll be good. I doubt it. Lotus, you should come sit next to me for your safety. It's a little hard when I'm sharing dinner with Florian, don't you think? You can share my. Oh my god! No! You can't do that! Oh! I know exactly how I'm gonna. When the game is fully out, I know exactly which way we're going down. It's gonna be Florian and it's gonna be Emma. That's just written like this. Written in the stars. Oh, I can't. I'm dying. No, that depends me. Not in front of Florian. No. I regret everything. I regret that I said, because this is a demo, I won't do that. Oh my god. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. Commitment. I commit. Will you feed me? It depends. Will you feed me? If I say there was a pause after them watching half of the holding laughter before Emmett, entirely without hesitation, lifted his fork with the most absurd seriousness imaginable. Stated, "Oh my god! I need to leave this table. I need to please escort me off the table." The fox that passed your lips, it was a simple gesture, but something about the way his eyes were on you and the look in them was strangely intimate. Oh my gosh, he actually did. I am a soap opera. Wow, that's pretty good. I have to try it next time. But I think I stay here and finish my meal. Hey, think about it like this. You can keep a better eye on Eden if you're sitting next together. Reduced to a third wheel. Seems like I have to step up my game. Yes. Hey Emmett, I had a question. Why do you stop by the store so much? He says, oh, he's helping me with, I know, all the boring numbers and stuff. But it's not just that, is it? Oh no. Oh no, please, no, don't leave the poor man alone. Part of my job, I'm ensuring the transition is smooth and that Lotus isn't unintentionally ruining the store's finances. Come on, Emmett, just a minute, you're hovering. You're hovering. Not dishonorable to show concern for one's companions. Are you checking in on me? Of course I am. He couldn't start adjusting his glasses. You were suddenly dropped into your role without little warning in this town of all places. Monitoring your adjustment is prudent. Oh, he's worried about you! That's very sweet, Emmett, thank you. I have to remind you of this entire conversation tomorrow. You owe me $5, Florian. Man, what does a ghost even need $5 for? Oh my god, what bad at my expenses did you make this time? I bet that Emmett had a soft spot for you. I mean, he'd never stop by so much when Sylvia was around. You picked up the last of the pasta and on your fork, already full to bursting. Apparently eating a pasta for two all by yourself was difficult work. Though fortunately no one else had seemed to notice Florence' lack of eating. Winnie hovered over towards Emmett, poking fun while he attempted to swat her away unsuccessfully. Eden and Lucille were engaged in a lively conversation about something or another, and for a moment you felt at peace. It was strange, you hadn't known anyone here for longer than a week, and yet, here you all were, talking, laughing, having dinner together, like you know each other all your lives. It was a feeling you never felt before, not even back home. The closest you'd ever come was the nights you stayed up playing video games with friends over voice chat, and even then, there was a distance between you, a separation in place. Here though, it was different. Even when Emmett and Eden were arguing, there was something comforting about the knowledge that they were right beside you, a mere arm's length away. You leaned back, resting against your plate. Your stomach was full, your heart a little more so. Okay, new bet. No, I keep losing bets with you. I don't want to do them anymore. Wrong answer. Okay, here it is. I bet Lucille could out-eat Florian and Emmett and eat it in a pie-eating contest if she wanted to. Is there a pie-eating contest coming up I haven't heard about? No, but we could always organize one. I pass. It's not a wager I would wish to entertain, Lady Winnower. But I'm flattered by your confidence in my constitution. The sake of you laugh and adapt at the corner of her mouth with a napkin. This evening has been most enjoyable. In my kingdom, feasts often accompanied by political tension and hidden motives. Here there's laughter, companionship, and light-hearted debate, I must confess. It is refreshing. I'm glad you think so. Damn, I haven't had this much fun in forever. I wish every day was like this. You get bored of me eventually. Impossible, I could never get bored of you. It is true that you have a natural draw to you that's hard to... No, stop! You think everyone's hard to resist? No, Emmett! Destroy, what can I say? I'm a lover. You, anyway, are we done here? Probably about time I dragged our favorite accountant home before he regrets tonight any more than he already will. Don't worry, tonight's on me. Eden stood and tracked down Quinn, leaving the rest of the table to gather themselves and stand up as well. As you all did, Eden returned, followed by a beaming Quinn, who seemed positively ecstatic at the sight of the empty plates left behind. Did you enjoy your meal, my friends? It was wonderful once again. You have to give me some pointers one day. I have never had cooking like yours. For you? Absolutely. You know, much of the flavor comes from growing our own produce. Well, we had a beautiful harvest of carrots just the other day. I should drop some by for... Oh yes, to have some time, please, yes. Oh, Queen, you don't have to do that. It would be my pleasure. Plus, to be perfectly honest, I have far more than I need. You, my dear, would be doing me a great favor. In that case, I'd love some. Thank you again. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll drop some next week if I can. Quinn smiled, eye crinkled, and after bidding everyone a good evening, he disappeared back inside the restaurant. I swear I can read. I promise you. With that, it was time to head home. You broke on your way back to the road, said your goodbyes and happy birthdays, and you turned back towards the direction of the antique store before stopping your tracks. Someone else came up beside you. Oh, hi Florian. Hey, did you miss me already? Hardly. Look, how many times do I have to say thank you today? I wouldn't complain about it one more time. Are you that desperate for validation? It helps boost my ego. Thanks for earlier for not just kicking me out for the pasta. Pasta was entirely selfish of me. I was just really hungry. And just accept my gratitude. I'm good at this kind of stuff. Talking, feelings, whatever. Oh, for someone not good at this kind of stuff, you're doing a pretty fine job. This was, pretty terrible overall. But as terrible as it could have been. That sounds like high praise is coming from you. Is my companion so bad? Oh, whatever. Oh, what am I trying to say? Look at that. Really do this whole people thing even before, but I didn't hate this. Hate being with you or with everyone else. For the first time in a long time, I felt like a normal person. That was nice, but I'm here for you. Let's hug again. Ignore what happened on the table. Oh, really, it's fine. Ignore everything. No, it's nice, but I'm here for you. Whether you're feeling normal or strange or like you want to bite me. You shouldn't say this so casually, I get the wrong idea. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. You're insane. Maybe, but you're still talking to me. So what does that make you? Even worse, probably. Just what I need, another problem. I'd say we make a pretty good match, really. Say things like that. Why not? Because I start to believe you. Oh no! He's so precious! I cannot! They're all so precious! I love you. I love every one of you. He didn't look at you as he said. Besides Eden. Eden I love a bit less than all of the other ones. But maybe I love him in his root or something like that. He didn't look at you as he said it. But his voice was quite genuine. Like the words had slipped out before he could stop them. And I don't know what I do with it. Oh! I'm gonna go. See you tomorrow. No, we can kiss now. You better. Oh my god. He hesitated just for a moment before he returned and slipped away into the night. You were searching around in your pocket for your keys when you heard the sound of footsteps against the gravel. What? Who are you? Why are you? I have enough people to date. I don't need anyone more, please. Please keep your distance. Safety distance. Working late. The keys dropped out of your hand and this fell to the ground as your eyes peered through darkness to notice someone leaning against the wall a few feet away from you. His red hair was trimmed with black tips and his eyes were dark, his expression unreadable in the night. Are you a demon? In line behind his hair was a black tattoo wrapping itself around his throat. My bad, didn't mean to startle you. Place like this, but they'd be closed by now. I can say I know many stores open this time of night around here. Is there something I can help you with? Are you another vampire? Please no. Maybe not. I suppose we'll work it out together, huh? Is your place? I know if are you Barnabas? No, you're Barnabas, but I've already said hi to me technically. Kind of, I'm just looking after it. It belongs to my aunt actually. Doesn't matter. You give me the vibe that you're Eden, but transformed transformed Eden. Just because of the wink. I don't know, when I saw you, I got really suspicious that you're actually Eden. That means Eden is a demon? Or what? Sylvie Marigold, right? She's pretty famous around here. That's an impressive family tree if I ever see one. Are you like a witch hunter? You know her then? He tilted his head, eyes narrowed slightly. I'm passing. But not really. She collects attention in a town like this. I hadn't heard she was leaving town. Well, I guess she doesn't know any one explanation. She'll be back soon enough anyway. No, I suppose she doesn't. It does make me curious though. Leaving so suddenly does feel a lot like running, don't you think? Maybe she just needed a holiday. Maybe. Either way, you're not what I expected to find. I don't know who you are, what you are, and where you came from, but I would like you to return. What were you expecting? Hard to say. But I imagine we both find out something else. Stop, leave! I have a stick, and I'm not afraid to use it. Then he smiled. You couldn't tell if it was cold or warm. Well, don't let me keep you. He stepped aside, gesturing toward the door. Wouldn't want to be the reason you missed curfew. As you bent down to pick up your keys, you felt his eyes on you. Not necessarily trading, but no, he's suspicious, just so you know. I happen to know someone who's very curious about you. Yeah, should I be flattered or concerned? Maybe both. I'm sure we'll be seeing each other around, Lotus Marigold. He turns hands in pocket her, walking away. Bye. Hey, what's your name? Kale. Don't forget it. Okay. Kale. Not my favorite food. You hurried inside and looked at them behind you. I don't actually like kale. You know? But oh yeah, no, it wasn't Barnabas. Barnabas, you're not Kale. Well, I say, here I am, humble spellbook, patiently waiting their master for a promised trading session, only to be abandoned and left to wait all day in this dusty room. Not surprised, master, just disappointed. Oh my god. Bonnie! This no lesson might need to be put on hold just a little bit longer. I bumped into someone outside. I suggest watching where you're going then, master. It takes no magical powers to should able to manage it much. He knew my name, my aunt's too, said he was curious, but something fell off. The reek of sulfur, speaking cryptic riddles, glow ominously. I do hope he wasn't glowing. Master strangers who glow are never up to anything good. Exactly. This is your life lesson. People who glow are never up to anything good. What? No, nothing like that. He just had red and black hair, dressed kind of cool, I suppose. Black tattoo on his neck. He said his name was Kale. Yeah, you say. Yeah, does it mean something to you? Kale tattoo on his neck, stars above her. Have I heard that name before? He cleared his throat very deliberately. Well, I would never jump to conclusion without proper research. That would be terrible, unprofessional of me. However, I may need to consult my appendix of suspicious persons, errant entities, and no troublemaker. It's a very long list, you understand. Well, thank you for that, I think. Of course, it's my pleasure, master. At least I can help you. Seems so lesson will once again be put on hold. Please do try not to suddenly combust or otherwise harm yourself in the meantime. I would hate to be placed back on the shelf, waiting for the next terrible spellcaster to come my way. I'll do my best not to combust. It is bare minimum effort, master, but I suppose I take it. Oh my god. Your smart family had moved to replace your day clothes with your pajamas, the quiet of the apartment settling around you like a familiar quilt. Barnabas drifted lazily to your desk, muttering something about cross-reference character flaws. You decided it was the best to leave him be of what you knew of him. You sometimes needed him time to mutter strangely to himself. You turned toward the window. Your reflection soft against the darkened glass outside the town of Willowmist slept, quiet, calm, and just a little strange. And tomorrow you ought to open the shop again. Maybe learn a spell, maybe meet someone new. But tonight for now, you were home. Ah! That was it! That was such a long demo. This is great. I love it. I cannot wait for it to actually come out. I cannot wait. I literally cannot wait. I hope it comes out soon. It's gorgeous. I love it. I adore it. I'm gonna do the I'm gonna do Florence route first, and then Emmet, and then both ladies, and we keep keep the best man cop best man at like the back, and most likely if this is like the prologue before like it splits off, I won't show this again. I just got a link to this. But yeah, this was so nice. This was so nice. This was so refreshing. Oh my god, this was great. I mean, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you for playing the demo for the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. No, thank you all for making this game. This is so great. I don't know how to say. I can just say I love it. I adore it in every bit of pieces. I love how everyone, all the characters, it's so funny, it's hilarious, it's flirtatious, it's perfect, precious, protect everyone was mentioned here. We hope you enjoyed the first week of the game. Oh, how many weeks are there? Please consider wishing the game on Steam if you haven't yet done. I have done so. Thank you. And thank you guys so much for watching. Bye bye.